All right, I think we're ready. Good to go. All right, let's do this, you guys. All right, so once again, welcome. If you're watching this live, good to have you here. If you're watching on the recording, glad that you're checking us out. So, call back from the past here. We're getting started with Civ4 AI Survivor Game 7 here. And let's just get right underway, shall we? So, I say this every week when we do this, but the thing we always want to watch right at the beginning of the game is the religions. As people are mentioning in the chat, this is a game where no one starts with mysticism tech. It looks like Lincoln and oddly Caesar are the ones going for it, strangely enough. The other thing we watch is where do they send their first settler, because this is deity and they all get a free settler on deity. So we'll have to watch. Actually, most of these are not sending them out. Probably because I did, they're all right, they're waiting an extra turn, probably because I did that world builder edit. All right, so here's Lincoln, sending his settlers south. Chin is, interesting, Chin is going for his back lines. That's probably not the best decision. Caesar is heading towards this corn resource. That's probably a good choice on his part. Sitting Bull, Sitting Bull. Sitting Bull has already made a mistake. He's going north with his first settler. Not claiming land in the middle of the map. JWoww, Portugal's leader, J-Man here, John, is heading south because he really has nowhere else to send his settler. And Kublai is going for the die patch, predictably. We've mentioned this in previous weeks, but the AI only looks at resources. They don't look at what type of resource they have. The AI says, oh, 3 resources, let's go here. Never mind that he can't use these dies because they require calendar tech. Just sees the dies and says, we're going for them. All right, so there's Sitting Bull's first city. Again, the city itself is fine. Floodplains, pigs resource. That's a 6 food tile. Very nice. The problem is the location. Like, he did not go towards the center of the map, and he really needed to do that with his first city. I thought he'd go over here with the corn and the gold tiles, but he headed up there. Caesar's also got his first city. This is a dry corn, but this is still a nice city spot. No, wait, no, it's not. It's irrigated. Never mind. It gets it on the corner there. So this is a wet corn. So he's got a 6 food tile, and there's a lot of jungle here now, but this is a very good long-term city. Once you cut down the jungle, this becomes a very, very strong spot. Yeah, I love the name, right? A great point. Poverty Point is the name of the city. All right, so we should see Lincoln City coming out shortly. He went for the ivory spot. Good for him. So he's going to have an early happiness resource, and he's also going to have elephants in the late game. Now, unfortunately for him, Chin also went in the same direction. Oh, wait, no. I thought Chin was going to the south. No, he must have turned around and headed back in the opposite direction. I thought he was going... Didn't he move his settler here on the first turn? Well, whatever. He moved it up here. So maybe his scouts saw the rice tile. By the way, how stereotypical is this, right? China settles for the rice tile. This is an irrigated rice, so it's a 5 food tile. Makes it much better than a 4 food tile, an unirrigated rice. And he'll have iron here as well, so Choco news for China, as expected. Yeah, remember, the copper is not visible yet, so they don't know about the copper. They need to research bonds working to get that. Anyway, these are both pretty good cities. This one has the floodplains and the ivory. This one has, New York is actually a better spot than Shanghai here. 2 financial centers, by the way, New York and Shanghai. Also, because America starts with fishing, there's already a trade route between New York and Washington. Because they're on the river, they get that trade route immediately. On a river and within borders. Anyway, Portugal's first city is down as well. It's not terrible because it has the floodplains, but I wouldn't say it's a great spot. The spices don't come until later on. And there's that dye city, which is awful. Oh, actually, he grabbed the cows here. And remember, Kublai is creative, so he will get the cows quickly. He's also researching animal husbandry. So the cows make this not completely awful, but it's still not a good spot. Anyway, it is good from a land claiming perspective. Kublai needs to head east, and who gets this little valley here is very important, whether that's Portugal or Mongolia. This is actually the deleted India starting location right here. So who gets this is pretty important right there. Yeah, so now we've got the early race for religions on. We've got China, Rome, and America going for the religions, and it looks like Rome and America are going to get the first 2 because they are heading for them. I was going to say unless China can get in, but look, Caesar's got a 2-turn lead, and that's even with him. Wow, he already got bronze working? Did he pop that from a hut? He must have popped that from a hut because he was not researching that. Oh, wow. That's a nice break for Rome. He pops bronze working from a freaking goody hut. Otherwise, he wouldn't have popped into slavery. Where would I have settled with Kublai? That's a good question. Probably up here. Now, granted, you don't always have perfect vision of the map. Where would I go with my first settler? That's a good question. You know what I would probably do? I would settle a spot where I could probably work the floodplains and borrow. I want to be in a situation where I could use one of these other resources. There's really not a great spot for a second city here. Maybe up here. But you can't split off a food resource from it. I don't know. There's not a lot of good options. But anyway, it's a good question, and I don't know. You know, I don't know if I'd put it on that spot, but considering he's creative, it's actually not a terrible spot. I don't know. There's not really a great spot for a second city there, admittedly. The hill between the fish, yeah, but again, Mongolia doesn't start with fishing tech, so it's. Maybe. That's not a bad spot either because it 2 floodplains and the fish and it's on a hill. You know, that's actually maybe one of the best spots there. That probably is the best spot. I think Barton's right. I think that is probably the best spot. And granted, it even has horses, but he can't see the horses yet, so he doesn't know that. All right, anyway. So yeah, the race is on for religions, and it looks like, wow, there's actually now a tie between Caesar. They're actually both 3 turns, but Caesar goes first in turn order, so he will win this if nothing changes. Yeah, poor Qin Shi Huang is going to lose this due to turn order, I think. Unless Caesar, because Caesar wasted a turn going to slavery, so he got slowed down by a turn, but I think he's going to win this race. So here we go. We'll zoom in here. Wow, how did he get that monument done so freaking fast? Maybe he chopped it? I don't know. Maybe, I guess he chopped it. Yep, so Caesar wins the race and bizarrely picks Confucianism. Okay, he must not have any preference on religion in his tech files. For those who are just watching and wondering what the heck's going on, we have choose religions turned on for these games. I guess Caesar has no preference for any particular religion, so he just randomly decided to go with Confucianism here. So that's kind of weird. Alright, and that means that poor Qin will not get a religion here, and New York is probably going to be a holy city, so that's a bit of a blow for China right now. Because Lincoln definitely wins this race to polytheism. So he'll found something. Probably Christianity, maybe. Yep, alright. So as expected, Lincoln has a Christianity preference because, well, he's American. Christianity is generally the majority religion in America, historically. So he founds Christianity, and those are our 2 early religions. So they will be different religions, and they will be predisposed not to like one another. So there's the conversion for Lincoln. And this holy city will start spewing out culture, which is not good for Qin. He'll be able to hold his first ring, but everything beyond the first ring will not be in his control. And also, remember, the holy city culture gives you a defensive bonus as well, so that will make it harder to attack New York in the early game because of that cultural defensive bonus. Yeah, oh, Caesar, that's it. Good point, Nikira. He whipped it with slavery. That's how he got that monument so fast. Duh, he's in slavery. He whipped it. Yeah, so being in slavery is nice. Alright, we do have some imperialistic leaders in this game. Rome's imperialistic, Portugal's imperialistic, so they can get settlers out very fast. How many workboats has he built so far? Only 1. It's probably a mistake. Note that the AI did use the workboat on the 5 food tile, and that is the correct one. Christianity, not anymore because of Barack Obama. I'm going to lay off of that. I'm not going to touch that. I'm going to leave that alone. Yeah, Qin isn't really hurt that much. It's just, it's never good when the person you're competing with will have border control. That's always a problem. So here's the other early question: is what religion spreads to Qin? Does he get Christianity or does he get Confucianism? Because they're both pretty close. I would have to guess that Christianity is more likely to spread though, because there's already a trade route connection between these 2 civs, down the river and then on the road. So he will probably have Christianity spread to him. Hi, Toyota. You didn't miss much at all. We only just started about 5 to 10 minutes ago, so we're only on turn 18, so you haven't missed much. Anyway, so there are settlers being built. By the way, Rome loving these farms. Look at all these farms everywhere here. I don't think Rome has pottery tech yet to be able to build cottages. All right, there's a second workboat being under construction, although this time went for the crabs. Maybe for the health benefit. probably. So there's settlers in production. Actually, Kublai, I think, just finished. Yeah, he got one done fast. Very fast. And he is not imperialistic. So let's see where he sends his settler. He's the first one with a third settler out. Heading down here to the south. By the way, this poor Portuguese scout is going to get trapped because they don't have open borders. No writing tech yet for open borders. And Beshbulik is actually off to an okay start, considering the weakness of this area. Let's see what Sitting Bull's up to. Does he have a settler done yet? Yes, he does. And this one is actually going south towards Rome. Actually, he's heading it straight south into a desert patch for some reason. I don't know where this one's going. All right, so we do have a third city. All right, he put down this city for horses. Now, unfortunately, there's no food here, but he will guarantee that Mongolia has horses. Still, this is not really where this city should have gone. This is a questionable plant. I like that spot that Barden was talking about up here better. Let's see. So Rome has almost got a settler done, but we should be following Sitting Bull's settler because he actually has one out on the map right now. Wow, he is going for an aggressive spot indeed. Look how far south he's walking this. Oh boy. I know he's protective and all that, but this is a questionable location to send this. That is going a long way away. America, do they have a settler out? Yes, they do. Over here. So, settling the border region. Smart locations from Lincoln. Actually, I like Lincoln's early game a lot, which is not good because I picked him to be first to die, but but I like his early game. He's settling the south instead of beelining up here. He has a pretty nice back line to settle. I have no idea what's up with this spot. The Oasis are here. I guess he's got the bananas eventually, but this is a weird spot. Weird spot. Oh, Anthium's building a yeah, interesting. The Confucian monastery. Huh. Maybe Rome does want to get... maybe he wants to spread his religion to someone. Odd. Anyway, Rome's just finished a settler as well, so we'll have to keep an eye on where that one goes. Heading over here to the west. Probably not a bad decision. And Portugal's about to finish the settler as well. So Sitting Bull has made a bold claim here. Yeah, protective Native American archers on a hill are no joke at all. Praetorians can probably kill them, but not much else. Alright, so Caesar has gone for this spot. Not bad. I kind of like this spot. There's 3 floodplains. Actually 4 if he takes this one from the capital. So there's some floodplains here, horses. By the way, Caesar's already going for ironworking. And there's some calendar resources. That's not bad. I think it should have been... boy. Is it worthwhile to plant this one on a tile south on the coast? Probably it's better to go here. I like this spot better. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because it's Plains Hill, grabs the rice. You don't really lose anything except water tiles. Caesar's farming to make up for the fact he can't improve cows. Yeah, that's probably right. He didn't have animal husbandry, so he didn't really have much else to do except farm them. And, you know, a farm floodplain is not that bad in an early game at all. Nikira's right. It's not a bad play to farm a floodplains at the start of the game. Get that food income going. So, Qin... Does he have a settler out yet? He probably should at this point. If he doesn't, he's in trouble. He really should have one. What was he building in here? Well, he hasn't built anything other than the palace. So I don't know. I don't know what he was doing. Are we missing any Chinese units, just out of curiosity? Where's the unit tab? Nope. Alright, so China not off to a fast start here. Probably because he doesn't have any food resources. Oh, I see what he was doing. Okay, so Qin was building 2 workboats. That's why he got slowed down. He was building workboats. And similar up here for J-Man. He is building workboats, so that's why his settler's been a little slow. He's still building workboats, but he does have a settler out from Oporto. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, so Sitting Bull really going for the names, right? Poverty Point up here in the tundra. Mound City on the hill. That's pretty amusing. So it's building archers right now. Anyway, there is one settler out. Let's watch and see where Portugal sends their settler. East, towards Sitting Bull. Wow, whoa! He almost lost the settler. Look at that, 0.6 health. By the way, the AI gets massive combat bonuses against barbarians on deity, so they really should never lose a unit to the barbarians, but they almost did here. Look at that, 0.6. He was that close to losing a settler. He still might lose it if this archer comes over here. Alright, never mind. He moved away. Wow. Interesting. He He almost got into real trouble there. Yeah. If you're just getting here, this was not an edited start. This was a natural starting position. We did not touch this at all. Portugal just spawned here with 6 seafood resources if you count the whales. Yeah, he's working. Well, he's working this for extra production. Also, he's starving for some reason, so looks like he needs some happiness resources pretty badly here. Does he have any near? No, he doesn't have happiness resources near his start, and that's kind of a problem. But he is moving in a good direction. Like, that's a nice claim here in the center of the map. Good spot. All right, so and people are starting to finish. Bronze working tech looks like. Yeah, Mound City. Mound City, by the way, needs to finish. He needs to get culture in here because he has nothing. I guess he has the Oasis tiles, but he really needs to expand borders to get some of this other stuff in play. So we are seeing some civs working on going for ironworking. Yeah, wow, he's going for the lighthouse too. Holy, wow, you're gonna have so much food with that early lighthouse. I don't know if that was the smartest thing to build, but he's gonna have a lot of food. Look at this. Look at all this food. I mean, he's not. The sad thing is, he's got all this food, but he's not using it. It's like it's wasted. He needs happiness. He needs to get to monarchy tech and get into hereditary rule civic, and then just grow this capital. But like, he almost has too much food. He's like, look at this: 5 food, 5. He's not even using 2 5 food tiles and a 6 food tile. Sadly, the lack of happiness is really hurting him here. Yeah, the 6 furs are natural as well. This is not edited. Honestly, the map, the only edit to the map was we moved Sitting Bull, who started here. We moved him to the west slightly. We gave him exactly the same resources, but he started out here initially. We moved him to here, just for spacing purposes. Because when he was here, the east of the map was very tight, and the west was not that much space. That was the only edit, and we moved the India Civ down here. The India Civ spawned in this spot. That was it. We didn't do anything else to the map. Otherwise, we kept this intact. Oh yeah, by the way, Lincoln going into slavery civic is always kind of amusing, but it is the right decision. You need slavery civic, and he's got a lot of food. So if you're curious about the civics, yeah, everybody's in slavery civic now, including Lincoln. His favorite civic is emancipation, though, which is kind of amusing. Favorite civic, emancipation. By the way, Kublai and Chin both have bureaucracy as their preferred civic. Only one person, only J-Man with hereditary rule is his preferred civic. Sitting Bull has environmentalism, so whatever. If he survives, he'll adopt emancipation eventually. Yeah, the AI is, of course, programmed to improve resources. Alright, so we should start seeing more settlers coming out soon. China has finally finished their settler. Let's see where he... Alright, he's heading west. I'm sure he's going to go for this spot here, which is probably the best spot available. Probably. By the way, Julius Caesar does have iron working. He just finished it. And he does see the iron, so I'm sure he'll settle that. Oh, he's going further away. Getting a little bit more aggressive here. Alright, 3 resource spot. Not bad. Can't really complain. It's a little low on food until he can cut the jungle down and make use of the bananas. A little low on food, but, you know, not terrible. 2 animal husbandry resources. Everybody else should be working on settlers or have them done. I don't see Lincoln with a settler just now. No, and he doesn't have any in production. He can use slavery to whip one out pretty quickly, though. The other thing that's helping him is he has the ivory and he has the religion, and that's 2 happiness in the early game. The AI struggles with happiness a lot in the early game. How about Caesar? He's got a settler in production. And he's already built... Oh, no, he's already got... Wow, he's got a settler out and another one in production. Good for him. Let's see where this one goes. Oh, it's going... I think he's going for the iron. Looks like Rome wants that iron. By the way, Lincoln is the early score leader for what that's worth. How about Sitting Bull? Does he have a settler done? Yep, there's one. So we'll watch where this one goes as well. How about Portugal? He's got one in production. Not sure what he's doing up here. Look at this. He built barracks, granary, lighthouse. That's a lot of infrastructure. That's probably more than he needs this early in the game. And he's also having terrible unhappiness problems. Wow, he double whipped this city. I don't know why he double whipped this one. What did he build? Oh, he went for the granary. Weird. I don't think he needed to do that. That's very odd. Interesting. Yeah, ironically, one of the few ways to leverage environmentalism is to use it to run lots of coal plants. That's pretty amusing. All right, Kublai apparently did have a settler out, and he grabbed this spot. This is looking good for Kublai to claim the entire west coast. which is kind of what I thought. See, J-Man doesn't want to go over there because of all this desert. The desert's, you know, the AI is smart enough to know that the desert is bad terrain and you don't want to go there. So it looks like Kublai's going to clean up this entire western coast, and then we'll see how much he gets over here. By the way, I think this scout is doomed. There's multiple barbs next to it. Oh, we'll see where he moves it to. Alright, never mind. He moved first. That's right. The player civs, the AI civs moved, then the barbs moved, so Kubla's scout was fine. Oh! I guess Caesar was like, screw that. I'm just going to plant on the iron itself. He really should have planted probably on the hill, probably. But no, on the iron itself, because that iron is a 5 production tile. That's a 1 food 5 production tile, which is quite good. Yeah, he should have gone on this tile. But whatever, he lands on the, he goes right on the iron, and now he's got iron already hooked up. So he can build Praetorians right now, and he is already building Praetorians. He's also got another settler done in Antium, which he just whipped to, yeah, he just whipped to get the settler, and wow, look at that, triple whip in Antium. Man, he needs to hook up some happiness resources or do something up there. Alright, so yeah, J-Man whipped the granary because it's a 1-pop whip. He just whipped this one too, I think. No. Nope, no whipping penalty there, so I guess he didn't. Alright, and here's Kublai with another settler heading east. Kublai doing a nice job of land grabbing. Where is Caesar going to send this settler? It's just kind of hanging out in Antium. He needs to send it somewhere, or it's pointless. There's no point in whipping it if you're not going to send them somewhere. Alright, and Lincoln, how about he? Does he have another... Nah, I don't see a settler out. Oh well, we'll watch the Kublai one, because this one's heading east. I like how Kublai's played this early game, too. He's claiming a lot of land, and that's always a good sign. The more land the AI claims, the better they tend to do. I know that's like a very basic point to make. It's like, yeah, no duh. Wow, who just finished stone? I didn't even see anyone building Stonehenge. It's probably Sitting Bull, because I didn't look at him. And no, it's China. Qin built it. Alright, he built it in Shanghai. Interesting. Well, that actually gives him massive culture. He's got the monument and Stonehenge, and the monument is already doubled in culture from the 1,000-year bonus. So he's got 10 culture per turn pumping out there. The problem for Qin, though, is he's not settling very quickly. He has not grabbed a lot of land, and that's kind of troublesome. Good point. Let's look at early relations. See, all right, what was the specific question? It was, how does someone feel about, how does Caesar feel about Qin? Which one is... Now I'm going to get confused. Cautious. A lot of cautious. Yeah, so Caesar doesn't like Lincoln. That's the annoyed. J-Man doesn't like Kublai. And Sitting Bull doesn't like Kublai either. Those are the annoyeds. Actually, some of these have not met... It's a little early to look at this. Some of the leaders haven't met each other yet. Yeah, Caesar's peace weight is 4. Qin's is 2. So they're pretty close. They should be able to have pretty good relations. Oh, so here... Okay, so Caesar's moved his settler over here, which is a good spot for him to go. Looks like he's going to claim these calendar resources. So Caesar needs to get calendar, because he's got 3 calendar resources. 1, 2, 3. I wonder how fast he'll go for that. Also, remember, Caesar will almost certainly clean this up, so he's got a nice little back line here. By the way, I thought Qin would get this land, but if Caesar pushes down here, he might get some of it too. Sitting Bull... I don't know what Sitting Bull is doing in this game. I think he's playing the Wang Kong troll role. When we had an earlier game with Korea, and the Korean leader just trolled everybody, and it was pretty hilarious. I don't get this at all. Like, what is he doing with these city placements? They're in such random spots. All right, so this was the original Sitting Bull starting position. I guess he went there because of the resources, because this is a good spot. The ivory, the dry corn, the marble, but it's so far from his other cities. This is just weird. Yeah, Caesar is looking very good, and I actually think Kublai's looking quite good as well, because Kublai's about to plant a city right over here. Yeah, he's got a settler, so watch. He's going to throw a city down, and remember, he's creative, so he'll pop the borders here quickly. And Kublai's also going to clean up this corner and like the whole coastal region. So I am liking my Roman Mongolia picks for the top 2. I'll just say that. Early on, I like that. I thought a lot about picking Qin, but he has struggled here in the start. I mean, struggled. And Lincoln, you can see he's tops in score, but he really needs to get out and start expanding, or he's going to be in a lot of trouble later on. Does he even have a settler out yet? Because he's building like a gazillion archers, but he's not expanding, so I don't know what he's doing. Choco Pink Dot. Choco Pink Dot indeed. Mongo equals Dothroki. Well, that's kind of what they're based on. I mean, maybe not Mongolia specifically, but, you know, on related, that type of stuff. Alright, yeah, Caesar, he's already got, yeah, he's got one Praetorian out already. I don't see any more, so... Caesar, you know, honestly, Caesar shouldn't attack anyone with Praetorians. He should just keep expanding at this point. If he just expands and then attacks after that. Alright, wow, I thought for sure this was a settler. I see this little pair here, and I'm like, oh, okay, here comes a Lincoln settler. Nope, just archers with unit AI attack mission on AI on archers. What the heck is this? Is he going to attack with archers? Because that would make no sense. But these do have the unit AI attack mission. All right, now that is kind of important. Kublai just converted to Christianity. He got the spread, so he now has the same religion as Lincoln. We'll see how much that affects relationship between the two of them. As Nikira said, when Stonehenge doubles in culture, so just this rule, I've mentioned this. The rule is anything that produces culture will double in cultural value after 1,000 years. It's not based on turns, it's based on years. So early in the game, the turns go by really fast and they double very quickly. Later in the game, the years slow down and it takes a long time. But yeah, Stonehenge was built in like 2200 BC, so this will double very quickly. And the borders in Shanghai will be popping very, very quickly here. So that's a good point. Yes, I hope I just explained that for you. It's one of the more obscure rules in Civ 4. There are definitely some obscure rules. So I don't know what Lincoln is doing with these archers. I mean, he's not going to conquer any cities from a protective leader with archers on the attack, but it sure looks like he's planning an attack here. I just can't understand what else he'd be doing with unit AI attack mission. I don't know, maybe they're going for barbarians and they're just lost. They're going for barb cities and they're just lost along the way, something like that. Anyway, Rome is not building settlers. Rome is building Praetorians, so that signals Rome's planning on attacking someone, which is not a smart decision on Rome's part, but whatever, who knows. Mongolia is going for the Great Wall. There's another settler coming out from Kublai, which is going to go on that tile right there. And we've hit turn 50. Turn 51, but basically turn 50. So let's get a quick look at the bar graphs. Boy, there's not as much expansion in this game as I was thinking we'd see. Anyway, Lincoln is already spamming the cottages, so if no one attacks him, he's in great shape. The problem is I think he's going to get attacked by somebody, because I think he's probably going to be the worst. Yeah, see, look at this. Lincoln's already the worst enemy of Caesar, and I don't know how he feels. With that religious conversion, Qin probably will likely, yeah, see, he's cautious towards Lincoln because of the religious bonus. But look, there's already some annoyed stuff here. Look at this. Caesar does not like Lincoln, so that could be a problem if, you know, 5 Praetorians come crashing in here. But it really looks like Lincoln's trying to attack someone. Look at all these archers he's built. That's just weird. Anyway, bar graph time. So, GMP is pretty close. Lincoln is the lead. He will probably expand that lead. J-Man's in last place for the moment. Production, Rome's in the lead. No surprise there. Rome tends to emphasize production. Food, looks like Lincoln and Caesar are near the tops there. Power, I expect Rome to be tops, and they are. Although America is second. Look at that. Sitting Bull's in last place. Culture... Oddly, Rome is in first place, and Rome tends not to build much culture. Yeah, I don't know. If Caesar goes after... Yeah, if Caesar were to attack Lincoln, and then Qin was brought into the war, that would be bad for Caesar. Alrighty. I don't know what's going on in this game. This is getting weird. Oh, someone just founded a religion. Shoot, I missed that. Was that Lincoln founding the religion? Yes. Alright, so Lincoln founded the organized religion, which is normally Judaism, but in this game is going to be Islam, so that kills off the opportunity for someone else to found a religion. These Western civs are not going to have much. By the way, Kublai, another city over here. We saw him moving it out. A good spot. Well, reasonably good. Leaves an opportunity to plant the city over here for this fish and this. Well, actually, he didn't dot map this very well, did he? Yeah, he didn't dot map this too well. Because if he plants a city here, I don't think any city can use this, because he can't plant a city here. He can't plant one here. It's only 2 tiles. Oh no, he can plant on the horses, and honestly he should plant on the horses so he doesn't waste that. But yeah, Kublay's grabbing a lot of land. Rome is stacking Praetorians, so who knows what's going on there. Portugal, I don't quite know what Portugal's doing. Building walls. And apparently getting pillaged by barbarians. Portugal is not playing this very well. As I've said this before, the AI, like, the coastal starts look nice, but the AI doesn't really understand how to play the coastal starts. They struggle a lot with the coastal ones. Alright, here's a settler. He's going to move and probably grab the stone up there, would be my guess. Lincoln has finally founded another city. He planted on the copper. Yeah, part of the problem for Lincoln was he had no metals and no horses, so he plants this city to get metals, and that could be very important. See, like, now he can finally build something other than archers up there. He got map screwed. I don't know. He's got. I mean, that start's very nice, and he's got this river basin to expand into. I think he could have gotten down here before Mongolia if he had really pushed expansion. I mean, I think his problem is he built all these. He built a barracks and a granary and a lighthouse before he built his settlers. I think that was more the problem than that. Lincoln has so many archers. I wonder, though, if Lincoln was, like, planning to attack Qin, and then Qin converted to his religion, and, like, that altered their relationship. I'm uncertain. Anyway, do we have any Barb cities yet? I don't see any. No Barb cities yet. One of the predictions for this game, someone wrote in their comments that they thought we might see as many as 5 Barb cities in this game. Doesn't look like it just yet. It is weird how the AI will, like, just totally stop. Rome has... Oh, we got our first open border offer. Thanks, J-Man. Apparently Rome has decided not to attack someone because Rome has shifted from going for units, straight up units, to now building the Oracle and building Confucian Temple. So I guess Rome has decided not to attack. I don't know. Sometimes you can see the AI will... You can kind of see sometimes when the AI changed its minds. Anyway, the Great Wall is still under production over here. No stone, but Kublai seems to want this one. He has cottaged his dyes, which I've mentioned before is not the worst thing to do in the early game. Makes those tiles a lot stronger. Alright, so we finally have a 4th city for Portugal right on the stone. So he does get that. I mean, what's killing him is he doesn't have any happiness resources, and he didn't get any religions yet either. Like, that really, really hurts him. He kind of needs that. What's going on over here? Alright, and China, by the way, China still only has 3 cities as well, so I don't know what Qin is doing. He is struggling a lot in this game as well. Over here, we've seen another city thrown down by Sitting Bull, who's doing okay in this game. I know he's down at the bottom in score, but I think his position's better than it looks. I like his position better than Qin's at the moment. So he throws down, he gets the 1 food resource over here. So he has 5 spaced out cities, to say the least. That Chaco Canyon is still kind of out there. And for whatever reason, Mongolia is building a settler in this city, which is not going to build it fast. 1 production per turn. Although I think he's in anarchy this... Yeah, I think he's in anarchy this turn. Right? No, actually he's not in anarchy. Huh. Well, anyway. And what's Lincoln doing? He's building... Lincoln really looks like he wants to attack somebody based on this. They're moving scouts in each other's borders. Look at all these units he's got. AI attack city. He's building axes. I don't know what Lincoln is planning on doing. Who does Lincoln hate? It must be Caesar, right? He's cautious towards Caesar. He's also cautious towards towards Qin, though. So who knows? I'm trying to figure this out, and I don't get this. All right, here's our next open border offer. We just say yes to get them to go away. They can't form trade routes with us because the observer civ is, well, you see the observer civs down there in the tundra. A lot of archers wandering around in the middle of the map. So not too much going on. Everybody's still playing the expansion game, except for some reason, like we saw this from Augustus as well. It's like Rome gets into a great position, and then Rome's just like, nah, we're not going to build settlers. We're just going to spam units and do random stuff. I really don't understand why Rome has just like totally stopped building settlers. Makes no sense. Lincoln decided he could be George W. Bush. Looks like we're going to see the Great Wall complete in a minute. which might actually help. There actually are quite a few barbarians over here. That might actually help Kublai. He's going to get a much bigger Great Wall. Look at how big, yeah, look at the size of this. We had a very small Great Wall in the last game, only the minimum 21 tiles. By the way, I love this segment of the Great Wall. It's just this random segment, and oh look, J-Man's scout is trapped. He doesn't have open borders with Mongolia, so he cannot get this scout through here. And he has this tiny little segment of the Great Wall. You want to get a better view of the Great Wall? Here, we'll traverse the Great Wall. Oh my God, the scout is a giant! Check out that mustache, by the way. I didn't even realize the scouts had little mustaches before. That's pretty funny. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so Portugal is not doing especially well. And wow, Lincoln is really building up for an attack. I wonder what he's going to do with these units. We gotta watch to see if these units move out somewhere, because that's a lot of units. All right, Caesar finished the Oracle. It's obvious what he slingshotted because he's building forges, so he obviously went for metal casting. And Caesar is moving units up here, so that would indicate he doesn't like. Oh wait, what's this? Portugal's also building up an attack stack too. Look at this, and that has to be Kublai has to be the target for that. Huh, so we got a couple of, like, stacks building in different places on the map. China has tossed down a... And look... Oh, now that is big. Wow. Okay. So Kublai had the minority religion of Lincoln spread to him, which is Islam, and now he has switched to Islam. So now he does not have the same religion as Lincoln. Now they have different religions. So that's going to affect their diplomacy. So now Lincoln is... Where is he? He's only cautious still, but he's not going to get the bonus. Now these are two leaders. Lincoln and Chin both don't care very much about religion. If this was like Isabella, that would be like -5 or something ridiculous like that. Where did these units go? There were more units here a second ago. Also, he's planted a city up here on the coast. Portugal and Kublai are annoyed. Yeah, they are. That's true. They do not like each other very much. Well, Portugal, I got to keep an eye on this stack here. Also, I wonder if Rome will ever build another settler in this game. Just was like, nah, 5 cities is plenty. We don't need any more than that. So I'm keeping an eye on like these stacks and waiting to see if any of them move out. All right, here comes Lincoln with another settler. And he's spamming Christian missionaries. So Lincoln is still expanding. And Caesar's going for mathematics, so he's... Oh, hold on. Now he's turned around and is walking back this way. I can't figure him out. He's building a lot of units. I don't know why he's building so many chariots when he has praetorians. He's also got... Oh, he's got a settler here. Never mind. There is a Roman settler. There's also a Chinese settler here, though. Alright, so Xi'an goes on the border with Neapolis. So Rome did build one more settler. Still trying to spot when this stack moves out. There's another Portuguese settler here as well. Why Rome is not to be trusted. Mongol Taj. Interesting. Another settler coming out here. So Kublai should have another. I know he was building one before. Anyway, the map will be filled up pretty soon. I wonder if Kublai can actually get down here and claim this. I thought for sure this would be Caesar's territory, but he's not going for it. Where did Caesar move that settler? He had one in this city a second ago. Oh, maybe put it on the galley. I don't know. It's still sitting in that city. Anyway, Lincoln grabbed the city here. He planted Chicago in the middle of the desert. Very, very accurate to real life. Chicago in a hot, dry desert. Did Chin get the elephants on the border with Caesar? Yes, he did. He has claimed the elephants on their border, which could be a big pickup. Even if he doesn't build war elephants with it, he still gets the extra happiness just from having it. And all these stacks still keep getting built up, but they're not moving out. I keep waiting for one of these leaders to move out with their... and here's yet another... Oh boy, here's yet another troll city from Sitting Bull. No units in it on defense, just right on the border. It does claim iron, though. Kind of amusing. Anyway, Caesar continues to... Wait, where did he move his settler? Now he turned around and moved back this way again. I never can figure out what these AIs do. They shuffle their units around like they're drunken sailors. Alright, Sitting Bull has converted to Christianity. That's no surprise. He was getting flooded with missionaries from Lincoln. So Lincoln and Sitting Bull look like they'll be allies as expected. Here's another city from Kublai. Boy, his economy is going to stink, but long term these cities will be very, very good for him. I'm sure he's last in research right now, but he just keeps planning so many cities. Lots and lots of cities. Alright, and Kublai, or not Kublai, Qin is finally filling out his backlines. Caesar had a chance to get down here, but he has kind of dropped the ball by not expanding faster. Where did he move his settler? He had one over here a minute ago. Where in the world did he move it to? Alright, here it is. So it looks like he's sending this one to the... Alright, he's settling to the southwest. Oh, look at this. Lincoln is the worst enemy of Qin. I'm sorry, we just can't turn our back on them. Sorry, we can't do it, man. Just can't turn our... Now, they do have open borders, so they're not at war, but they don't like each other that much, do they? Yeah, so Caesar's expanding down here. Belatedly. Oh, he actually has a chariot, so he can move 2 tiles. I guess he's going to claim up these resources, which is about all that's good down here. Anyway, Lincoln's still just kind of hanging out. He built all those archers, didn't do anything with them. Lincoln still has room. Yeah, see, he just planted Seattle here. Lincoln still has room to get some backline cities in this corner. And his economy is going to be rolling with all these cottages. Check out his capital. He's not working to... Well, it would be if he was working his freaking cottages. It would be if he had worked them. Yeah, Kublai is looking a little like Shaka from the previous game. And Brennus, that bottom left-hand corner, and just kind of just gobbling up lots of land. So no action yet, but there's a lot of people who dislike each other. So check this out. Look at these Praetorians moving to the east. This may be the first attack, although it's probably not coming against Qin. It's probably coming against Lincoln, would be my guess. And Caesar did grab this spot, so I don't know if we're going to get any... Oh, there's our one barb city on the map, Libyan, up here in the corner. Also, Portugal has claimed this spot, which is pretty terrible, but does give him iron. Oh, look at this, and a Praetorian. By the way, note that the barb cities correctly spawn with archers. So there we go. I wonder if Caesar could capture this one, which would be pretty hilarious, but I don't think that's going to happen. Above Seattle is Canada, yeah. So this is the Canadian Civ up here. Canada, of course, not in Civ4 as a Civ. Yeah, we got to watch this stack, because this looks like an attack incoming, but as I said, I don't think it's coming against Qin. I think it's coming against Lincoln. And, alright, so now all of the good Civs, quote-unquote, now all share the same religion. They're all Christian. Sitting Bull, did he found... Alright, Sitting Bull, though, is probably going to adopt Buddhism. He just founded the Code of Laws religion, so he gets the missionary for that. If he spreads it to his capital, he will probably swap from Christianity over to Buddhism. Not guaranteed. But the AI does have a preference for using their own religions. Yep. Sitting Bull was going for Code of Laws. Packers spotted that before I did, actually. You guys often spot stuff that I don't see. Wait, Kublai, look at his weird territory shape. Anyway, the map is mostly settled now. There's some land over here, but it's not especially good land. And by the way, Caesar is not going for Qin. Boy, it looks like he's going for Chicago, but look at this. There's a lot of units in there. I wonder if they would move out of that city. Oh, so Caesar has moved into Guangzhou. Another Chinese name. Again, I'm not an expert on Chinese pronunciation at all, but the ZH sound is pronounced like a J, or close to it, as close as we can get in English. By the way, China also building up for an attack. Oh, Lincoln. Lincoln, what are you doing? Come on. Look at this. Yeah, Qin just got construction. He's building a catapult. I'm liking my Lincoln first to die pick a little bit more right now because Lincoln is really pissing off his neighbors, and yeah, so like Lincoln, worst enemy of Qin. Lincoln, worst enemy of Kublai Khan. Caesar looks like he's about to attack. I don't know about this. Anyway, over here, we haven't really been watching J-Man. He actually has been getting some more cities out after that very slow start. He's up to 6, which is not terrible, but he's kind of out of room now. And he does have this stack here. I think he's going to get drawn into a war with Kublai pretty soon. I just think Kublai will win that war, but I think I don't know, I think that'll take a while. Is this another settler over here too? Looks like it. Yep, another city. Kubla's gonna have Kubla's gonna have so many cities. Man, I wish I picked him to win and Caesar to be in second. Anyway, so here comes Caesar's stack. And it really looks like Qin is building up to attack as well. And there's kind of only one target he can go for. Oh, we have got another Barb city down here. Am I knowing? So for some reason, they're building workers first. And so we've got 2 Barb cities. I don't think we're going to get to 5, but we do have 2 of them. Is this another settler? So it looks like Qin will indeed get his little peninsula down here, as expected. Boy, if Rome would have built more cities, he'd be in much better shape. Oh, well. So a lot may come down to, can Lincoln fend off this attack? Yeah, I think we can see where the first attack's about to come. So Kublai has converted to Islam. Weird. So he's got the same religion as Qin now. Interestingly enough, Caesar's the only one who's practicing Confucianism, so that may cause some tensions later on. But sure looks like this is going to be the first attack. Although I wonder where these Lincoln units are going. Yeah, Caesar's not too subtle, is he? I don't think he's going to be able to achieve anything, though. Maybe. I mean, if he took New York, that would be shocking. Maybe, though. They are Praetorians, and there's not a lot in there, but I can't really see that working. The resources of the Barb City, yes. Sorry, I turned off the... not much. Fish and whales after the borders expand. Nothing before the borders expand, so pretty weak city there. I just can't get over how much land Kublai has. Oh, so Rome is up here attacking this Barb city, but even if he kills it, it'll just be auto-raised right now, because it's never hit size 2. Oh, that's a belated, worst enemy. I see he's the worst enemy of J-Man and Sitting Bull. Oh, look at that. So he attacked and killed 2 of the archers. Anyway, there's the attack we saw coming a mile away. Caesar has declared war on Lincoln. I don't think this is going to succeed, though. Even with 3 city raider Praetorians. He's attacking at a city with 40% cultural defenses. Caesar, I don't think that was a good decision. I think he would have done better just to keep expanding. Doing the same thing as Augustus from the last game. Attacking someone on the other side of the map that's too far away. Are the pyramids generally worth it? I am kind of noted as being not a pyramids fan. I don't like the pyramids that much. We have had people build them in our multiplayer games and do very well with them, though. So I am like a noted pyramid skeptic, but there are other people who have built the pyramid who do like the pyramids. Like Makati really does like the pyramids and thinks they're very worth building. So I'd have to say it probably just depends on your play style as much as anything. I think they're better on smaller maps because representation becomes more useful when you only have like 5 cities as opposed to say 15. But I don't think it's clear cut one way or the other. Obviously, if you have stone, if you're industrious, they're much more useful. It depends. I mean, the answer again comes back to one of those great big it depends. Oh boy, look at this. What the heck, Lincoln? He doesn't have a lot of units in here. He does have spear. Well, I still don't think this is going to work, though. He's got a spear to defend against, 2 spears to defend against the chariots. And he has an axe. And he's going to build another axe between turns. Lincoln's production phase goes... No, Caesar's production phase goes first. I mean, there's a slight chance this could work, but I don't see it. More like this attack almost certainly comes up short. I am a noted pyramid skeptic. Not in this... Well, in Civ4 terms, obviously. I don't think the pyramids were built by aliens or anything. And in the west, these two keep staring at each other. Although Kublai looks like he's building up to attack because he's building archers in every city, so it looks like he's getting ready to declare war. Also, poor Caesar's one random Praetorian was killed. See how this this archer has 1 experience? It attacked out of the city and killed that. So that Barb city will be around for a while longer. Also, we did see Sitting Bull claim this spot, and Sitting Bull is heading further north. So I don't think Sitting Bull is going to be first to die, not based on what I'm seeing here. I also wonder what Qin's going to do. He was building units, but now he's kind of backed off that. Look at that stupid city there. Anyway, let's watch the attack, shall we? I don't think this is going to work, but Praetorians are strong. Maybe if they get good dice rolls. Nah, didn't work. So the Praetorians won their attacks, but nothing else did. So that did not come very close. Praetorians killed... What did they kill? They killed 2 archers, I think. So that was not not a very successful attack. Here goes Caesar. He's built another little stack. Yeah, Caesar might... Not feeling as good about my Caesar pick as I was about 25 turns ago. He's gotten involved in a stupid war, and he's probably not going to have a lot to show for this. On the other hand, he is going to slow Lincoln down. At this point, I'm kind of hoping that Qin will join in this war, but I don't know if that's going to happen. So Qin has grabbed this peninsula down here, done a nice job of that. Alright, so the other question is what's going to happen. I wonder if J-Man's going to get the pyramids. It looks like it. I don't see any competition for it right now. Well, we're still early in the game. This game can still go in many, many different directions. Yeah, he's at war with Lincoln. Yeah, look at this city. Is there a chance? Yeah, look at this. There's already a chance to revolt. I don't see this city... Well, might be able to hold out against a flip. The problem is Shanghai has so much culture from... See, the Stonehenge has doubled in culture. It's now up to 16. So this... Yeah. And there's a nice little stack there from Qin. Anyway, the initial Caesar attack, though, got thwarted. And here comes Lincoln's attacking archers. Which I expect will get torn apart by these Praetorians. A couple people researching monarchy tech. Sitting Bull is actually playing pretty well. Like, Sitting Bull is actually one of the game leaders here. He's doing a lot better than a lot of people thought. I think Sitting Bull was a popular pick on First to Die, but I kind of thought that with the peace weight issues that Caesar would go for Lincoln and not for Sitting Bull, and that's kind of how it worked out. Alright, so those archers got torn apart. 2 Praetorians killed them without much difficulty. Anyway, pyramids were built. Looks like it was indeed, yep, was indeed built by J-Man. So he's got the extra culture here on the border. Caesar's going for calendar, which is going to help him a lot. He really needs the calendar resources connected. As we mentioned, he has 3 calendar resources, and that will help him a lot. Kubla also needs calendar quite badly because he is hurting on happiness. He only has the gems. And he has many calendar resources as well. The bananas, he's got the dyes, spices. Yeah, he's got quite a bit. Alright, anyway, so let's keep an eye on the war front. Rome posing as Mexico. San Francisco's already revolted once. So if it revolts again, it will culturally flip. And that seems likely to happen at this point. Also, we got to keep an eye on Qin, see if he sends these swords somewhere. By the way, I love the sword graphics that the Asian civs get with the little, like, katanas. I guess you can't see them there. Anyway, I just think they look pretty cool. Alright, so there's some skirmishing over here. Caesar pulled back to heal for a second. A lot of people finishing monarchy tech. Yeah, J-Man is in hereditary rule. Wow, look at this. A lot of annoyeds on the map now. So you can tell by the purple, who doesn't like one another. By the way, why did I pick Lincoln first to die? Well, here's why. Worst enemy, worst enemy. I'm surprised he's not the worst enemy of Kublai either, but he's the worst enemy of J-Man and Sitting Bull. So Sitting Bull, wow, Sitting Bull is Kublai's worst enemy. That's weird. Whatever. Anyway, so we are starting to see some stuff get done. Kublai just needs to spam the Kashyyyks. I don't think he even has horseback riding tech yet. I don't think he does. I wonder if he's going to get this city. Probably will eventually. But for whatever reason, the AIs are building workers. Maybe because there's no food at their starting positions. Yeah, Sitting Bull has gotten a nice little territory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cities. They're not the most high quality cities for the most part, but it's a lot of them. Better than Rome's 6 cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, only 6 cities. China, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. China's ended up with 8 cities. Better than I thought. And Kublai has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's got 9 cities. That's a lot. Anyway, I expect a war will break out here in the west at some point relatively soon. I'm surprised. Yeah, I thought Caesar would expand better too. He just started building Praetorians and fell in love with them. And chariots. He loves chariots for some reason. Dude, if you're going to build that many horse units, just get horseback riding. Horse archers are way better than chariots. Chariots are more like harassing, pillaging units than actual units you would attack with. So this war seems to be pretty stagnant right now. Obviously, Lincoln doesn't feel that threatened. He's building aqueducts. And right now, I don't see Qin. He's building wonders, so he's obviously not in war mode right now. Maybe someone will ask him to join the war. Caesar is researching construction, and so is Lincoln, so they'll have catapults soon. Caesar's like pulled out of war mode. He's building libraries and forges, so he's obviously not too concerned about going to war. He's got a stack of units over here too, for whatever reason. Kublai has tossed down another questionable city. I guess he wanted the silks, or yeah, the silks. He didn't have them before. I'm still waiting for the war declaration over here, but I'm not seeing it. Portugal has done this, has done this for whatever reason. Caesar's a fan of Ben-Hur. I suppose he is. He loves the chariots. I mean, it's almost like Caesar and Lincoln signed peace, because Caesar has backed off completely, and Lincoln's building aqueducts and Caesar's building libraries, so they're still at war, but it's almost like they've made peace. Neither one seems to be that interested. Whatever, it's still the only active war right now. That's why I'm kind of keeping the focus here. Alright. Look at this. Now Lincoln's the worst enemy of even Kublai. At least until he gets attacked by J-Man, which will probably happen sometime soon. Alright, Caesar's got a new stack. Praetorians and chariots. The winning combo, Praetorians and chariots. He could probably take Chicago if he manages to hit it when there's not a Lincoln stack in there. Yeah. There's no horseback riding yet for Kublai Khan. And he's actually correct to research archery before horseback. Oh, here's... Never mind. I was going to say there's units on the border, but it's only 3 of them. And they don't have AI attack missions, so they're not planning on it. I guess this Caesar stack is the most interesting thing going on right now. He's actually... Alright, if he combines all these units together, he's got a pretty big stack. Someone got a great general. 2 people got a great general. Looks like Lincoln and Caesar were trading some units. Yeah, I think Caesar can capture Chicago. I'm just not sure how useful Chicago really is as a city. Yeah, like if he waits a turn for these units to join with these units, he can probably take this city. It doesn't have city wall. It's on a hill, but it doesn't have city walls. Let's see. Alright, well, he didn't wait a turn for them to get there, like an idiot. He attacked... Oh, no, never mind. He's only got 1 Praetorian in this stack. Why does he have so many chariots? That said, there's no spears, and this can't move in here, so maybe this will work. I still don't think so, though. I still think this attack's going to come up short. Yep, didn't work. Didn't kill much of anything, in all honesty. A wasted attack. The Temple of Artemis finished. I believe that was... Yeah, here's the Temple of Artemis. He did build it in a coastal city. So Qin, look at all the resources he's got. If he can manage to land the Great Lighthouse, he'll be in good shape. Anyway, my Caesar prediction is starting to look pretty terrible right now. And by the way, Sitting Bolt is just settler spamming at the top of the map. Look at this. Apparently he's took this land from Lincoln. I'm still liking Lincoln as first to die. I'm liking that prediction, but I'm not liking my Caesar to win prediction. He has really wasted his position, which was quite good. But he's just been throwing away units and not achieving anything. Like, if he had... Oh. And all of a sudden I liked my Caesar prediction a little bit more. Why didn't you wait for these guys to get here to attack? Holy crap, that's a lot of units. Suddenly I'm liking my Roman prediction a little bit more. Anyway. So yeah, this city still has... Yeah, this city is going to flip to Qin. No questioning. We'll definitely flip at some point. Alright. What are we looking at here? Yeah, this attack's going to work. That's going to work. Anyway, yes, Kublai going for horseback riding, which is a key tech for him. Also, I like the Great Lighthouse build. Qin actually has quite a few coastal cities. 1, 2... Okay, he has 2. 3. He has 3 coastal cities. But he has Temple of Artemis, so if he gets Great Lighthouse, the Temple of Artemis plus Great Lighthouse is going to make the trade routes really strong here. I'm liking Kublai to win right now, too. I didn't realize he was going to get this much land. I'm surprised that he got this much. I think, unless something weird happens, I think Kublai's going to win the game. But it's still early. Much can still happen. Alright, Chicago did go down. You know, something that could happen would be Caesar conquering America. That's something that could happen to make Caesar win the game. So he did take that city. He also got a great prophet. He'll use that on his shrine, and that will help him. I don't know how much he spread his religion, but it looks like a fair amount. He's also going for Mausoleum and Hanging Gardens. So I don't think Caesar's going to make too much more progress in this war. At least not yet. He needs catapults to make much more progress. But he didn't lose. He didn't lose like anything in that attack. He killed all those American units, and he lost like nothing. I wonder if America captures the city and then Rome captures it back here. Let's see. Oh, no, wait, never mind. That's right. Caesar moves first, so he had no trouble reinforcing that. All right. This actually does help Caesar because I don't think he had wines in any of his other cities. No, so he actually does get a resource from that. And we had some great scientists born. All right. Yeah, if Kublai builds the Hanging Gardens, that would be... he's not going to get this. Someone's going to beat him to this, though. He's not close to finishing this. Someone else will beat him to it. Like, Caesar's further along in his Hanging Gardens build. Also, Qin is finally building units again, so... Oh, and look at that. San Francisco culturally flipped this turn. So it has already flipped. And that was indeed a rather foolish place to plant a city. So Qin get... Man, I get Kublai and Qin confused so much. You know, Qin's position is pretty darn good in this game, too. Maybe Qin can win the game and Kublai come in second place? Because I have Kublai for second place. Yeah, Lincoln, I'm not liking his position. He's just got too many enemies in this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 6 cities, and they're good cities, but I don't like his position right there. Would Chicago ever go over to Qin? No, these cities don't have enough culture. I think this will be okay. I think Caesar can hold this one. Mausoleum, did somebody build it? Was it finished? No, Mausoleum's still in production. The one that was just done was Temple of Artemis. Caesar has the lead for this one. I don't know if he'll get it, but he's got the lead right now, and he has the marble. That's why he's going for so many wonders. He's got marble and stone. Statue of Zeus has not been built yet. We'll get the notice when that one's finished. Wealthiest. I'm the wealthiest! Yay! Because I haven't researched any text the whole game. Alright, turn 100. Let's look at the bar graphs. Technically turn 101. Oh, hello! Look what we just spotted. So the Kong Miao is the Confucian shrine. Caesar just used his profit, and it's already got 10 spread. That's pretty good for this early in the game. Could be better, obviously, but that will help him quite a bit. Pumping that extra gold into, you know, he just gets that flat... Look at this, because, like, the city produces 0.7 gold and then gets 10 from the shrine, so that's a pretty big increase. That will help his tech rate. It's probably worth 10% more on the slider. And there's a nice little battle going on over here. Look at this, but I wonder, you know, both Lincoln and Caesar should just defend here, because then they'll get the hill defensive bonus and they'll get the, like, wrong footing thing as far as attacks go. But I think Lincoln's going to attack because his units all have AI attack mission, and Caesar more has counter mission, so I think Lincoln's going to attack and lose those units. Anyway, though, yes, so overall right now, Kublai's in first, Qin in second, Sitting Bull in third, although it's pretty close between Sitting Bull and Caesar. Sitting Bull is just... apparently he likes to spam cities, is all I can say. Also, by the way, we did notice this, right? That J-Man is potentially getting ready to attack, but I don't like that decision because the Gurs are already under production, as well as the Kashyyyks if he gets around to building them. So, and Mongolia does have horses, by the way, so you can build them. Well, look at this. Check out that mission on the galley. I don't know if I've ever seen this AI mission before. Unit AI Settler C. So apparently the mission is to plant on islands, but there's no islands, so he can't do that. Anyway, bar graph time. Let's check it out, shall we? Okay. Caesar is actually in first in GMP, but it's very close. No one has pulled ahead of the pack in GNP. Production, Caesar and Kublai are in first. But it's fairly close there as well. Food, it's relatively close. Caesar's actually been last in food. Kublai's in first, but look at how Qin was down at the bottom, and now Qin has really caught up. He's actually in first with all those extra cities. Power, it is Kublai and Caesar are way out in front. Lincoln, that's when he lost his city, took a bit of a hit there. Culture, Caesar is still in first. That's so bizarre. Rome is usually terrible in culture. Espionage, not much to see. Washington is top city because the top city is mostly based on population. Population and culture are the two big things that go into that one. Lots of native tribes have united. Yeah, but the problem for Sitting Bull is, though... here's the problem for Sitting Bull. Kublai and J-Man are going to fight at some point, right? We know this. Kublai's going to win. It's just there's too many cities. Kublai's going to win that. Over here, Lincoln is probably going to be eliminated. Then what happens for Sitting Bull? He's going to have this super high peace weight in a game where everybody else has low peace weight, and he practices a religion that no one else practices. Like, short term, his situation's fine, but in the long run, I think he is in a lot of trouble. All right, research rate. Let's check that out, shall we? All right, 50. Wow, he's only at 30% research. 50 beakers per turn. Caesar 70. That's pretty good for this stage of the game. Kublay's doing okay as well. He's only at 40% research, but that's 61. Lincoln at 84. As expected, Lincoln's producing the most. Chin is pretty low as well, probably because he's been expanding a lot. And Sitting Bull is relatively low as well. The Barb's not producing any research. Tech trees. Let's see who's ahead, shall we? J-Man. He is kind of early classical. His tech's not that good. He does have construction, though, and calendar, but I don't think he has a lot of calendar resources. He's not doing that great. Caesar is a little bit better. Similar. He mostly just has metal casting. Otherwise, I think they're the same. Kublai. Wow, everybody's pretty close on the tech tree. I'm not seeing much. Okay, Lincoln is ahead. Lincoln does have more tech because he has currency and monarchy, but he doesn't have metal casting. And Chin is about the same. So Chin and Lincoln are a little bit ahead. Sitting Bull now going for... Yeah, they're all very close, though. There's not a lot of difference. They're all pretty close on the tree right here. All right. So this is where the battle is taking place. Let's keep an eye on this. Now, the real problem for Lincoln is what happens if Chin jumps into this as well. All right. Did they fight here or what? I don't... All right. So that was the war that we kind of saw coming, but... The attack stack has already kind of been cut apart, and that was turn 1, so yeah, this ain't gonna work. This is probably where Kublai establishes himself as the runaway AI and just crushes the game. Probably that's what happens here is Kublai swallows up Portugal, and it'll take a while, but I think that that's the ultimate effect. Let's see, there are a lot of axes coming in, but I cannot possibly see this working. Oh, there's the galley. There's the galley. Unit AI Assault C. There's some funny ones on here. I wonder if J-Man is first to be eliminated now. Also, these two are still messing around over there. Yeah, there's a lot of units under production for Chin, and there's really only one target Chin could be going for. I guess Sitting Bull could be a target, but I doubt it. Alright, so these two didn't really do anything. Hanging Gardens were built by, I think it was Caesar who built them. And Kublai has converted to Caesar's religion. That's gonna prop the two of them up and put them on good terms. Anyway, I think Hanging Gardens, alright, so Caesar did build Hanging Gardens. He doesn't have that many cities, but he only, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, he only has, well, 7 cities because of Chicago. So Chicago got an extra pop point there. He needs to connect Chicago to his road network so he can make use of the wines. I believe you can make use of the wines even if you don't have monarchy tech. You could originally in Civ4. Maybe they changed that in Beyond the Sword. Yeah, oh boy. These units are awfully exposed if Caesar wants to go attack them. I don't know if he does, but he certainly could. And does he have catapults up here now? No, he doesn't have any catapults up here yet. Not yet. Anyway, over here, yeah, the J-Man... He's into trouble. He does have war elephants, though. Now, here's the one thing that I need to point out. Sitting Bull is the worst enemy of Kublai. Look at that. Kublai is the worst enemy of Sitting Bull. I said that backwards. So if J-Man can get Sitting Bull to come into this war, that's how he survives. He gets Sitting Bull to jump into this war, too. And then they fight 2v1 against Kublai. That's the way he survives. If that doesn't happen, then he's pretty screwed. Oh, Caesar got in the first strike, but it doesn't look like he attacked with that many units, and he certainly could have. So, yeah, Kublai cleaned up that attack on his front lines. Also, the Barb City is seeing some attention here from these two. I don't know why you'd be going after the Barb City at this stage when there's a hot war on your border, but apparently that's what's going on. Yeah, still a lot of units builds from Chin. Is he building up his... Oh, hello? Chin has a little stack right here. Is that moving up to the border? Yes, it is. This is not looking good for Lincoln. I'm glad I picked him for first to die. All right, Caesar has moved his first stack forward. Now the problem for Caesar... Oh, also, Qin also built Great Lighthouse, and that's a nice pickup. Look at the trade... The trade route income in this city is going to be ridiculous, and that will help his economy quite a bit. He's researching theology? What the heck? I guess he wants another religion. That's weird. Yeah, the ancient wars take forever. Lincoln's Troll City did indeed flip. Absolutely, good question. Here it is. It's already flipped over to him. So the problem for Caesar is he really needs a catapult with this stack. If he just throws Praetorians at New York, it's probably not going to succeed. Although it depends a little bit on what happens here. But I think that Qin's going to enter this. Look at this. Yep, here it is. Look at this. Their stacks moved past each other. That's pretty funny. All right, Julius Caesar adopts hereditary rule. There it is. And this is why I picked Lincoln for first to die. That right there. All right. Lincoln, that's not good for you. 3 wars. Yeah, I don't think he can fight both Rome and China at the same time. I really don't. He doesn't have enough cities. So it definitely looks like that's... I mean, I don't think that Kublai can conquer Portugal before Rome and China can take out America. But it depends. Now, I don't know what this group's doing. Spear, cat, spear, archer. You know, if he had some swords in this stack, it would be decent. But I don't know about spears and archers on the attack. So they're going for Chicago, but Caesar will probably reinforce that. Also, I guess he's finally researched horseback riding. He's going to replace the chariots with horse archers. Also, Rome's going to get the mausoleum, so that's also pretty nice. So here, right here, Rome and China can actually tag team New York really well because the catapults can take out the defenses and then the Praetorians can attack. But that all depends on the Praetorians waiting a turn for the waiting a little while. All right, the Praetorians actually did get hit pretty badly there. So there's the mausoleum, one of the game's more important resources. Yeah, who gets New York is a very, very important question. This is a very good city. Look at this. Very, very nice city. So who gets these spoils in this war is going to be pretty important. I'm thinking that China will probably get most of the spoils from this war because it's so much closer to the Chinese border. Anyway, there was a religion founded. That's Qin. He founded Taoism there. Also, he has raised the Barb city. Check that out. I guess it never grew to size 2. It was auto-raised. And up here, Kublai has captured this Barb city, so he's gotten yet another city to play around with. Down here, I don't see any... That's a decent-sized stack. I was going to say I don't see any big stacks. Kublai was caught off guard, so see, because he was declared on, Kublai's going to have to build up his army. He obviously wasn't expecting the war. But, like, he got calendar tech, so look at all these resources he's connected. He connected the dyes. Oh, man, he has all of the calendar resources. He has dyes, silk, spices, sugars, and bananas. That's all 5 calendar resources in the game. So that was a hugely important tech for him. Look at how it's opened up his happy cap. He can now finally grow his cities. Yeah, Kublai is going to be in great shape of this going forward. Does Qin have elephants? He does. Yes, he does. But does he have horseback riding tech? Probably not. I'm going to guess no, he does not. No, so he has to research horseback riding to be able to build elephants. Anyway. So over here, Lincoln has cleaned up the Praetorian attack. He's cleaned that one up. The problem for him is now there's a stack of Chinese units moving in, but not a lot of attackers. Yeah, Lincoln I think is going to be slowly cut down. It's going to be pinpricks, like 1 attack at a time. Also, Caesar's going for an Islamic monastery, so who knows what that means. But New York is not on a hill. I thought it was on a hill, but apparently it's not. No, nope, not on a hill. So once the city defenses are down, it's pretty vulnerable. So we'll keep watching here. Lincoln is building a lot of units, to his credit. Nobody's breaking through that anytime soon. So I think New York is fine for the time being. Look at all those units. It's an awful lot. And he does have a size 13 capital, which is pretty darn nice. Alright, so meanwhile, what's going on over here? There's a Portuguese stack moving into Mongolian territory, but it's not really big enough to be threatening. Now oh man, the Gurs are starting to finish. And after that, I expect we'll start to see more Kashyyyks. There already are some Kashyyyks in production. There's one. Not that they're really... The AI doesn't really know how to use these things properly, so the fact that they can ignore terrain movement doesn't really mean that much in the hands of the AI. They never really use them correctly. Alright, so the defenses in New York are mostly down. The problem is there's a lot of units in here. Wait, did Qin attack? Okay, apparently Qin attacked for some reason. I don't understand that. He didn't kill very much of anything. I guess he killed a couple units, but I don't think he did very much. Here comes the latest Praetorian stack. Still don't think New York's in any real danger. It took the defenses down to 10%, but there's just too many units. How about over here? Well, so Old Sarai's under. Actually, Old Sarai is not very well defended. Maybe J-Man can do something here. By the way, everyone researching currency. That's pretty funny. Lincoln's going for feudalism, so once he gets that, he'll be able to turtle for a long time. By the way, check out these yellow Sitting Bull swords. They look really weird. Don't typically see that. Right. The Kashyyyks meant more for like quick, fast strikes, not for like a long campaign. Anyway, here comes more units in though. Yeah, Lincoln's got a lot. He's still got a lot of units though. What's going on over here at Old Sarai? Well, the defenses are just about down, so let's watch. It's going to be an assault this turn probably. Can he break through? Can Portugal actually do something in this game? Well, he hasn't attacked yet. I guess one more turn. What's going on over at New York? Looks like Rome attacked, and actually Rome did kill some units. See, that's one thing about the Praetorians is unlike most units, when they attack, they don't, like, they actually survive and then can promote. So they did kill something in this city. Something in this city. And there's more Chinese units coming in, too. Roman units are still a ways away, but the Chinese units continue to flood in. It's probably just a matter of time until we see this city fall. Anyway, let's keep an eye on this attack. It's a pretty decent group. The only problem is there's actually might be too many catapults here. Still, that has a decent chance of working at Old Sarai. Yeah, look at that. They killed almost everything. Heavy losses on both sides, but this city looks like it's probably going to fall. After all, J-Man gets to move before Kublai. Alright, meanwhile at New York, the units, the defenders, yeah, most of the Praetorians are dead now, or they have to pull back to heal. But, you know, that stack is slowly decreasing. If we look at the power bar graphs, I think Lincoln's power is slowly... Yeah, look at this. Lincoln is slowly losing this battle. Like, you can see he just can't keep up with the production of two other leaders at once. He's slowly getting you know, taken out, or at least losing power. I don't know what this Kashyyyk is doing up here. So the advantage of having war elephants against Kashyyks is nice. All right, so yeah, first blood goes to J-Man. He actually did succeed in taking a city there, which is pretty shocking to me. I never thought we'd see that coming. Even got a great general in it. So he managed to put together a nice stack and took that city out. I wonder where... All right, Kublai looks like he's building units over here. The one good thing for Kublai is he does have a lot of cities to trade away. But that was a nice pickup there. That caught me off guard. I didn't think we'd see that. So it looks like we had another attack at New York and didn't really achieve that much, but again, every time a unit dies in here, well, there's a lot of redlined units, but not a lot of killed units in here. So I wonder if we'll see a follow-up attack. Here comes more Chinese units in. These units that are surviving are promoting and getting more XP. Lincoln now has finished feudalism, so we'll see longbows, and that might put a stop to his bleeding for a little while. Yeah, well, I mean, if J-Man could take any, you know, if he conquered Kublai Khan, he'd be the odds-on favorite to win this game by far. I'm just not sure he can do that. There's so many more Mongolian cities is the thing. By the way, it looks like feudalism is the tech everybody wants right now. Heavy pressure for that one. Rome is not building a lot of units right now. I guess he's building some. Rome's problem is it doesn't have that many cities. Anyway, so continue to keep watching here at New York. This is going to be, like, this siege of New York has been going on for ages now. But it looks like the city Yeah, it looks like Caesar and Qin have not been coordinating their attacks very well on this city. Like, they keep attacking in alternates, not attacking all at once. Alright, well, that could be a problem for this city. That's a lot of units. 13, plus the Chinese units continuing to come in. Interesting. Yeah, that's going to kill... I don't know if that's going to take the city, but it's going to kill a lot of units. It's certainly going to kill quite a few. Lincoln needs to get longbows in here really badly. Meanwhile, what's going on over here? J-Man hasn't moved out yet. Looks like this is yeah, the thing that's... Oh, he's got... Never mind, he's got another stack here. Yeah, the thing that's killing Kublai is he keeps spamming the horse archers because they're like the strongest unit he can build, but they're getting countered by the elephants in a huge way. So Kublai needs to tech up to higher tier units just because his AI... Just to stop his AI from doing... You know, being self-destructive. Yep, so here comes the next wave at New York. Hasn't even had a chance to heal from the last battle. Who built the Hagia Sophia? That was China. Not one of the game's more important wonders, but I guess he gets the extra worker speed for what that's worth. There's another little Roman stack over there. Alright, so here comes the next group. We'll keep an eye on this one. Although this is all catapults, so they're going to get destroyed by those Kashyyyks. They'll just get flanked and die instantly. What happened? Oh, why did he move this group forward? He just left Old Sarai incredibly vulnerable there. Whatever, the AI is weird. By the way, hi David. Welcome. And here comes another Chinese stack. Although this one seems to be going for Boston, which is not very well defended. Alright, let's see how many units die at New York. The vile Portuguese. He's not at war with Portugal. Oh wait, yes he is. I thought I was looking at Qin. I'm looking at Kublai. I hate that they swapped those portraits. So yeah, they killed some more units in New York. Although New York's going to finish a longbow. Heavy losses on both sides. A lot of damaged units on both sides there. I think New York's going to hold again here. Meanwhile, here's the group moving on Boston. It's a great prophet going to move in and build the shrine there. What's going on in the West? Looks like Kublai's trying to strike back. It looks like he's gonna take Old Sarai here. This group of catapults, I don't even know what's going on there. All right. Okay, so New York. Wow, yeah. So that huge stack in New York has slowly been getting whittled down, but the problem for Caesar and Qin is that now there's longbows on the defense, so they probably need to tech to higher tier units because horse archers, I guess Praetorians do okay against longbows, but horse archers and chariots do not. So like even though Lincoln's power is still decreasing, he's got enough longbows. If he loses these two cities, New York and Boston, it's over. But as long as he has them, he can keep it up for a while at least. All right. Meanwhile, what happened at Old Sarai? Why did that? There was an attack here, coming here, and it like turned around. I don't quite understand that. That's weird. Here's another little force. I don't think we're going to see too much out of this though. All right. Well, yeah, we didn't. Kublai just killed all of them. All right. So this latest attack from Caesar has killed a lot of units, but hasn't been enough to take the city. Meanwhile, Qin is actually. I think Qin's going to capture Boston. It's going because he's going to wait here a couple turns to bomb down the defenses, and by the time he does that, he'll have a big stack, and all the reinforcements from America are going to New York. Is the thing. Care to assist us in destroying the evil Mongolians? Yeah, so Caesar's trying to heal up these units. I don't think it's going to work, though. Boston's down to 20. Yeah, Boston, I think, is going to fall. There's too many units here. And as I said, the reinforcements are going to New York, not there. So Qin is actually looking kind of nice here, because if Qin gets the spoils in the east, he'll emerge as the big threat. Meanwhile, over here, I thought Old Sarai would fall, but it's not happening. Actually, there's just a sword and a spear, so maybe that city will get recaptured. Nope. Spear was enough to hold off the Kashyyyks. Still, look at that. The spear is down to 1.3 and the sword at 0.9, but they held. Being on a hill obviously helped too. Here comes the... Yeah, but like, look at this. It's all Kashyyyks. That's the problem. Until Kublai gets another tech, he's going to keep building these because they have the highest strength value, and they're not good against war elephants. Kind of funny. Anyway, ooh, Caesar has more units now. This stack is all horse archers, but there's no spears on defense, so they can do okay. Horse archers are not that bad because they have the retreat chance, and now Qin has finally researched horseback riding, and he's bringing elephants into the mix, and elephants do pretty well against longbows. Not great, but they do okay. They can't take city raider promotions. Yeah, look how close the top scores are. It is not a lot of difference, but again, I think we're going to see some separation open up here. Alright, so the attack at... Wow, they did not succeed at Boston. Huh. I'm surprised that didn't work better. I really thought that attack was going to succeed. That longbow held out. Look at that. That longbow at 0.4 really held out. Oh, Kublai and Yoao made, and J-Man made peace. And Old Sarai was given back in the peace treaty. So ultimately, nothing changed there. Now, I expect that they'll go to war again. By the way, look at Caesar flooding Kublai with missionaries here. Confucian, those Roman Confucian missionaries. So that's gonna keep increasing his shrine income there. It's up to 13. Yeah, the AI likes to spam missionaries. I am surprised that attack did not succeed at Boston. I legitimately thought that would work. I wonder if there were some good dice rolls in there. New York's one turn away from a spear. Yes. Okay, so it did finish the spear between turns. Good point. Oh, and Caesar pulled this half of his stack back to heal. So this is probably not going to work at all now that he's pulled this part of the stack backwards to heal. So I expect this to be a failure too. Yeah. Well, actually that worked better than I thought. Killed some of the units at least. Although the longbows are starting to get highly promoted. Who finished the Colossus? Sitting Bull did. And Chichen Itza was also done. Wait, where did he finish the Colossus? It said it was Native American. Or was that Chichen Itza? Oh no, Chichen Itza is the native... Oh god. This is Sitting Bull just being like, hey, don't attack me. Guys, don't attack me. I've got all the protective stuff. I've got the totem pole, and I've got Chichen Itza. Anyway, the Colossus was built by Rome. It's a one Rome, and Rome does not have a lot of coastal cities, just 2. So, there's that. Look at these trade routes here. Not bad. Anyway, so yeah, despite everything, Lincoln is holding out and doing a good job of it. Like, better than I thought. I wonder if Caesar will wait and heal up these units. He probably is going to wait and heal before he attacks again, which is the smart thing to do. But, like, this just keeps going on and on and on. Neither side can apparently break through. I think Qin just signed peace, though, because these units moved back. Either that or they're healing. Confucian Shrine is done. Who is the Confucian Shrine? I think yeah. Well, it's a minority religion. Nope, no peace signing. I saw these units, these 2 Chinese units move backwards. They must be grouping with this stack or something like that. But yeah, Lincoln is still hanging in there, doing a good job of turtling on these cities. He's got he's got a Combat 3 longbow here for some reason. New York has slowly been getting whittled down. I mean, if you remember, there was like 20 units in here before. Now it's down to about 7 or 8. But, it hasn't fallen. And Caesar just lost that stack, too. There's the Great Library. Oh, he's also going for Statue of Zeus, which is interesting. We'll watch and see if he actually finishes that. So when's the next Chinese stack going to pop up? I guess Qin's building one here. But yeah, it looks like this offensive is kind of weakened and not going to capture these cities, it looks like. I'm surprised. I thought Lincoln would lose more here. Caesar did not. Yeah, Caesar didn't play this war that well. I still think Lincoln will be the first to die, though, because even if they sign peace, they're going to come back again later. Like, the hatred is just too strong. All right, there's another... All right, here comes yet another stack. Horse archers, Praetorians, chariots, and here comes another one. So let's see if Lincoln can hold off yet another attack, double-pronged attack from two sides at once. Kublay's going for civil service, by the way. I pulled the focus away from the west because they're at peace now. Oh, look at this. They're building the. This is not a good city for the heroic epic. Yeah, that's it. Build it in your lowest production city. That sounds like a good idea. An all-commerce city. Kublai, though, yeah, he'll definitely go to war again at some point. I mean, if you just check the relationships, where is it? Glance. Kublai does not like. Where's Kublai? This is him. Yeah, he doesn't like this guy. -4. That's not going to last to the end of the game. They will definitely go to war again. So here comes yet another attack in. Unless Rome signs peace. Did he sign peace or did he just move north? I think he just moved north, yeah. But New York has quite a few units in there. It's a lot of longbows. Boston, however, is not so well defended. So as I said before, I think China is going to capture Boston. While Rome continues to hold the... Because it's like Caesar keeps putting all the focus on him at New York, and then Boston doesn't get reinforced because the reinforcements go to New York. That said, though, there's a lot of catapults in here, and catapults obviously don't get defensive bonuses. The big thing in this city is the 2 longbows. They're both city garrison, too. This city has 2 longbows, but one of them is cover promoted, so that's not going to do anything. Yeah, I think Boston's going to fall when the attack comes in. We demand you cancel your deals with the vile Americans. The Americans are a threat to us all. Yeah, you can't trust those Americans. I'm not sure what happened to Caesar's little army there. Did he split it up to pillage? Something like that. Yeah. Look at this little hole in Sitting Bull's culture. Kind of strange. Alright, anyway. So, Boston, I think, is going to fall in a turn or two. There it goes. And that's a big loss for Lincoln because every city he loses is another city he's not producing units in. Like, because he's just spamming units in every city, right? But now he can't spam units from Boston. So now he's had his production reduced by, what, 1 out of 6? About, what is that, about 16, 17%? So 1 fewer city for him, and once it comes out of resistance, another place where Qin can spam units. I mean, again, if you just look at how many cities the 2 of them have together, it's just the numbers are kind of overwhelming. Now, that said, Lincoln does have machinery tech, so you can see he's building crossbows now. That'll be good against Praetorians. Praetorians don't do that well against them. So again, it's going to take a while, but I still think that in the end, Lincoln is just going to be... I think he's going to be first to die because I don't think he can hold up... I don't think his production's good enough to hold this attack long term. Although Caesar, he had a little stack there and then he turned around. Still, Qin has definitely come out on top of Caesar. It's clear that Qin is the big dog in the east now, not Caesar. Caesar, he didn't expand, basically. That's kind of all, and he's been really trapped in the middle of the map. Kublai slowly rebuilding for another attack. How about J-Man? He's building units, building some units. But Kublai is going all units, so I think Kublai is going to redeclare at some point soon. Sitting Bull is just whatever, who knows. He's been pretty inert in this game. Sitting Bull hasn't done much except spam settlers in the tundra. That's about it. Caesar definitely has thrown away a winning position in this game. No super remote Barb City this game. Nope. Nothing like that. Sitting Bull's teching along pretty decently, though. So are the other. Actually, the tech is. The research has been very close in this game. No one has gotten way ahead. No one's fallen way behind, which is a little unusual. Oh, okay. So here comes Sitting Bull. Here comes Lincoln's attack. J-Man has finished Statue of Zeus, so we will have to remember that. Statue of Zeus is one of the most important wonders in this game. Statue of Zeus is enemies suffer double war weariness, plus 100%, and it never obsoletes. Stays the entire game. So that is definitely important to keep that in mind. Yeah. Oh, look at this. China's got the Choco News now. Got the unique unit crossbows. If you've never seen... Excuse me, I burped. If you've never seen the Choco New before, it's a very unusual unit. It's a crossbow that does collateral damage. This is the only unit that deals collateral damage that is not a siege unit. So, and it also gets 2 first strikes, which is nice. So it's a very unique unit. I know it's a unique unit, but even amongst unique units, it does kind of unusual stuff. Oh boy. This attack will not succeed. Not against all those longbows. All those protective longbows. Too strong. So, yeah. Lincoln really can't afford to be spending units on the offense right now, but he's going to attack with these units, and those longbows are just going to clean it up. I wonder if Caesar has kind of not been building units for a while, though. I mean, I guess he's building them. Maybe he's grouping them somewhere in his territory, but I haven't seen any Roman units in a while. Maybe there's a Doomstack building somewhere out of... I mean, here comes another little one. But it sure looks like China's going to get most of these benefits right now. Alright, so there... Oh, no, I was going to say that attack on Boston did nothing, but he actually didn't attack. They turned around and moved back. So here comes yet another... Yeah, this is not enough. China doesn't have enough units to take out New York here. Not yet, at least. Gonna need some more. Oh, that was a mistake. Alright, so what happened there was Lincoln attacked, but he attacked units standing in a forest, so they got the defensive bonuses in there. And that stack just died, basically, and did nothing. So Lincoln just lost units and, you know, achieved nothing. Had nothing to show for it. So, yeah. By the way, Boston, size 8. Not... Well, I was gonna say size 8, that's nice. And then I was like, oh, it's frantically starving because it has no food. Typical. Are they getting ready for another war over here? Hard to say. Well, Kublay's building a lot of units, but he's also building some... Actually, yeah, Kublay's building mostly units, so I expect he will declare at some point. Where is he? Alright, okay, here's his big stack right here in Beshbalik. This is where he's massing his units. When they move out of this city, that's when we'll know. And it looks like Lagos will be the first target there. The Eagle War... The Eagle Warrior continues to watch. Just hanging out over there. Yep. He absolutely is hanging out in the area. Alright, so here comes a lot of units towards New York. A lot of units there. But there are longbows on defense. Those catapults will take out the city defense. Oh, alright, here comes Caesar's little stack. By the way, Caesar absolutely needs to capture this city if he's going to do anything in this game. He can't afford to have Qin take this city. Alright. Looks like Qin attacked New York but didn't really kill anything. He is moving more units over. Caesar's got... Oh, Caesar has... Actually, Caesar has a lot of units incoming. Like, a lot. How about down here? Kubla's still building... Well, actually, he swapped over to a courthouse. Whatever. There's nothing going on over there. We'll keep the focus over here right now. The collateral damage, I don't know if that gets preserved on upgrade. I know the first strikes do. Oh yeah, alright. So I think New York will finally fall between these two stacks. Someone is going to get this city. That's just too many units. I think. I've been wrong before. New York has held a long time. Yeah, the defenses are down with this many catapults and Choco News for collateral damage. I really think this city is going to fall. But the question is, who gets this city? Probably Qin, because Caesar attacks first, then Qin cleans up. Let's see. Ooh, no, Caesar gets it. So, because this city wasn't captured yet... Ooh, and the Apostolic Palace was built too, and I think Caesar built that. I think that was Caesar, because it was Confucianism is the religion on there. Yes, Rome has finished the... Wow, how appropriate. Rome has finished the Apostolic Palace, right? Which city did he build it in? Probably this one? No, but look at that. Wow, he's already getting the AP bonus on a whole bunch of stuff. If not there, then probably in Antium. No, not there either. Where did he build this wonder? He obviously built it. Maybe Great Engineer rushed it. Or something. Alright, I still can't find this. I'm going to find where he built this. There it is. Alright. The Apostolic Palace is in Ravenna. And Caesar has enough temples that it's pretty worthwhile to get that. Alright, so yeah, what happened there was Caesar attacked, then Qin attacked, but they didn't have quite enough units to chew through New York. So Caesar's going to get that, and that's very good for my prediction of a Caesar win. He needed to get this city. Alright, so that is probably the death knell for Lincoln. He could not afford to lose that city, and he did. Now he's just down to his capital and a bunch of tundra cities. Alright, that was a big pickup. I still think Caesar is not going to have enough territory to compete with Qin and Kublai, but you never know. Hey, maybe he could win a Diplo victory. It's not impossible that he could build the UN and win by diplomacy. Over here, no action in the west yet. We're just waiting for these two to go at it again, which I think they will in time. J-Man's obviously not concerned. He's building the Parthenon. Sitting Bull is building wealth. He's not interesting in this game. He'll get attacked once Lincoln's dead. All right, meanwhile, so the next question is the push on to Washington. The march on Washington should be next. Now, New York. All right, Hinduism. That was, I think, Kublai. Doesn't really matter. That's going to be a late game religion that doesn't matter much. Yes. Hinduism, I don't expect that to amount to much. That was the philosophy tech religion, the one that's normally Taoism. Now, is New York going to get swallowed up by Chinese culture? The answer to that is yes. Yes, it is. So despite all of Caesar's effort, this city will culturally flip to China in the end. So this will end up going to China in time. Poor Caesar, man. Does all the work, Qin gets all the rewards. That's pretty funny. Qin and Caesar should be very high. They're probably friendly based on their war together. Nope, they're pleased. Not friendly, pleased. Lincoln is friendly with J-Man. Actually, all three of the good leaders on the north side of the map are good friends. Yeah, all looks quiet on the western front. All right, so the march on Washington is on, and they've actually combined both of their stacks on one tile. So J-Man did get the Parthenon. I don't expect that to mean much of anything. And there's still more unit spam coming out from Kublai. So, but again, the focus is over here. Yeah, I think Qin is going to get all of the rewards from this war, and is going to emerge as the big dog in this game. But again, if Qin wins the game and Kublai comes in second, I have Kublai for second. So, Shwedagon I think Rome built that. I think I saw them building that. No, Shwedagon also built by Portugal. I don't see that having a huge effect on this game, but maybe he'll go to free religion and we'll see something out of that. All right. A lot of units marching on Washington. Already lost half its defenses the first turn. We demand you cancel your deals with the Mongolians. All right, turn 150. Get a quick look at the bar graphs here. And Kublai's in a golden age. Yeah, look at this. This is what's in Washington. 2 maces, 2 longbows, cat spears. I mean, they're highly promoted, but there's a lot of units over on the. It's a lot of units ready to attack them. This city's going to fall as soon as the defenses are down. Again, the question is who gets the city. That I don't know. And here comes more Caesar units in the back too. I think Qin probably will get Washington as well. Anyway, bar graphs. 150 turns in. GMP. All right, so that spike is from Kublai going into a golden age. It's actually very close. Everyone's really packed together, except Lincoln's tech has fallen off as he's lost cities. Production, Kublai spikes because of the golden age. Just ignore that. Caesar has the most production. That's been pretty consistent. Food, about what you'd think. Kublai, Qin, and then Sitting Bull. And Lincoln is dying because he's losing cities. Power, everybody's close except J-Man is below them, and then a big drop off to Lincoln. And culture, so Lincoln used a culture bomb. I did not spot this. He used a culture bomb, but it's not gonna be enough, obviously. And espionage, they're still nowhere close to the observer civ. All right, not bad. I'll check their tech trees when they get done with the America War, but I think they're all very close. I don't think that there's much separation here. All right, so once again, Caesar does the work and Qin gets the rewards. See, sometimes it's better to be second in turn order. It's not always an advantage to be first. So there's no wonders in here. But look, an academy and 4 merged great generals. Pretty nice city. How about New York? And Qin triggers a golden age as well. Yeah, Qin is really emerging as top dog over here. I think now I'm hoping for Qin to win and Kublai to come in second. I think that's kind of what I'm hoping for now. I certainly like Qin's position the best of any AI in this game right now. Over here, still nothing going on. Just a lot of saber rattling. And Lincoln is definitely going to be first to die, so I'll take the 5 points from that. Now it looks like Caesar and Qin are splitting up. Caesar wants to head for Seattle, which he should get. And then Qin's going to head towards Atlanta, it looks like. That's what we're seeing here. By the way, Caesar is researching guilds, so Roman Knights not too far away. Definitely GG for Lincoln. Any chance Caesar has access to a backdoor culture win? It could be. That's a possibility. He doesn't tend to emphasize culture that much, but he's been going for... You know, the reason why he's gone for so many wonders is he has the... Wait, I thought he had stone and marble. Didn't he have stone and marble? Did I miss something? I thought Rome had both stone and marble. I thought that's why he was going for all the wonders. Maybe... Yeah, he has stone. What the heck? Oh, he's in anarchy this turn. Why is that? Like, he's got stone right here. Oh, what the? He built a farm on his stone. What the heck? Why did he do that? I was like, no, wait, he doesn't have stone. He just built a farm on his stone. What in the world? I don't understand that. Anyway, somebody else took Notre Dame. That was built by Qin. He built Notre Dame. So he's got even more happiness to play around with. He has a ton of... Look at this. 25 happiness. He can grow his cities as large as he wants. Alright, so anyway... yeah, now we're just watching the... Wow, Caesar took out the defenses of Seattle in one turn. Now we're just watching the last gas spear. What did Qin do? Did he sign peace or something? Why did he move his units out? No, he didn't. He moved his units out of American territory for some unknown reason, but Seattle went down there. Not bad. Alright, sorry we just can't turn... Oh, and Caesar... Did he... Oh, never mind. Actually, oh, maybe this city is not going to flip to Shanghai. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh, never mind. It's a one tile outside Shanghai's borders. Okay, so Rome will get this city. Alright, I thought that was going to flip to Shanghai, but it's just outside Shanghai's borders. It will be in range of Washington's borders, but that's a separate issue. Okay, so Kublai, I guess, pulled back just to consolidate into one stack. Something like that. Yeah, he put a farm over his stone. Now he's fixing that. Now he's going to fix it. By the way, forts do connect resources, so we'll build a fort on that. Yeah, a farm that no city can work. So sometimes you see the AI and you're just like, whatever, I don't get this. Meanwhile, Kublai's got an awful lot of units, but he still has not made the decision to attack yet. I expect he will in time. So now it just comes down to Atlanta and Philadelphia. Here comes the Praetorians. I think Rome will get one. Sorry, oh, we just can't turn our back on them. Look at that. You refuse to help us. You refuse to stop trading with our worst enemy. Yeah, China should get Atlanta and Rome should get Philadelphia. And then who knows what the culture borders will look like after all this is said and done. Probably be a huge mess. But it's not much longer now. Just a few more turns. Alright, yeah, Kublai and Qin are certainly tops in score. Caesar will get some more points after this is over, though. So, like, Washington is going to be frantically starving, but all that unhappiness will disappear. As actually, why is the city starving? There's enough. He can work tiles. That city shouldn't be starving. Anyway, Seattle was the culture bomb city. That would make sense. All right, Angkor Wat. So if he wants to run more priests, he can. Golden Age is ending. I'm still waiting for that big Mongolian stack to pour over the border. Haven't seen it yet. Alright, over here. Mop-up duty. Atlanta has fallen. Philadelphia should fall this turn or next turn. Alright, looks like one more turn. Because if Caesar doesn't kill it, Qin certainly will. Let's see what's on defense. And J-Man, Sistine Chapel. He's got a lot of wonders in here. Alright, so he has both marble and stone. That's probably why Portugal's building so many wonders. I mean, Portugal's building a lot of wonders. Lincoln has converted to Islam! Well, not going to be enough. One longbow, one galley, which can't even defend, one mace, one axe, one spear, and 4 workers. So Caesar, he got a little bit more than that. A little bit more. Yeah, Rome and China are fairly close. I didn't want to change them. I think they're different enough, but they are close. That's true. I think you can tell the difference, though. At least I don't have too much trouble, but I agree they are close. And that's it. Caesar claims the kill. Puts a notch on his belt and claims the kill there. Turn 161. The Eagle Warrior will be missed. I think he got teleported back. Oh, wow. And we go right from one war into another. Oh, boy. Here goes Kublai. Kublai's decided he wants to take this one. All right. So we got to end the war first. Well, we might be down to a couple fewer AIs pretty soon here. Okay, we got to put in the spreadsheet, so let's mark that down. First to die was Lincoln, so at least I'll get some points for this game. Just to see how many of you. How many people picked Lincoln first to die? Was he the favorite? He was, 34. So that's about a third of us had that. He's the favorite for the first one to die. All right. So mark that down. Oh, and we've got to mark Lincoln's the first one eliminated. Turn 161. I know I saw that. Lincoln, you will not be moving on. At least I got something right in this game. Turn 161 for Lincoln. Alright, and the kill goes to Julius Caesar. Alright, save. Okay, so everything looked good on the broad. Oh, whoa, what was that? Alright. And that's exactly what we wanted. Okay, broadcast looks good. All right, so yeah, he had to go. His people needed him. The Eagle Warrior walked out on his own volition. Okay, I'm sorry, I wasn't watching the Eagle Warrior. All right, so yeah, Kublai moved in, and he's got a pretty nice. Actually, what the heck? Actually, J-Man's got a huge stack right here, too. I don't know if this is going to work. Look at that. He's got 16 catapults and like a gazillion units here. Actually, I don't know if this stack's going to work. But this is a good time. Let's look at the power bar graph just between these two. Kublai is higher, but not like ridiculously higher. Interesting. Well, Kublai's researching guilds, and he can build the heavily promoted knights because he's got the Gurs in his territory. Anyway, it's a good time to look at research, so let's check that out while we've got a minute. I think everyone's out of golden ages now. I don't think anyone's in a golden age. All right, so J-Man 256 speakers per turn. Caesar 292. Kublai 221, a little bit behind. Chin, ooh, Chin. Is he still in a golden age? He might still be in a golden age. Hold on. No, he's not. Because he'd be getting 4 production on this tile if he was in a golden age. Alright, so no, he just has that much research. That's a good sign for Chin. He's way above everybody else in research. And Sitting Bull is not that much. Yeah, everybody's pretty close, except for Chin. He's opened up a lead now. And he's claimed a whole bunch of floodplains tiles. Of course, he'll probably tear down these beautiful cottages and replace them with farms, because the AI is stupid like that. Alright, let's see where they are in the tree. Let's see J-Man first. Looks like he is mid-medieval right now. Got about half the medieval techs. All right. Caesar does not have the music stuff, but he does have guilds, as you'd expect. He's gone for more military. He hasn't. Does he have machinery? All right, he has machinery. He doesn't have optics. He also skipped literature and alphabet for whatever reason. All right, so Caesar has a little bit more military focus. Kublai is not as far along in tech. He's slightly behind, which you'd expect. He has so much territory. Has high maintenance costs. Chin is about the same spot. I mean, again, nobody's really that far ahead or behind. He does have paper, though, and he's about to go to banking. How about Sitting Bull? Sitting Bull, actually, his economy is not quite... He seems to be in last place. Him and Kublai seem to be in last place. And if you're curious about the Barbarian Civ, they have construction tech now. Kind of interesting. Yeah, Chin has more research because he has so much happiness. That's a really good point, Nikira. I agree. Happiness is so important for the AIs. Yeah, look at all these resources he's got. Again, that starting position was a little tough because he had so much jungle in the early game, but once he got that cut down, and he also has the little island down here in the south. Caesar's got one. You know, Caesar could have gotten 2 cities out of this. He only turned it into 1. He definitely could have turned that into 2 cities. All right, so we'll watch. We got to watch the combat over here. Let's see what's going on. All right, yeah, that attack. So who moves first? J-Man moves first in turn order, so he always can get in the first strike. Oh, that's a few too many catapults right there. Little too cat heavy. Also, he moved a lot of the defenders out of this city for some reason. All that Kublai needs to do is attack this stack with some Kashyyyks, and they'll flank all the catapults away. Don't know if the AI will be that smart, but that's what I would do. Alrighty, so. Oh, by the way, I can't say it. Portugal does have engineering tech. Whoa, okay, well that was freaking fast. Caesar's like, screw this, we're going to war. Going to war with Sitting Bull. No time to rest. No time for the, no time to, have our army rest and recover. We're immediately attacking again. Now, Sitting Bull with his protective longbows and his Chichen Itza, I don't know if Caesar's going to make that much progress, but he did not wait for that. Let's mark it down before I forget. That's an aggressive move right there. Well, Twinkle Toes, you did call it. It's in the chat just a second ago. Yeah, Diplo situation. I mean, it's pretty simple, basically. I can describe this pretty simply. You've got 3 leaders in the south. They're all low peace weight. They're all good friends. You've got 2 AI leaders in the north. They're all high peace weight. They're good friends. You can pretty much explain it that way. So Caesar and Kublai and Qin are all good friends. And meanwhile, J-Man and Sitting Bull are friends. And that's basically how all the diplomacy breaks down. I guess Caesar's not in love with Qin. That's kind of interesting, because of they're only cautious with each other. So that's interesting. Qin is pleased with Caesar, though, and Qin doesn't declare war at pleased. Yeah, well, Rome does need more land, and he does have a lot of units. Got 31 in this stack. So maybe he just saw that Seattle was under cultural pressure, and he was like, screw it, we're going after this city up here. Naninwaya, up there in the tundra. I guess we'll find out. This attack here at Mound City is not going to do anything, though. Sitting Bull has a lot of catapults and horse archers. This could also backfire disastrously for Caesar, though. What the? City garrison 3 longbows just running around out in the open. Meanwhile, in the other war, these 2 are still moving past each other. This force is not going to do anything. See this stack? It's big in numbers, but it's all catapults, so they can't kill anything. All they can do is redline the units. They can't actually kill anything, at least on the offensive. So this is going to do nothing. I mean, they'll take out the defenses of Old Sarai, but that's it. The main action seems to be here at Lagos. A lot of fighting there. Time to grab all those tundra lands. It's like, yes, we must go for the tundra. Ooh, a lot of deaths on both sides, but it looks like Portugal came out ahead in that trade. Also, remember, Portugal does have Statue of Zeus, so war weariness, it's already kicking in. They've been at war for like 5 seconds, and the war weariness is already kicking in. Okay, Caesar is apparently not going for this city. Apparently he doesn't care. He is moving his army down here, so who knows where they're going. Also, the little pillaging mission at Chaco Canyon did not achieve anything. Or Mound City, excuse me. Sitting Bull cleaned that up without too much trouble. I don't know. I don't think that this war is necessarily the best idea for Caesar. I think it's just going to be... You know what I think happens? I think Caesar and Sitting Bull fight to a stalemate for like a while, and then Qin enters the war and, again, starts cleaning everything up. How does Qin feel about Sitting Bull? Yeah, no, that's Kublai. Dang it. Here's Qin. He's annoyed, yeah. So eventually Qin is going to get pulled into this war. It's going to happen. I think Sitting Bull is his worst enemy. Yeah, look at that. Sitting Bull is the worst enemy of Qin. So Qin's going to join this war eventually. So once again, I think Caesar does a lot of fighting, but in the end, I think China comes in later and cleans up the rewards. Once again. And I don't know what these catapults are doing. So, yeah, there's a lot of fighting on the border, but I don't think any cities are going to fall between Portugal and... I think Kublai Khan will win that struggle in time. Ooh, did we have a big battle? Ooh, okay, so big battle here. Sitting Bull just attacked Chicago, and it didn't work. That attack failed pretty badly. So, Caesar kind of won that first round there. Although here comes another Sitting Bull group, and it's going for Antium, which is not very well defended, and that's a pretty important city because that's the Confucian holy city with the Kong Miao in it. So if Caesar loses that city, that would be not good. Well, never mind. Turned around and walked back the opposite direction. Well, that was a short war. So they went to war for like 5 turns and then immediately signed peace. They'll be at it again, don't worry. They just traded a whole bunch of units and nothing happened. Yeah, look at that. They both lost. Kublai lost more, but they both lost. They hate each other too much. They'll definitely go to war again. So see how Sitting Bull is... well, Sitting Bull, I'd say, lost a little bit more. in the early skirmishing between these two. By the way, watch this be totally peaceful, even though these cities are right on top of each other. This city might flip to Sitting Bull, by the way. Very possible. Has a chance of flipping every turn. I wonder what Caesar's going to do with this stack. Chaco Canyon, maybe? Moved it into Chicago is what he decided to do. Alright, so now we keep watching this. Alright, so now Sitting Bull's army is turned around and it's going for Ravenna. Keep in mind, Ravenna has the Apostolic Palace inside, so... And it also only has 2 longbows and a war elephant, so if this city gets captured, that would be a pretty big deal. Sitting Bull just got Seattle? I don't think so. We will have to keep an eye on that. Boy, Caesar makes a lot of demands, doesn't he? How many times has he asked me to do something? Meanwhile, over here, Qin is taking advantage of peace to get some infrastructure in his cities. Pavilions, groceries, grocers. This stack apparently can't decide where it wants to go. Where is Caesar's big stack? He had one over here at Chicago a second ago. Is it still in there? Or, no, that's Qin's stack. Alright, here it is. So the 2 big stacks can't decide where they want to move. Caesar does have 33 units in this stack, though, so that's a pretty good number. Maybe they'll clash. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so Caesar has decided to go after Mound City. And his stack got attacked, and I don't think it went that well. Caesar. Alright, so yeah, Caesar didn't lose that many units. I think that went rather poorly for Sitting Bull there. I could be wrong. Let's check the power bar graphs. It takes a turn for that to kick in, though. Yeah, I think Caesar won that trade. Caesar's got a lot of siege there, too. Alright. Yeah, Sitting Bull lost that. See how Caesar's power was flat, but Sitting Bull's went down? So Caesar won that trade. Boy, look at this border, by the way. See how this border is like a straight... Well, not straight, but it's almost like a diagonal line all the way down. You tend not to see that in Civ4. Yeah, so Caesar having New York and Chicago definitely helps. I don't know that Philadelphia is going to amount to much. A little city with no food resources. Qin definitely got better cities. The only good city that Caesar captured was New York in that war against Lincoln. Like, Boston's a really good city. Look at this. I think Qin is definitely the odds-on favorite to win right now. Unless Caesar can conquer all of Sitting Bull's territory. That would be nice. Kublai still seems to be stalled out over here. Like, he's got all this territory, but he's really been struggling with Portugal. Like, a lot, like, really struggling with Portugal. Alright, anyway, so Mound City's getting bombarded down. It has to be bombarded down from 125% defenses because of the castle and Chichen Itza. Yeah, Sitting Bull mercantilism, no surprise there. How many units does Sitting Bull have in this city? It's tough to tell because they're not grouped together. A lot is all I can really say. But Caesar is slowly taking out the defenses. By the way, Qin on liberalism. China is starting to run away with this. Qin is going to win the liberalism prize and get the free tech. Man, look how long it takes. And by the way, Caesar has like a ton of siege, by the way. Okay, wow, here comes... Ooh, oh boy. These units are going to join up here. Yeah, Caesar has 2 catapults and 6 trebuchets, and it's still taking forever to bombard this city. That's Sitting Bull for you, though. He just turtles and turtles and turtles, and that's all he does. And Seattle is holding out for the time being. Actually, this city's not going to flip. It wasn't under that much cultural pressure. Caesar was able to get some culture in, and I don't... Like, how much city... So, like, this city doesn't have that much culture. It only has 200, which is not a ton. I don't think Seattle's going to get these tiles anytime soon, but I don't think it's going to flip either. I think it's already past the point where it could have flipped. Alright, so Caesar now has an absolutely enormous stack on this tile. Or he did. Did he attack? Okay, well, he was stupid and he attacked for some reason. Yeah, for some reason he decided to attack. I do not understand that decision. He had more units coming up a turn behind. And there's still 36% defenses here. Plus, this is on a hill. So he attacked prematurely there. That was very foolish. All he had to do was wait for that stack to get there, bombard the defenses. But he attacked with like half his force for no reason. So instead of killing the units, he just redlined a bunch of them. Really dumb. Anyway, so let's see what liberalism prize Qin claims here. He is on peaceful stuff, so he is not planning another war, but I still think he will end up at war with Sitting Bull sooner rather than later. Like, oh wow. Actually, J-Man is on liberalism too. Did he get the prize? Also, that attack at Mound City has apparently failed. So did anyone get liberalism? And, well, that was a fast war. Alright, so that didn't turn into anything, except increasing how much those two hate each other. Interesting. So apparently there's multiple people one turn away from liberalism, and I think J-Man's gonna get it. How did Qin not get this? He was so close, like one turn ago. I don't understand. Well, anyway, looks like Portugal's gonna claim the prize. That's weird. Kublay's only one turn away as well. Yep. That's pretty surprising that he was able to get there first. His economy is not even that great in this game. He used it for astronomy, a nice pickup. Astronomy is a very expensive tech. It's even more expensive than the beaker cost because there is no prerequisite bonus. Most techs you research with a 20% bonus, and there's no bonus for astronomy, so it's actually like 20% more expensive than that. Oh, Qin revolted into bureaucracy. Oh, wow. Sometimes the AI is pretty dumb. Anyway, Qin looks like he might be getting ready for war. He's building a lot of units. That was pretty stupid. He revolted into bureaucracy when he had one turn to go. Well, that is pretty dumb. So J-Man picks up a useful tech, and now he can build observatories. His problem is he doesn't have that many cities. Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cities. Including some, like, he's working a lot of water tiles. And, why does he have 3 trade routes? He doesn't have, did he get the Great Lighthouse? No, he doesn't have the Great Lighthouse. I guess he just teched up to the point where he has 3 trade routes. World peace, yeah. No one's at war for like the first time ever. Someone has bureaucracy as their favorites. Oh, 2 people do. Kublai and Qin both have it as their... Wow, they're going to love each other. They're both going to be in bureaucracy forever. By the way, J-Man has hereditary rule as his favorite civic, so he is getting a boost to relations with like everyone right now. Size 21 capital, yeah, well, all he needs is happiness. He's got so much food here. Look at this. Look at all these great people in his capital. 1, 2, 3, 4 military instructors, 2 scientists, and then the great library. It's a lot of great people in there. That's kind of amusing. All right, so we're at peace right now. I'm not sure that's going to last that long, because a lot of these people don't like each other very much. But for the moment, we're at peace. Qin's in first, Kublai's running second, Caesar third, Sitting Bull. I really don't think that Sitting Bull and J-Man make it to the end of this game, but who knows, maybe. I think we're going to see more wars, though. Qin going on printing press as well. All right, Golden Age for Sitting Bull, which I suppose is nice. He does have gunpowder tax, though. It feels kind of like people need to get to the age of cannons before they're going to be able to crack Sitting Bull, because he's just got so many castles everywhere, and Chichen Itza. So we're just, we advance the turns faster when there's nothing going on. Why do I pick Gandhi? No particular reason. He just seems like the neutral. It seems like if anyone's going to be neutral and just sit back and watch and not fight, it seems like that would be Gandhi. Because he never wants to fight anyone. Kublai is mostly on infrastructure. He's not planning a war. Looks like Rome is mostly on infrastructure, although they're building jails. Oh, look at this. Rome tossed down a city here. Normally a city like this would not be worth it, but on Deity, where these cities are super cheap for the AI, it's pretty much worth it to toss down. He can work the water tiles. It's probably still worth it. Are you going to troll me again? Yeah, everybody seems to be on infrastructure, so it looks like we're going to get to advance some turns pretty quickly here, would be my guess. Caesar just revolted to something, because his time to research went to 431 turns. Christian Shrine was built. That's in New York. Wow, another useful thing picked up by Caesar. Now he's got another religion to spread wrong. Those shrines are helping his... Oh, he already has representation? How did he get representation? Did he capture the pyramids or something? Or is he already on Constitution? Did he research Constitution? It is his... representation is his favorite civic. No, he went... Wow. Early Constitution. Okay. So he's gone for the early democracy play. I wonder if he'll be able to build Statue of Liberty. And someone got divine right, so somebody picked that up. I don't really care. Judaism was at the divine right this time. I don't know if anyone else has gunpowder yet. They will soon. Alright, Kubla goes to free religion. That's not really going to affect the diplomacy that much. He's still going to be friends with the southern civs. He's still going to dislike the northern civs. Like, if you look at the Sitting Bull versus... Where is it? Sitting Bull and... yeah, see... J-Man's still annoyed with him, and I think he's still annoyed with... Wow, look at this. So Sitting Bull, nobody likes Sitting Bull very much, except Portugal. Where's Kublai? Oh, he's only cautious. Interesting, he's only cautious. Oh, because of the civics. Because they're running bureaucracy. Yeah. See, bureaucracy is his favorite civic, and everyone's in bureaucracy. That said, he still is only cautious. Oh, somebody just circumnavigated. Probably Portugal, I'm going to guess. The map always zooms out. Yep, probably Portugal. No surprise there. Looks like Chin is getting ready to attack because he's building units in like every city. And he's still building units even after he picked up astronomy. So, yeah, let's just keep an eye on that. Wow, Judaism already has a shrine 1 turn after it was founded. Yep, I'm pretty sure Sitting Bull's the target. So keep an eye on this stack right here. Because there's a lot of units on that tile, and Chin's building units everywhere. He's going for scientific method and not rifling, though, so... Caesar not planning war. Kublai not planning war. J-Man's not planning war. Sitting Bull possibly plotting war. Also building the Taj. Interesting. Why is Caesar not building that? He has nationalism. I know he went through that tech to constitution. Anyway, so we're just going to watch right here. See if Chin actually does declare war. It would be interesting to see we could look at that. I mean, it's just alphabetical order in each game as far as winning nations versus turn order. I personally don't think it matters that much. Anyway, Sitting Bull does have Cuirassier, which is pretty nice. I mean, he has a tech edge in military stuff over Chin. Chin's ahead in tech, but Chin is skipping military tech and going for economic stuff. He's off on scientific method. All right, so there's the war declaration, if you were wondering. Knew it was coming. Now, that's one I spotted. All right, he moved in with 46 units. Unfortunately for him, Sitting Bull just triggered a Golden Age because he finished Taj Mahal. There it is. 6 wars. Starting to get up there. I have 15. I don't think we're going to get that high, but maybe. Yeah, that's... what is the power? Let's check the power. We need to see where they are. Well, Chin's higher in power, but Sitting Bull has been building up. As I said, I wonder if Rome will get involved in this war. Rome is still building war elephants. Of course, Rome is going to finish democracy, and maybe Rome will go for rifles after that. But Cuirassier are going to tear apart pretty much anything that Chin has. That said, Chin doesn't have an awful lot of units. There's not that many units in here. Muskets, though. Fair amount of muskets. Muskets do get the protective promotions, but they don't get the bonus from the totem pole, because the totem pole only applies to archery units. Alright, so Chin's making his move. Let's see if anyone decides to join him. Again, oh, that's a big stack there. I accidentally advanced 2 turns there. I was trying to highlight the stack, but I hit spacebar. 55 units. That's a lot. And we got another war. Ooh, J-Man going back to war again. And he's got a nice stack. All right. Let's add it to the counter. Getting closer to 15. I like this. All right, so J-Man back to war again. He's got 3 cats and 8 trebs. Mostly maces and horse archers on the attack. What does their power bar look like in the west? Kublai's higher in power. Actually, J-Man's last in power, so I don't know. Don't know about that decision, but it is a nice initial stack. And Chin's on the communism beeline, apparently. So he's not going the rifle path yet. Here's Sitting Bull's force. Not terrible. You know, he's got a lot of Cuirassier. Go Sitting Bull. I think that Chin will win this war. At least long term. Alright, so like the Cuirassier are attacking and killing units though. What is Caesar doing? Is he researching anything? I guess he is. He is building Statue of Liberty, which is very good on a big Pangaea map like this. I wonder how much longer until Caesar joins this war. He's building security bureaus as well, so that's where he'll get all the espionage stuff. So Caesar's not looking to go to war just yet. What's going on over here? That's right. We got to watch. So we've got 2 wars that we have to watch right now. Old Sarai is being bombarded down. Boys, Old Sarai is pretty well defended though. I don't know if this is going to work. A lot of siege, but there's a lot of units in Old Sarai as well. Anyway, so we'll keep going back and forth and watching both of those. Alright, a lot of units getting traded over here. Boy, that's a lot of Cuirassier. They don't get any defensive bonuses, though. Yeah, it's like all Cuirassier, and then Knights fighting against them. Over here, I think we're going to see an attack over here shortly, too. Just got to keep watching both sides. Actually, and there's a lot of Mongolian units rushing into pillage over here. Still a little bit less tech over here in the west compared to the east. A little bit ahead in the east. Has Sitting Bull invested a lot? Oh, I'm sure he's invested a lot in espionage. By the way, Sitting Bull is going for rifles, so if he gets to rifles and starts running around with cabs and rifles, he could absolutely start making some progress here in this war. Like, he's not that far behind. I know he's behind in score, but it's like it's not that by that much. It's more that Qin just... Oh, wow. That... Okay. Boy, they just traded a lot of units there. Look at Sitting Bull's units, though. Look at all these great generals being born. All those units redlined in that city. A lot of damaged units. Boy, they just traded a lot. Meanwhile, down here, Old Sarai... Old Sarai got attacked, and Mongolia kind of took it on the chin there. I think Old Sarai's going to fall. Let's see. Should fall here to Portugal. No, actually it didn't. What happened? Did he stop to heal? Oh, he paused to heal. That was not smart. Oh, boy, a lot of damaged units there. Down here, there's an attack at Chengdu as well. There's been so much fighting. We need to see what the power graph looks like. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that. Qin just got bloodied. Woo! Very badly bloodied there. China's doing the great leap forward. Yeah. I guess there's too much of preference for communism from Qin. I mean, it's not Mao in the game. How big is Sitting Bull's stack? Pretty big. He's got 23 units here. It's more the tech advantage, though, because every time a knight fights a cuirassier, the knight dies, and the cuirassier limps away to heal and comes back to fight again. Like, that tech edge, the fact that Qin is not researching the military techs is just killing him here right now. I mean, it's really, really hurting him, the fact that he's fighting with medieval units against cuirassier and muskets. Sitting Bull's love of military tech is really helping him here. Yeah, so like Chaco's probably going to hold. Chengdu, I don't know. I'm not sure if this one's going to... Oh, Sitting Bull was also in a golden age too. That also helped. And Old Sarai was captured over here. So again, Kublai, despite all his land, has really struggled. By the way, Caesar has actually passed Kublai in score. Just passed him. Come on, Caesar! You still got a shot at this! Still have a chance for Caesar to finish in first. And he's going to build Statue of Liberty, too. Come on, Caesar! Julius taking out Sitting Bull's former Chinese cities? Yeah, I mean, who knows? Caesar's still on infrastructure. He is not planning a war right now. So this is just 2 straight-up 1v1 duels right now. Not going to see anything else. Yeah, Sitting Bull, despite being at a power disadvantage when the war started... Okay, enough of that spam. And we're on turn 200. Despite the fact that Sitting Bull was at a power disadvantage, he's actually getting the better of this war. Like, he has... Alright, yeah, he's held Chaco, and, like, Qin had an absolutely massive stack here that has just straight up died. Similar thing over here. Kublai had the power advantage, but Kublai is not the one to take a city. I wonder why. I wonder what he's done with his units. Yeah, like, he's not even behind in tech, so for whatever reason, J-Man hanging in there, grabbing another city. And this attack at Chengdu, I don't know. This one, I don't know. Not sure if this is going to succeed. Chin has a chance to reinforce. Anyway, Sitting Bull's going for rifling. Chin is still off in La La Land doing whatever over here. I still think I would, let me put it this way, I would still be very surprised if Sitting Bull and J-Man survive to the end of this game. I mean, maybe they'll pull this off, but I'm like, after Chin finally finishes physics, I think he'll start going for rifling tech too. Like, if we look at the tech trees just between these two guys, it's like, here's Chin. Chin is actually the most advanced AI in tech. Like, look at where he is. He just went for liberalism, astronomy, scientific method, communism, now physics. It's like he's gone so far down this path when all he has to do is go replacing parts right. He doesn't even have gunpowder. He's like totally ignored everything military. That's why he's getting messed up here. Sitting Bull's actually behind in tech. Like, he doesn't have any of this stuff. But he just went gunpowder, military tradition, rifling. So he's just gone for the military stuff. Meanwhile, Caesar has gone the entire top of the tree, and now he's going for corporation for some reason. Interesting. I guess we'll just, while we're here, we'll look at the others. Kublai, he can certainly go for, Kublai is more, he has a military tech preference. He'll go for rifling and gunpowder next, I think. Have we looked at everybody? I think we looked at everybody then. Yeah. Oh, J-Man, I don't think we looked at. He's going for the economic stuff too, so he's not going for rifling just yet. Population does count towards power, that's true. It doesn't count that much, but every 2 points of pop is one point of power. That's correct. By the way, bronze working's done.
It is entirely seemly for a young man.
No, the old ways are better.
To lie mangled by the bronze steel. In his death,
Boy, the defenders are getting a little low here. Although the attackers from Chin are getting low too, or the attackers from Sitting Bull are getting low. So Caesar popped a golden age. He's finishing the Statue of Liberty. Meanwhile, over here, Kublai doesn't look like he's going to take Old Sarai back anytime soon, even though it's completely surrounded by Mongolian culture. I don't see Kublai doing that much over here. I've been disappointed that he had so many cities early in the game, and he hasn't done that much with them. Alright, still looks like the main focus is now at Chengdu, right where we've been watching the last couple turns. Oh, well, this force is not going to capture Chengdu, but this force might. Got a second group coming in to reinforce. Kublai is going for replaceable parts. Looks like he's heading down the rifling line. So, like, Chin is still building war elephants. He's building airships and war elephants. It's kind of a bizarre mix. How bad is the war weariness from Statue of Zeus? Not bad yet. Most of the fighting's been in Mongolian territory. How about up here? Lisbon's unhappy, but that's... Portugal can live with that, I think. Alright, Old Sarai got attacked, but it didn't fall. Or maybe they were just still healing, I don't know. Alright, meanwhile, Chengdu, the fighting still continues. This is where the big battle's taking place. That initial force is just about dead, but now there's this second force coming in. Alright, and in the west, they've made peace yet again, and guess what? J-Man gives back Old Sarai again. I do not understand this. Why did he give this city back? Well, they'll go to war again soon enough. The two of them, they'll go to war once again. So these two just keep fighting wars, but no one ever actually wins the war. They just make peace after one city gets traded. Chin finally adds... Okay, so Chin is finally going for military stuff. Let's see, has he queued anything up beyond gun... Yeah, alright, so he's queued up rifling. So once they're on even tech, I think Chin will be in better shape because he has a bigger empire. But, I don't know, we'll see. Still heavy fighting at Chengdu. Looks like the city's going to hold, though. See, Chin's going straight for, wow, and Caesar gets the Statue of Liberty. That is a key wonder on this map. Now he gets a free specialist in every city. Or he will once he gets through his next production phase. Yeah, Caesar... You know, Caesar, it looked like first it looked like he was in great shape, then it looked like he threw the game, and now he's coming on again. If Caesar jumps into this war with Sitting Bull, which I think he will at some point soon, he could be in good position. Man, this game is going to be close. This is not one of those games where someone just runs away with it. This game's going to be very close for who wins it. Like, it's going to go back and forth between these leaders. Yep, rifles are coming, and the war count is getting higher, which is good for probably just about everyone. We've had very low war count the last couple games, but for various reasons. The one problem for Chin is, yes, he's going to have rifling soon, but he actually needs to get military tradition, because just rifling won't let him build calves. I mean, he can build rifles then, but he won't be able to build cavalry, and that's what he needs too. Oh man, so many units getting traded here. It's just an absolute bloodbath between Sitting Bull and Chin. By the way, Caesar's now going for rifles too. And he is building crossbows for some reason. Are these horse? No. Alright, he does have Cuirassier, and he's going to have... I think Rome's going to jump into this war and fight an exhausted Sitting Bull and start taking cities. Please? Pretty please? Oh, there's the calves. Ooh, and defensive packs too. So here's the calves. That obviously means that Sitting Bull has rifling tech. You can see he just finished, but everybody else and their mother is going to have rifling tech too. Everybody except J-Man, who's going to be stuck in the medieval era. So yeah, a lot of calves. Boy, the power situation is in total flux right now. What is Sitting Bull's war weariness? Good question. Probably not too high. Relatively modest. I think most of the fighting was in his territory. So pretty low for the most part. Alright, Chin needs to get rifling like now because he's going to get hit by calves any second now. Oh, wow. Ooh, that city was captured. Oh, wow. They signed peace and Sitting Bull gave this, or Chin gave the city over. Wow. Unfortunately, it's going to be taken over by Julius Caesar because I think he's declaring war like next turn. Look at this stack. Yep. Well, that didn't take very long. Sitting Bull's like, yes, Chengdu! We captured Chengdu, you guys! And it gets taken the next turn. Oh, man. So, as I predicted, Caesar jumps into the war and goes into military civics. And Caesar now gets to attack someone who's pretty much exhausted right as he discovers rifling tech. Wow. Caesar the sniper, I know, right? Yeah, see, like, look at the power between these two. Of course, that's rifling. All right. Hey, can you tell when they discovered rifling tech? Their power just explodes upwards. But Caesar's going to discover rifling tech in a second, too. Caesar's connecting his empire. Well, there's a good chance he might give this back over. He might give this back over to Chin. Who knows? All right. That was pretty interesting. So everybody now has rifling, although everybody except J-Man has rifling now. Portugal's the only one without it. So you're going to see everybody turn off... they'll turn off science for a couple turns to just upgrade everything. So Kublai, upgrading everything. Rifles everywhere. Sitting Bull, same thing. Now have rifles everywhere. Protective rifles. So Caesar will go straight from Cuirassier to calves. See, now his calves are popping up. And, I don't know, it's going to be tough for cities to trade hands because they're going to have so many... Oh, Caesar is going for chemistry, so he can build grenadiers. Why is this city unhappy? Oh, wow, already war weariness. I guess he did kill a lot of units there. So, yeah, we have to wait and see if somebody starts to put a stack together. Caesar had one, but it's healing. Wait, no. Oh, never mind, here it is. Is he going for Chaco, or what's he doing with this stack? He needs to upgrade those units if he wants to attack. I guess maybe he pulled them back into his territory to upgrade them. Maybe. I'm sure everybody's power is spiking. Yeah, like, see Caesar, see how he's running plus 300 gold? That's for upgrades. Sitting Bull is apparently done upgrading his units because he's back onto research now. How about Chin? Is he done upgrading? Nope, he's still upgrading units. He's got a lot of old stuff. Caesar was in a golden age. Sitting Bull did nothing but tech up. That's right. He did tech up, but the problem is he doesn't have as much territory as the other leaders. Alright, still not much of an attack here. For whatever reason, this one cav just decided he was ballsy enough to run in charge and attack all by himself. I don't know why he didn't get joined to a stack. And by the way, guess who's in first place? Somehow, some way, Caesar is in first place on score. I don't know how that happened, but he has managed to pull it off. Somehow, some way. By the way, this city is incredibly vulnerable. You would think that Sitting Bull would just slam a bunch of calves into this city and conquer it, but no such luck. At least not yet. So yeah, there's the power spiking from riflery tech. But so once again, Caesar is now back in first. I can't believe how badly Qin got mauled in this war. Look at that. He was first by a lot, and now he's slowly recovering. Yeah, Grenadiers would be good against protective rifles. That's true. Where is Caesar's big stack? That's not it. Where is it? Yeah, is it over here? All right, his big stack's here. I think he's pausing to upgrade this to rifles. I could be wrong, though. Anyway, interesting times. Now, see, if Kublai was smart, he would declare war now while he has rifles and J-Man's still on longbows, but that's not going to happen. I'm pretty sure China built the Kremlin because China was first to with communism tech. All right, so China did build the Kremlin, and now has look. Wow, look at how close these three are. That's incredible. All right, so Sitting Bull and Caesar have signed peace. That was a short war, but Chengdu does stay in Roman hands for the time being. By the way, there's no Chinese culture on this city because it was gifted. It was gifted by Qin over to Sitting Bull, so that removed all the Chinese culture in the city's tile. Anyway, so that was a bit of a teaser. We're back to peace, but look at this. They're what is it? 26-25, 26-24, 26-23. I mean, even Sitting Bull and J-Man are not that far behind. I mean, they're lower because they don't have as many cities, but they're equal in tech. Like they're even in tech, so it's very, very close. Loving these short wars because you have 20 war declared. Yeah. Surprising. They've been more willing to make peace in this game. A lot of units up in that city. So the question is, will Kublai return to war before Portugal gets rifling? Because Portugal still doesn't have it. That is an interesting question. All right, so who's building units? Kublai not really building units. Caesar, he's still building units. How about Sitting Bull? He's building more units. How about Qin? He's mostly on infrastructure. You hope Sitting Bull survives? I don't know. I still think it's going to be tough. I mean, we are starting to get later in the tech tree, but people really do not like Sitting Bull. If we go back to the relationship screen, look at this. Look at this. He's furious towards Qin, annoyed with Kublai. He is annoyed, almost furious with Caesar. And then where's how people feel about him. Hold on. -8 with Caesar. Interestingly enough, he's plus. All right, that's Kublai. It's actually cautious between him and Qin, but that's only because of the civics boost. As soon as they drop out of bureaucracy, they're all going to leave bureaucracy relatively soon, as they get to the late game civics. What's the other ones? Yeah, they'll go to free speech and nationhood soon, and possibly into vassalage if they plan a war. Like once that happens, and they drop bureaucracy, they'll lose that benefit. By the way, where's this group going? What the heck is this? Like, what in the world is this? Is this an attack by J-Man against Caesar? Because that's what that looks like. Where is J-Man? Is he going to declare war on Caesar? What in the world is this? No. What the heck? Where did those units go? I don't know where those units went. Maybe they just moved back. I don't know. I don't know where they went to. I lost track of those units. Oh, here they are. They're inside Mound City. Yeah, they're inside Mound City. Okay. Oh, here they go. Where is he sending these units? The AI does not do this for no reason. This is almost certainly a war declaration coming, but against who? What is going on? No. The AI never gives units. They won't do that. They'll give cities, but they won't give units. That never happens. All right, Kublai is apparently not planning a war right now. And J-Man is on rifling tech, so he will finally have the same as everyone else. Oh, he's going for Chengdu, I think. That does not seem like a very smart decision. Maybe he's going for China. I don't think he has open borders with Caesar, though, does he? Alright, he does have open borders with Caesar. Yeah, maybe he's going for China. Maybe. Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? Yeah, he went for China. WTF, man. What was that? He is going for China. Oh, okay! What the heck is this? What a troll war that is. Jeez, man. Your guess is as good as mine with these sometimes. Yeah. Against rifles with this little knight stack. Okay. I think this is going to go just about as well as you'd think. So, rifles... Yeah, rifles against knights. Knights don't do very well against rifles. Not unless they're in really large numbers. Qin is about to get military tradition, then he can upgrade his knights to calves. So, after this group gets slaughtered... They actually didn't get attacked yet. I don't... Get ready for a Sitting Bull dog pile? Maybe. Alternately, it could just as easily be Qin says, hey, Kublai, you wanna declare war? But, yeah, everybody has the same military tech right now, so no one has a big advantage in terms of units. Everybody's on, like, the same stuff. He must be Joaquin. Well said. So they're bombarding the defenses here at Guangzhou, but Qin was like, yeah, you know what, we're gonna kill those units. So they just died. Now Portugal will send all of its armies off to fight in China, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Sitting Bull is still building more military. He might be getting ready to do something. Rome is building a fair amount of units, and a cathedral for some reason. I guess for the No, it's a Christian cathedral. Maybe he does want to go for a cultural victory. If he's building cathedrals, who knows? Does anyone have a research advantage? That's a good question. I feel like it's very close between these top three that we're looking at. Everybody seems to be researching at roughly the same pace. Caesar's going for assembly line, though. That could be... That's... What? Whoa! Whoa! Caesar declares war on Qin! What? Oh my god. Okay, that I didn't see coming. What? On Qin? I thought that they were like best friends the whole game. Wow. What? Okay, I didn't see that coming. I wonder if he got pulled into the war by Portugal. I wonder. Well, that just throws this... I don't think that was Apostolic Palace. I really don't. Yeah, that was a bought... I think that was a bought war declaration. I think. Because Caesar does not look like he was prepared to fight this war. Maybe, though. Wow, they have a long shared border, too. Wow. Alright, let's look at the power. Oh. That is not good for China. That is very not good for China. That is very not good. Wow, I thought that Qin was, like, almost a shoo-in to win this game. Now it does not look like that. Jeez. And especially with Rome on researching assembly line tech, too. Where is the big Roman stack? I know there's got to be one. Here it is. It's outside Guangzhou. Oh, man. That's... See, this game can throw you... These AI games will throw you curves. Like, the stuff you would never expect to see coming. You'll just suddenly... By the way, this is enough calves that they could absolutely snipe Atlanta, even through the cultural defenses. All they need is one or two... Like, 2 good dice rolls and that city's dead. Like, it probably wouldn't fall, but... You never know. By the way, Sitting Bull, of course, could jump into this war at any moment, too. Alright, so here's the big Caesar stack. 32 units. I mean, there's a decent number of Chinese units here, but there's not enough to hold this city. Especially not with all that siege pouring in. Oh boy. And Kublai, and Kublai's massing now too. Look, Kublai's building calves in every city. Kublai's massing for an attack on Portugal. And Portugal's going to have most of its army off in the east. Boy, this game can throw so many curveballs your way. defensive pact. I mean, this is still could get turned around in a hurry. What if Sitting Bull turns and attacks Caesar while this is going on? Not impossible. Alright, so the Cav strike on Atlanta did not succeed. As I said, if they got some good dice rolls, it could work, but that did not happen. So, alright. Yeah, this, I think Guangzhou's gonna fall here. I don't see this city holding. Too many Cavs. There it goes. And that's, oh, and there's another Portuguese stack down here at Xi'an. I just saw that under the interface. Not a great stack, but probably kill something. Meanwhile, Kublai, it's like, meanwhile, Kublai is massing over here. Boy, look, it's still so, now with the loss of that city, Qin has fallen back, but Julius Caesar and Kublai are still right there. Who, by the way, I have 1-2 in this game. First and second in this game. Yeah. So that was not good for Kublai, or for Qin. Caesar, actually, I don't think Caesar lost very much at all there. The real question is Sitting Bull. What does Sitting Bull do here? Does he try to join one of these wars? Because if he does, it could once again get turned around in a hurry. If Sitting Bull stays at peace, though. Also, Caesar just finished Assembly Line, which is one of the game's most important techs. So that happened as well. The Portuguese attack on Xi'an failed. Oh, look, here comes 2 maces. Better watch out. Portuguese maces on the attack. They have the pillage mission, so they're just going to run around pillaging stuff. And now Caesar's army is heading, I don't know, maybe towards Washington? That would be another very nice city to pick up. All those great generals. Caesar's territory is still in a bizarre shape, but he's looking stronger and stronger. He's also the tech leader, by the way. Caesar is... he's the only one with assembly line, and once he has factories, he'll be able to pump out infantry every turn. Just as planned. So Sitting Bull declares on Caesar, Kublai declares war on Caesar, and Portugal wins the game. Exactly. Why is he still building pikes and Choco News? Well, he can build Choco News because it's its unique unit. Pikes he should not be able to build. Why is he able to build pikes? I thought you couldn't build them once you had rifles. That, I'm not sure why he's able to build them. I don't know. That's weird. Just need time to eat China. Pretty much. Like, if Sitting Bull stays out of this for the next 25 turns, I think the game's over. I've said this before. I keep saying that. But I don't think it's going to be 25 turns. Sitting Bull sure looks like he wants to fight somebody. Where are Caesar's units now? I'm just wondering, because he had a big stack, but he moved them somewhere. I don't know. They're kind of split up at the moment. Is he having one of these? No, he's kind of split at the moment. Still waiting for Kublai to make his move, which he's going to do soon. There's the pillaging squad. Maces make for great pillagers, right? Kublai is actually one of the more aggressive leaders in this game. He's above average in aggression rating. Like, we'll know when... You know, we can probably tell when the war starts just by watching the minimap and watching to wait and see when either a whole bunch of yellow units run into Roman territory or when a whole bunch of brown units run into Portuguese territory. It's kind of hard to see, but you can still kind of make it out on the minimap. Rome seems to be regrouping right now. I think he's upgrading his rifles to infantry because I don't see any Roman stacks pushing forward just yet. Just holding for the moment. Building factories and coal plants too. That's the other thing. The AI always has to pause for a couple turns to build all those factories. Once they have them done... Oh, here it is. Here's Caesar's stack right here. Looks like he's adding some people to it. Still no big pushes forward, though. And by the way, Portugal is still sending units over to attack, even though it makes no sense. Like, here's another little stack. I don't think they're doing much of anything, but he is sending them. Oh, here's... Okay, that's a legit stack there. Rifles, yeah, that's a legit stack. He's got about 10 to 12 units there. Hold on, 9 units. Oh, no, actually, no. There's a decent number there. Okay. All right, so here's Caesar's stack still building. 25 units. It's not that many. What does the power bar graph look like right now? It looks, wow. Looks like, wow, Kublai's really building up. So Caesar did lose units, but he's been rebounding. Kublai is actually in the lead right now. And remember, Kublai does not have infantry. He does not have, doesn't have what's it called? The factory tech. Assembly line. Yes, that's it. I have played this game a lot. So that means Kublai has a ridiculous number of cavs somewhere. I don't know where, but he's got a lot of cavalry somewhere in one of his cities. Otherwise, his power wouldn't be that high. So, here's another little nice stack, too. Alright, let's watch and see what happens. So, it looks like J-Man's putting Xi'an under siege. Why he's attacking a city on the other side of the world, I have no idea. But he's decided he wants to do so. And he actually absorbed some attacks. Alright, well, there it is. There's the attack. And as expected, it's mostly calves. A lot of calves. So that's not good for Portugal. Maybe this is the time then Kublai finally breaks through. I guess we'll find out. Kublai's been struggling to break through it. You know, he could jump ahead of Caesar and score here too if he starts capturing cities. Caesar, oh, I didn't see this. Somehow he's got a little stack here. But Caesar has not made a big move since he took that first city. I wonder why what he's doing. He's building the Pentagon. He's still building factories, I guess. A number of the Roman cities were still building factories. Anyway, let's watch this new push in. Will this finally be the one that takes Lagos? Sure got a lot of calves. How many units are on this tile? Only 27. That's not that many. Golden Age has ended. Grenadiers rifles. Yeah, J-Man's got decent defenses. But it doesn't help that his army is off here in the east, killing Chinese units. Wow, he almost took this city. Look at this. He didn't kill that many units, but they sure redlined a lot of them. That's a lot of low units. Interesting. Still waiting for that next Roman... Oh, here it is. I was going to say waiting for that Roman push, but here it is. I think Washington's in a lot of trouble here. Washington's barely defended. And Caesar now finally is going for steel for cannons. He did not have them. He was still relying on trebs. Alright, Lagos is... so there's 29 calves on that tile. Unfortunately, there's only 2 trebs, which means it's going to take a while to bombard the defenses. And Sitting Bull is gone over to research, so I guess he's not planning an attack. Huh. He's gone over to research. So Sitting Bull is out of this for the time being. Alright, I think the focus is at Washington, and then over in the west with Kublai's attack. Oh, he's taking out 10% per turn, you can see that. And somebody attacked, but it's not enough. Yeah, rifles do not do that well against infantry. Qin is on railroad. No, you need to go to assembly line, Qin. That's the only way you're going to make this work. Yeah, the attack still has not come over here yet either. They're both working on bombing the defenses. The color change messed things up. Maybe. It's true, they shouldn't be able to build pikes at this stage. Alright, as expected, Portugal signs peace, ending the Troll War. I don't know why they're able to build pikes either. I don't think that they should be able to build pikes. I'm not sure why they're building them. They should be obsoleted by rifles, so I don't get that either. But it's the same for all of the AIs, so I don't know quite why it's like that. Alright, I think the attack's going to come at Washington first. So let's just keep the focus here. Caesar definitely needs... oh wait, what did they sign peace? He turned around and went in the opposite direction. What the heck? Why would he do that? Caesar, you're going to get that city. I do not understand this decision, Caesar. Now I understand this decision, Caesar. I was like, I do not understand this decision. Now I understand this decision. Well, Caesar, that was quite smart. It's a shame he didn't wait one more turn and capture Washington, though. Alright, so Sitting Bull did decide to go to war. Where's his big stack? He should have one. AI always has one. But I think Caesar will still going to win this war. So now... Oh, hey, apparently while this was going on, something I totally missed. Old Sarai was recaptured again by J-Man from Kublai. Infantry aren't stronger than machine guns. Machine guns are stronger than... Infantry lose against machine guns. You can't just look at the strength value, Nikira. If you look at the units... Let me grab the machine gun. Machine guns can't attack, but they get a 50% bonus against gunpowders, and they get a first strike. And they're immune to collateral damage. Machine guns are stronger than infantry. If you fight head-to-head, the machine guns destroy infantry. So you can't look at just at the strength value. Machine guns do destroy infantry. So anyway, oh, and there's another attack force up here. Oh boy, that's a nice force. So Sitting Bull now has decided to turn and jump into the war at an awkward moment for Caesar. Caesar would have liked, like he was so close to taking Washington. Well, anyway, we'll have to watch all these attacks. Ravenna's in no danger. That will be stopped. By the way, power graphs we should look at too between these two. I don't think this is going to work out well long term for Sitting Bull, but he might make some progress initially. I think Chengdu's going to fall, but I think that'll be recaptured. I don't know. This city's Seattle is probably going to fall too. Let's see what Sitting Bull does. A lot of units fighting. Anytime the game freezes like that, that means there's a lot of fighting going on. Yeah, so Old Sarai is lost. Boy, there's the siege of Lagos is still continuing. Chengdu is held for the moment, just barely. I wonder where that Caesar stack that was sieging up Washington went to. Where did he move those units? It can't have gone too far. Oh, they moved into Seattle, or at least some of them did. That's a lot of calves. I still think Seattle's going to fall. Where did Caesar move that stack? Oh, it's still here. Never mind. He hasn't moved it at all. It's still right here on these tiles. You would think he would make sure Old Sarai was extra fortified since it's fallen in every war. Indeed. Well said. There's also some pillaging going on up here, but nothing much. The Civ4 Cyclopedia is infinitely better than the Civ5 Civilopedia. The one for Civ5 was, like, not done. It wasn't finished when they released it, and they never fixed it. None of the patches ever fixed it. I love the Civ5 Civilopedia. It has stuff like, gets a defensive bonus. It's like, well, what is the defensive bonus? It's just like, gets a bonus. It doesn't say what the bonus is. Anyway, Seattle was captured. Chengdu is still holding for the moment. Looks like that city is not going to fall. Ravenna is in no danger. So this city was captured, but Caesar's got this huge army with unit AI attack city mission, so I think this is going to get recaptured right back. The siege at Lagos is slowly proceeding. The two Trebs are taking forever to capture that, and Old Sarai is still in the hands of Portugal for the moment. Alright, well, see, this didn't work for Sitting Bull because he used all his units attacking, and then that city just got immediately recaptured right back. So that was not a good trade. Yeah, I think Caesar has absorbed the initial attack, and now the counterattack will be on. I want to check the power bar graph in a minute to see. You have to wait a turn on the bar graph before it goes through. So Lagos siege is still slowly proceeding. Old Sarai, they're still healing up. Let's see the bar graphs now. Yeah, that's see how I said that was bad for Sitting Bull? He just, to put it bluntly, he blew his load initially and it didn't work, and now he's a bit not in good shape at all. Kublai Khan has been almost completely incompetent in this. Khan is building a Darius. Yeah, he has been so underwhelming in this game. Absolutely, I agree. And now he's building research, so I can't figure him out. Meanwhile, Caesar is on railroad tech, which will be very helpful for his connecting his large spread out Civ. Like, his Civ is really spread out, so railroads to connect them would be very good. Look, even this terrible city with no food resources, because the deity AI grows so fast and builds stuff so fast, it's size 10 and it's building a coal plant in like 8 turns. So, yep, that did not work out very well. And somehow Seattle even has this. I bet Caesar used a great general in Seattle at some point, or not a great general. Yeah, no, never mind. I thought he used a culture bomb here, but apparently he didn't. He just gained cultural control of these tiles somehow. Yeah, I don't see it. Anyway, so there's random calves pillaging. They're not going to do anything. Lagos, the siege has been going on forever. He does have 33 calves on. Actually, he's got about 43 calves on this tile. So Lagos is going to fall when that attack actually comes, if it ever comes. He needs to build more siege units, though. So we'll keep an eye on this. Oh, guess what? The borders of Delhi have expanded, so, you know, that happened. Meanwhile, Caesar needs to put together Caesar hasn't gone on the offensive just yet. Oh wait, yes he has. He has a group right here. And he has 3 cannons, so he'll be able to take the defenses down fast. So I think that city's going to fall, and with infantry guarding Seattle, that's not gonna be defeated anytime soon. Are they ever going to attack at Lagos? The defenses are getting low. Oh, hey, look, Lagos is captured. Finally. Alright, it's turn 250. We should look at the bar graph, shouldn't we? Old Sarai is pretty well defended. So, Portugal, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Old Sarai for 7. I mean, you would think with this many cities that Kublai would be doing better, but nope. Still struggling. Still hasn't happened. Kublai did jump ahead of Caesar and score there, but Caesar is way ahead in tech. Like, it's not even close. Caesar is far ahead in tech. And he's going to start picking up cities from Sitting Bull here pretty quickly. I didn't think that... Well, my point was not that machine guns are necessarily bad. It's just that he needs assembly line for the production, to answer your point. He needs the production bonus from factories. Like, assembly line is a key tech, not just because of the infantry, but because of the factories as well. The production just explodes. Watch, I can show you how... Look at the production here. Yeah, this is Caesar. He has factories. They don't have factories. Look at the difference. That's why assembly line is such a key tech. It's more important to go for assembly line instead of railroad. It's just a more important tech. Anyway, GMP, Kublai is actually in first right now, but... that's because he was building research in a whole bunch of cities. Everybody's close. Like, there's no huge tech lead. It's close in food. That's even. Power, Kublai, and Caesar are on top, and Sitting Bull just got crushed. Qin, I wonder. He does not look like he's planning a war right now. What does Qin think about Caesar now? All right, here he is. And he's cautious because of that 6. Look at that civic bonus. That's the one thing that's saving. He's friendly with Kublai. Without that civics bonus, he would probably be very angry with Caesar. Wow, that civics bonus, the only thing keeping them in line. Also, the only thing that's keeping him on positive relations with Sitting Bull as well. So Qin, I have no idea. He's the wild card now. He's the only one out of war as this game continues to roll on. All right. So all the defenses have been taken out of this city, so the attack should come probably next turn. Oh, and Caesar's got another stack moving in. All cabs and 1 cannon. Meanwhile, over here, oh, Kublai's pushing. Oh, Kublai's pushing on. He says, I don't care about Old Sarai. I want Oporto, apparently. He has no siege with this. Yeah, I don't think this attack's going to work against rifles with 80% defenses, but he's pushing on. This city should fall to Caesar here. There it goes. Naninwaya. The Native Americans must be destroyed. So did he attack here or something? Yes, he did. You know, Kublai has enough cabs. He might be able to just brute force his way through Oporto. Maybe. Also, Qin just did a civic swap, so he went to free religion. That actually probably boosts his relations with Caesar, because they did not have the same religion. Let me see Qin's new, because Qin... Alright, let's see. So now Qin is pleased with Caesar. I can't remember if Qin declares war at pleased, but he lost the different religion issue. He's also now pleased with Sitting Bull. He still doesn't like... J-Man. Research rates, good question. Let's see. Alright, so J-Man's at 550. Caesar's at 711. Kublai 750. Qin at, wow, 1,000. Ooh. And Sitting Bull's fallen behind. So Qin, your research leader, he's going 100% research right now. Probably because he's not in a war. Wow, look at this. He's making 70 gold per turn at 0% science. How in the world did he pull that off? Data AI gets some real cost bonuses. They get some real cheap stuff. Anyway, Caesar, though, looks like he is going to start cutting through Sitting Bull. Would be, So Sitting Bull needs to sign peace, basically. If he doesn't sign peace, he's in a lot of trouble. This city isn't even that well defended either. Over here, Kublai is trying to brute force his way into Oporto. I don't think that's going to work. He redlined a lot of the rifles, but he didn't kill that many of them. So... And guess what? Statue of Zeus, war weariness. Starting to kick in over there. Oh, here's another little Caesar stack. But Mound City's not that well defended. He could actually take this if he can get through the defenses. Well, he doesn't have like, any cannons here, so that's not the smartest. He does have one cannon here, which is slowly working on the defenses. Any idea how Caesar got ahead in tech? Probably because he was at peace when other people were fighting. He had a period of peace when some of the other game leaders weren't at war. So here's Caesar's tech tree. Let's just look at the tech trees real quick. Yeah, see, he's clearly ahead of J-Man. Like, look, if you compare the two, you can see Caesar's ahead. Kublai, about the same. Behind Caesar, though. How about Qin? Qin is relatively close to Caesar. Caesar's ahead, but Qin's not that far behind. He's going assembly line now. And Sitting Bull is behind. Sitting Bull is definitely behind. He's on astronomy right now. Oh, he's going physics. I mean, airships are nice, but he kind of needs assembly line. He kind of needs railroad tech. So Caesar is the tech leader, and Qin is not that far behind. Another little Caesar stack sounds delicious. Like, if he bombed out the defenses, he could probably take that city. All right, it got reinforced by Sitting Bull, so that city's not going to fall. But of course, if that city's getting reinforced, then guess what? This city is not being reinforced. And Caesar is working on that one. His problem here is he only has one catapult, or one cannon, so he's only, like, nipping away at the defenses each turn. Still, with this many cities, and with railroads, and with factories, he can just put out so many units. It starts to get ridiculous. Meanwhile, over here, Kublai is still spamming away. I don't know how much success he's going to have, but he's spamming away. He's pillaging the living daylights out of Portugal. Like, did he attack there? Yeah, he attacked Oporto. I don't think... Like, he can't just attack into 80% cultural defenses, though. That's not going to work. I mean, he is going to suffer terrible war weariness. I know he's in first place on score. He's just getting his units slaughtered. Yeah, look at this. Already 5 unhappy faces. That's not good for Kublai long term. He has fought so poorly in these wars. He should be easily able to run over Portugal. Portugal is so much smaller, but he's really struggled. Very disappointing. All right, here comes... Ooh. Here comes the next Roman stack. It's going to meet up at this city. What is this one? Spiro? This is going to join up with this stack, and Spiro is... well, not in good shape. You'd think you would go for Mound City and Snaketown, these large cities right on the border, but no. Or take out Chaco Canyon, which is crushing Chengdu with its culture, but no. Nah, we're going to fight over cities in the tundra. That's the real goal. And yes, the Statue of Liberty obviously helps Caesar a lot too. Getting a free specialist in every city really helps a lot. Boy, that's a... Wow, he's got a lot of small stacks over here that are going to combine together into one rather nice stack. Portugal is getting pillaged, like, very badly. But Kublai is... like, you'd think he'd just take over Old Sarai, right? It doesn't even control its first ring. Just go recapture your city, dude. No, not going to do that. We're going to run around pillaging tiles and doing who knows what. Yeah, this city is definitely going to fall. Not much going on over here. Kublai doing Kublai things. I mean, Kublai's got a ton of units, but he's not using them intelligently at all. Still ignoring Old Sarai. Whatever. There's a random Portuguese grenadier. Yeah, I think I saw that earlier. Just one random Portuguese unit walking around. He wants to be like the Eagle Warrior from earlier in this game. Alright, there goes all the defenses at Spiro, so next turn it will probably be attacked. Yep, no defenses. Cannons do cut through the defenses much faster than all those catapults and trebuchets, so that city should fall. Not that it brings that many more tiles under Caesar's control. He needs to get Chaco Canyon. That's 80% culture. Look at this city. This city has 8,000 culture in it. If this city falls, then Caesar gets a ton of tiles under his control. Meanwhile, over here, by the way, Portugal has artillery now, and artillery would do very, very well against these units that Kublai has. So that's quite nice. Now he's going for rocketry, so whatever there. It's interesting how the different leaders have taken very different routes through the tech tree in this game, too. But yeah, that artillery is going to mess up these calves and rifles pretty badly. Every artillery attack is going to deal so much collateral damage. Let's see if Caesar goes for Chaco next. That is clearly where he should go. It's barely even defended right now. So if he gets a move on... Well, it just got reinforced. But he is moving there with one cannon. He needs to move the other two cannons so he can get through the defenses. I think Chaco will be the next one to fall, and then that's really going to open up the sort of the heartland of the Native American Civ. I mean, sure, there's cities in the tundra up north, but Sitting Bull is still on physics, and he's not going for anything that's going to save him. Plus, Caesar's not that far away from tanks. Yeah, here comes the push. Going for military science now. There's 2 trebuchets here, so Kublai will very slowly start attacking. Look at this, anti-tanks against the non-tanks from Kublai. Oporto is going to take forever for the defenses to be bombed out, though. And Old Sarai, still no attack at Old Sarai. Maybe this group will go after it. Maybe. And it is still very close for the top 3 spots. Still that close. Also, look at this, Roman destroyers fighting Native American frigates up here. And Caesar's keeps harassing down here. He's not really doing anything, he's just pillaging, but I guess he's trading units and keeping the pressure on. Who will be first to industrialism? It'll be either Caesar or Qin, one of the two. Depends on what order they go through the tech tree. Alright. Great General was born. Did Kublai attack and fail? Nope, looks like just a random Great General. Oh, now he's finally making a move on Old Sarai, I think. There's a random cannon just with no protection bombarding the city. Alright, here comes a stack of calves. Here comes a stack of calves. I don't think they have enough to get through there. You know, the calves actually will have trouble just attacking the artillery, which is kind of funny. Meanwhile, over here, Chaco is getting bombarded. Now there's 3 cannons outside the city, and more cannons and more infantry upcoming. Mound City is getting a little pressure as well. By the way, there's almost nothing in Mound City. Look at this. There's a rifle and a cav and wait, a rifle, 2 calves, and some siege. That city could easily fall here. They make the little grunting noises. Rifle. So he built a rifle. Yeah, they're. I don't know if that city's probably not going to fall because rifles are reinforcing it. But Chaco is just about dead. Wow, 6 cannons. That city's doomed, and there's more calves coming in behind it. Old Sarai finally getting attacked by Kublai, but he doesn't have enough to cut through. He's still sieging down Oporto up here. Look at all this look at that artillery. It's like 7 artillery pieces in this city. Yeah, I think Portugal has played reasonably well, but he just didn't expand fast enough is the biggest thing. Portugal didn't expand that fast, and Mongolia really land grabbed well. Like, Mongolia expanded really well in this game. That's a big part of it. Alright, Chaco's in some trouble. Lost all its defenses. Old Sarai, the attack continues. Anyway, so Chaco will fall this turn. There it goes. Kublai is now finally going for assembly line. So, as I said that would open up a ton of culture. Look at how the borders just completely got reshaped here. Like, completely different borders now. Also, Mound City was captured. I didn't think that there was enough to take this, but it did fall, and it's a pretty good city. So, Sitting Bull is plummeting in score now. He is in bad shape. Caesar has opened up a major lead. Qin looks like he might pass Kublai soon in score if Kublai is not able to capture some of these cities. I thought for sure Kublai would just run over Portugal, but that's not happening. So Qin is maybe going to slip back into second place. Maybe. This city is only 3% Roman. That'll probably flip back sooner or later. But yeah, you can see how there's just like a hole's been cut into the heart of Native American territory. And I bet if we look at the power bar graph, it's probably pretty ugly right about now. There goes more. And Rome is even... Look at this. Look how confident Caesar is. He's splitting up his units. Now, granted, this is probably just the AI being an idiot, but I'm going to interpret it as Rome is so confident that it's going to split up its forces in like 3 different directions. This city, what is that Roman destroyer doing? Still pillaging, still killing the frigates that are moving around. Look at this. These cities are building frigates instead of actual defensive units. Old Sarai, still holding out. How about Oporto? Down to 35%. When this gets down to 0, it probably will be captured by Kublai. Probably. This has been a weird game. I don't know how else to put it. We've had the lead traded back and forth so many times. Here goes the destroyers. It's like, quick, frantically build ships of the line. We need more frigates and ships of the line. That's what we need. Anyway, Caesar's also going for artillery tech, so once he upgrades his cannons to artillery, he'll cut through that much faster. Anyway, we look at the power bar graph now. Caesar is dominant. Qin has gotten back in it. Look at Kublai. His units have been dying at the same rate he's been building more units, and Sitting Bull is on his way out, as we already know. Environmentalism adopted. And then that happened. Hello. And then that happened. Qin decided he wanted to go to war with Caesar. Wow. Okay, that was the only thing that would save Sitting Bull, was Qin declaring war on... Wow, that was not expected. And they have the same tech level. Like, they have the same units. So, interesting. That throws the game into chaos, basically. This looks like a bought war declaration too, because I don't see a Qin stack like running across the border. Maybe I missed one, but it looks more like this is an unexpected war declaration. Huh. It's happening.gif. Yeah, I've seen that one. Wow. Okay. So we will see. Qin has even moved into second place on score, passing Kublai. So this war is going to get just that much bloodier. Alright, so here's Qin a force. I don't know if it's his main force, going for Chicago. Meanwhile, Caesar already has these units deep in Native American territory. I wonder if we'll start bringing some of these back. Well, Caesar captured this town too. The other one on the border, Snake Town. So he has captured all the border cities with Native America. I wonder if he'll now turn them around. By the way, if that war declaration had come even like 10 turns later, Native America would be dead. Maybe not 10, maybe 15. But that might be in time. I'm just not sure, because Sitting Bull's almost completely useless now. He lost so much. I wonder if this could also, by the way, clear Caesar's path to a domination victory as well, if he's able to fight off both of these. Alright, no. Romans are a threat to you guys, but not to us. So Caesar has burned to turn in anarchy. Going to state property. By the way, that's a good pickup. State property is a smart civic choice for him. Oh yeah, by the way, there's still this war over here in the west, right? Oporto has almost lost its city defenses, although there's so many units in there now, I don't know that I really see that doing much. Chicago, I think, is going to fall here. There's too many Chinese units. Is Qin attacking anywhere else? That seems to be the main one thus far. I guess there's some skirmishing up here. How about down... Alright, well, Guangzhou was recaptured. That was the big one. That was probably where he attacked first. By the way, Caesar needs to keep this lifeline open to his eastern cities. Let's see if Chicago falls. No, he's bombarding... Oh, he's bombarding the defenses. That'll give Caesar time to reinforce. Also, Moundville was captured. And this city was captured. Holy crap, Sitting Bull's almost dead. By the way, we've also gone through every single name of the great generals. We're already up to just generic names. Sitting Bull only has 4 cities left. This guy is finished. Whether Caesar signs peace with him or continues, that guy is done. Alright, so yeah, Qin paused to bombard, and he only has 1 cannon, so that's going to give Caesar time to reinforce this city. And Caesar's got a nice stack on the way back from Native American territory. And he's got artillery hitting that stack. Or at least 1 artillery piece. Oh, boy. Oh, wait, what the? Why do these have the pillage mission? That's bizarre. Yeah, so, I think Caesar holds this city because I think this stack comes back and kills that. But I guess we'll have to see. So, Sitting Bull is getting a respite for the time being. But he is definitely done. Interesting. Yeah, I have 15. I think my estimations might be a little bit low. So anyway, over here, Kublai attacked. He attacked Oporto, and his attack did not succeed. So Kublai is just spinning his wheels in circles again, as he's been doing the whole game. I wonder if J-Man might even be able to pass him eventually. Wouldn't be shocked. Has played a poor game, and now War Weariness has got to be pretty bad. He's got 7 unhappy faces from War Weariness. Strange. I wonder about how much War Weariness does Caesar have? Well, I can't check Rome because he's got the Globe Theater in there. Caesar's got a fair amount of War Weariness. He should probably sign peace with Sitting Bull so he can concentrate on one war at a time. Alright, so that attack at Chicago, I was going to say got cleaned up, but maybe it didn't. No, Caesar has... Oh, Caesar's moving his big stack right past this one for whatever reason. Look at this. His stack's here. Chin's stack is here. They just walked past each other. Ships in the fog. New York was recaptured, though. That's a big deal. Look at that. Chin grabbed that city. So Chin is doing well. He's captured two major cities, Guangzhou and New York. He's recaptured. Let's see. I'm still wondering what Caesar's going to do. Oh, he's got one. All right, so they signed peace again. Interestingly enough, Lagos was given back in the peace treaty, but Old Sarai was not. So Kublai comes out down a city in that war. What a waste. He had far and away the most power in the game, and he comes out losing a city. It's hard to believe. That city was just planted, by the way. So Caesar's got a little stack moving up there. Where is Caesar's main force? I don't know where it went. It's just over here. Oh, well. Yeah, I didn't think we'd see this Rome against China. Oh, he moved it into Chicago. I see. He moved his force into Chicago. So Chicago's not going to fall anytime soon. Not with all those units in it. Well, Chin is on industrialism, so he will be able to build tanks once he gets that. Chin did capture New York. He captured Philadelphia, too. Wow, look at this. Man, it's so close for these top spots. So Chin is having a great war. I mean, a really good war. He's captured some cities and really caught Caesar off guard, it looks like. Yeah, look at that. Caesar has definitely lost more. Sitting Bull's finished. As I said, if it had just been like 10 more turns, I think Caesar would have finished off Sitting Bull, and then he would have fought 1v1 against Chin and would be in strong shape. Oh my god, what is this? Kublai now declaring war? No! What's going on? My prediction, Julius, you're so close to winning! What's going on? Oh my god. No, Caesar, you have to win! He's in such great shape. What? Why is everyone now declaring war on Caesar when he's so close to winning the game? Unbelievable. Why? Why? I don't get it. This makes no sense. They were on good terms the whole game too. I don't understand this at all. That's bizarre. Why would he declare war on Caesar? That is really strange. Khan! Kublai is pretty exhausted from his previous war, but it still doesn't change the fact that Caesar is... Wow, look at this. Now he's the worst enemy of like everyone in the game for no apparent reason. Bizarre. Anyway, so Chin attacked at Chicago, and that didn't work. Got bloodied pretty badly. That said, though, Caesar is going to have a lot of trouble fighting this many opponents at once. A very difficult job fighting this many opponents at once. 3v1 is not easy. The production edge is too big. But and Kublai now also has assembly line, so he will also be able to have factories and infantry. And of course, Chin has already had factories and infantry for a while. So Caesar desperately needs to sign peace with at least one of these. Maybe this was a civ exchange of some kind. Caesar's not dead yet. If this stays for a while, then he's going to die, but he always has the possibility of signing peace with one or more of these. If he can't get peace, though, yeah, he's probably doomed. He's not going to be able to 3v1 all everybody else. Care to assist? Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he could get peace with someone. So here goes the Roman attack stack. You'd think they would just go take New York, but no, they're going to run off into the wilderness. So here comes Kublay's force. Now, there's not that much in Kume, so that absolutely could be, that city absolutely could fall. I wonder if Rome would try to use the Apostolic Palace to get peace here. We've seen that certainly a bunch of times. So yeah, the Roman artillery piece attacked this. Who got Broadway? I'm curious. China. China got that. Okay. Boy, I was really liking my Rome prediction a couple turns ago. Now it doesn't look good at all. Especially now there's, yeah, just so many attacks on all sides coming out. Like, there are so many Roman cities under attack right now. This, like, Seattle's going to fall. It can't hold that attack. Can't really fight against 3 opponents at once. I mean, it's really 2 because, let's face it, Sitting Bull doesn't really matter anymore. But you can't really fight even 2v1 in this stage of the game because they're all very even. Like, you've seen that these leaders are all been very even the entire game. So when they're all even, being 2v1 is a big deal. Like, Seattle should fall here, barring something crazy happening. I'm not sure why they didn't attack. Kume as well. Boy, those calves are getting low. They were hit with a couple artillery pieces, I think. That or they attacked and it didn't succeed. Something like that. Yeah, this has been a weird game. That's all I can really say. It's been a weird, weird game. Alright, did Seattle fall? No, it did not. I guess, for whatever reason, China decided to heal. I think. But there are Chinese tanks on the map now. So that's the unit that can break through siege, stalemates. Boy, Caesar's lucky he captured these cities from Sitting Bull while he could. Take Sitting Bull out of the game. And Caesar is going for tanks. He's on electricity. That leads to industrialism. Caesar is on the tank path, by the way. Alright, so Qin and Caesar have made peace. Caesar did lose New York and Guangzhou, but that's a huge, huge plus for Caesar. He needed that desperately. Alright, so Caesar has made peace. Qin got this city in the peace treaty. He got Neapolis. Because I saw Qin was ahead of Caesar in score. So Qin grabbed this city in the peace treaty. Interesting. That's kind of weird. Okay. So Qin is now back at peace. He's not at war with anyone. What's the relationship like between Qin and Caesar? Probably not too good, since they've been to war. Yeah, -7. Caesar with Qin. Where is he? -4. Yeah, so they do not like each other. Now Caesar will have his units freed up to go deal with someone else. Deal with these other leaders. Sitting Bull in particular could be toast at this point. Once Caesar sends his units in. So I have no idea how this game ends. I really have no clue who's going to win this one. Plus there's always the question of Portugal attacking Kublai Khan again. Who knows? That also should end a lot of war weariness for Caesar. Yeah, he's actually got a lot with Sitting Bull still tied up. By the way, if Caesar ever attacks Sitting Bull right next, he's just going to kill him pretty easily. So Kume seems to be the one place where there's still fighting going on, so that's why I've got the camera down here. I don't know. Who moves first? So Caesar moves before Kublai in this. That city's getting low. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's going to fall. Oh, wait. It just got reinforced. Never mind. Never mind. Caesar just cleaned it up. So that's that. Alright, so Kublai just kind of got slaughtered. He didn't really achieve anything there. We have to use the AI to see the graphs now. So, yeah, they're all very even again. Look at that. All very close. Oh, and Caesar's like, guess what, Sitting Bull? I never signed peace with you. And I'm going to use this time to kill you. So that city lost its defenses this turn. It should fall the next turn. Are there more Mongolian units coming in? No. Looks like the Mongolian threat. Although, there are a lot of Mongolian destroyers out here. So I guess Caesar can't work any of his water tiles. And his coastal cities are frantically starving because of that. Caesar is now pulled ahead in score again for the moment. But we've seen how little that time that lasts. He would have taken if not attacking. Maybe. He is attacking over a river there. I don't know. Caesar did reinforce that city a number of times. By the way, look how few railroads there are. You'd think the AI workers would do a better job of building railroads, but they really haven't. Oh, what the? Oh, somehow Caesar got New York back. How did he get this city back? Was that in the peace treaty? Did they trade Neapolis for New York in the peace treaty? Because that would be bizarre. Also, Philadelphia, no, I was going to say might flip, but I don't think there's enough culture pressure. Weird. So there's some strange stuff going on that Roman-Chinese border. Anyway. So there goes that city, which is pretty pointless. I don't know why that city was even built. How about the core cities? Well, there is a little attack here from Sitting Bull. Been so long since we've seen Sitting Bull do anything. At Mound City. He might even be able to take this, unless Caesar reinforces. I think Caesar would just take it right back, but still, that would be a little... never mind. Artillery rolled in. The artillery pieces rolled in, and that was that. So much for that. Alright, now poverty points. Caesar looks like he's going to complete his conquest. Oh, he's... So what he did here is he moved through Portuguese territory. He used open borders with Portugal to get up here. So Mesa Verde is going to fall, but that city will probably flip to Portugal. Actually, J-Man's probably going to get another city out of this. It's going to be surrounded by Portuguese culture. This one probably too. Yeah. Both of these cities probably flip to Portugal, but Cahokia wouldn't. And then I wonder if Caesar starts going after Kublai after that, because Caesar is still at war with Kublai. Like, they're still at war with each other. Look at that. Weird. Seems like nobody likes Caesar very much. I wonder if... Does J-Man become Caesar's partner now? That's weird. New York shouldn't have been possible because they can't flip back to the one who captures them. It must have been in the peace treaty. That's the only thing I can think of. It must have been given over in the peace treaty. Weird. Must have been the peace treaty. All right. So, yeah, we're just watching like the finishing stages of Sitting Bull getting toast conquered here. There goes poverty point. That city up there is going to fall, and as long as Caesar doesn't get attacked by Qin in like the next 5 to 10 turns, I think he's going to be in pretty good shape. Boy, we've had so many twists and turns in this. I mean, there haven't really been any allies in this game, right? We've seen so many people who were allies then become enemies. So that city has fallen. And Caesar is finally getting like a coherent block of territory here, which he hasn't really had for most of the game. Kublai, alright, well, down here, Kublai did make another attack, and he did capture this Roman city. I don't know if he'll be able to hold it, but he did capture it. Because all these units in Sitting Bull's territory are going to be freed up shortly. Sitting Bull does still have units in his capital. It's better defended than these other cities that have been getting attacked, but, I mean, come on, it's just yeah, that's a lot of calves. That's a lot of calves. And infantry. Mediolanum was recaptured by Caesar using the railroads. He just recaptured that. Also, Caesar has a lot of units over here. See how Mesa Verde is going to be swallowed up by Portuguese culture? Yeah. Alright, how much longer does Cahokia last? One more turn, it looks like. Sorry, we just can't turn our back on them. Alright, and there's one anti-tank that was just built and one rifle. Sitting Bull, you are entertaining this game, but it's over. You've been swallowed up by men on horseback. Turn 297. By the way, Caesar has both of the kills in this game. He killed Lincoln, and he got the kill on Sitting Bull as well. Now Caesar is pretty firmly in first. Oh, and he's made peace with Kublai as well. All right. Interesting. So we shall write it in. Put it on here. Oh, we don't even have to move them around. So Sitting Bull is the next to go. Sitting Bull, we are on turn 297. Game 7, Turn 297. By the way, I don't think we're that close to a finish yet either. So if you picked a late finishing date, good for you. All right, Julius Caesar, 2 kills, both of them in this game. And now we're down to 4. And then we're 4. Let's get that back. All right. Interesting. So we'll have to check out the relations with everybody. Caesar, does he have tanks yet? No, he's on fission. I don't think he has industrialism yet. Check that out. No, see, he still needs industrialism to build tanks. And Qin has opened up a bit of a tech lead here. No, not that much. They're pretty close. The only real difference, I mean, Qin's a little bit ahead. The big difference is Caesar does not have tanks. That's the big one. And Caesar does have the, he's going to build, I think he's going to get the Eiffel Tower and Rock and Roll and Crystal Redentor, I think. I guess we'll see. But Caesar has opened up a huge amount of territory for himself. Like, a lot of territory. All right. I'm going to go up. I'm going to get a drink real quick because I've been sitting here for a while. And we'll be right back and we'll see how this one finishes up. Back in a sec. Okay. Good to get up and stretch every couple hours and get a drink. This is a long game. We're at 3.5 hours and we're still got a little ways to go. Although I think we're finally starting to get some separation here. All right, and we actually have worldwide peace for the first time in like forever. So let's get to turn 300 and do a big check of where we stand. That'll also give time for these cities to get out of resistance. All right, so you can see the borders adjusting. And there we go. Joao has declared war on Kublai. Well, that lasted a long time. We were at peace for, what, 1 turn? So, you know, J-Man, not looking too shabby here. You know, if he can roll over Kublai, who's probably pretty exhausted from all his warring. And by the way, that war weariness should still be there from... Yeah, see, the war weariness has not gone away from the statue of Zeus. I think J-Man might have a shot at taking one of the 2 spots here. So the big question is, what does the world diplomatic situation look like? Is kind of the big thing. J-Man is behind in tech, though. That is his big problem. He is behind in tech. All right, Caesar completes rock and roll. Caesar, oh, by the way, Caesar's building more military. Like, look, Caesar's building military in, like, every city, so he is not planning on just piecing out for the rest of the game. Does not seem to be his goal. War never changes. Hola, Sir System Error. All right. Cancel your deal. Yeah, see, now Caesar... The problem for these other AIs is they all attacked Caesar when he was weak. And now they've pissed off Caesar. And now he has a humongous amount of territory. Like, just a huge amount of territory. So, yeah, these cities are going to go over to J-Man, I'm pretty sure, at some point. This one maybe can hold out, just because it already has culture in it. Unless Caesar would get a... Because, like, this one's about to hit 500 culture. So I think this one has a chance of holding out. But Mesa Verde will flip at some point. Oh yeah, war counter. Thank you guys. Sorry, I did not add that, did I? Thanks for catching me on that. All right, so we're at 15, which is what I picked. We're definitely, I think we're going to be higher than that. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I did miss that one. You're absolutely right. So yeah, what's going on in this war? Nothing. Very quiet war. Alright, it's turn 300. Let's look at our graphs real quick. So I can't see my graphs. I have to use the AI to get their bar graphs now. Alright, GNP, again, it's fairly close. Caesar has pulled ahead of Qin, interestingly enough. But it's still fairly close. Production, Caesar, Qin, Kublai, and J-Man. Same thing here. For some reason, they both starved their guys for a couple turns. Caesar's going to pull ahead in that as his cities come out of resistance. Power, look at this. It's very close. Look how close it is between these two. Jeez. And culture's pretty even. How close is anyone even close to... Wow, Caesar's actually got... He's at 40% land area. He's not that far from a domination win. No one's close to winning by culture. No one's going for a culture win this game. All right. Yeah, all right. And the big thing is the diplomatic situation. We need to look at this. All right, so here's Qin. Wow, he does not like Portugal. That's weird. Oh, because Portugal... never mind. Because Portugal declared on him. And he does not like Caesar, so expect more conflict there. He loves Kublai, though. Well, this looks pretty simple. We have a Rome and Portugal pairing, and then we have a China and Mongolia pairing. Pretty simple. Looks like that's what we've got in terms of diplomacy. Unless I seriously misjudge things. But Caesar's cleaning up some nice wonders here. He's going to clean up... looks like he's going to get... He just built Broadway. He's going to get Christo Redentor. Unless somebody can build it with a great engineer. He's going to land Eiffel Tower because he was the first to radio. And he's going towards fission. By the way, look at this troll city that Caesar just put down over here on the border. Yeah, so as Caesar's cities come out of resistance, his power, everything's going to keep increasing. All right, so here these two are continuing their battle, still trading units, still fighting. The dream scenario for me is Caesar goes to war with Qin. Wait, he just declared war on Portugal. Look at that, it says war with John. So that'll have to get added to the counter. But he doesn't have open borders with Caesar, so he can't get over there. There's Caesar building Christo Redentor. Wait, was he already at war with... What's going on? Was he already at war with them? Oh no, that was... Never mind, that was Kublai, not Qin. Dang it, I still get them confused by their portraits. That portrait swap still confuses me. That was Kublai, not Qin. Yes, now I see it coming in on the chat. Alright, thank you guys. Sorry. Well, it looks like Qin's going to get Three Gorges Dam, which is nice. But I think Caesar's going to get Eiffel Tower. So my dream scenario is Caesar goes to war with Qin, defeats him straight up 1v1, reduces Qin's score low enough that Kublai finishes in second place. That would be pretty good for me if that happened. But as long as Caesar can win the game, I'm happy, because I already have first to die, and if Caesar wins the game, I'd have a good score. Kublai, though, in some trouble over here. Well, I guess that's just more units getting traded. I saw the stack move forward, but these two are, like, very evenly matched now, it looks like, because Portugal, look at all these... Portugal's kind of added more territory over here, or at least with Sitting Bull dying as... is able to work more tiles, because like Mesa Verde had a lot of culture, but now that's gone, and now Braga and Coimbra can grow much higher. The portraits thing. Yeah, I do think that the elephants really countered Kublai pretty badly in this game. Also, by the way, Caesar's still building a lot of units, so, well, maybe not. He was building units, he just swapped off units. And apparently somehow he didn't have Heroic Epic up to this point in time, so who knows. I don't understand that. Three Gorges Dam was just built. I believe it was built in Washington, though. Yeah, it's in this border city right here, so that could easily be captured at some point down the road. These guys are still not... these guys are still just fighting. Neither one has been able to break through like the entire game. Hard to believe. Kublai's been stuck on the same number of cities the whole... He actually lost Old Sarai, so... I was going to say he's been on the same number of cities the entire game, but he actually has lost cities over time. If you're wondering why I keep focusing on Caesar, it's because, well, he's the most interesting one. He just finished the Eiffel Tower, so he's going to get the big cultural boost from that. And And I think he's going to hold this city. Maybe not. He needs to stuff... So if he just stuffed a couple units in here, he would be able to avoid a revolt. But I don't know if he'll do that. He will slowly get control of these tiles. Mesa Verde, though, I think is still toast. Anything going on? Nope, these two just still skirmishing on the border. No one can advance. The longest game in terms of turns was... Didn't we have, like... I think Game 8 from last year was the longest. That was like 425. I think that was the longest. Anything over like 350 is a long game. And I think we're going over that today with this game. So Caesar going for industrialism, the tech that gives tanks. That's like the one military tech he lacks. Boy, he is still building military. I guess not. Never mind. He's building research in some of his cities. So maybe he's not planning on going to war. When they start building research, that's usually a tell that they're not interested in war. These guys, it's like, whatever. I keep trying to check if either Qin or Caesar will plan a war. Yeah, Game 8 last year was the closest. That one is the one I'm referring to. The first game this year was like just over 400 turns. It was like 405 or something. But I think 425 was like the closest. Because there's only 500 turns. Like, it can't go more than 500. That said, they're getting close to the end of the tech tree, so this will not be a time victory. See, like, people are finishing the Apollo program. They don't have that many more techs to research. Qin apparently is not building up for war. Like, he's building hospitals. So that would seem to indicate he's not interested in fighting. You never know, though. He could always shift on a dime. Down here, he's building some planes, though. I don't know. He's got a lot of tanks over here, doesn't he? So Caesar is going to pick up tanks here, or at least has the ability to construct them. I expect we'll see him turn some out. I mean, if you look at the relations, you know, Qin is annoyed towards Caesar. Caesar is annoyed towards him, and annoyed towards Kublai as well. If Caesar were to declare war on Kublai, Kublai would get rolled up pretty quickly. He cannot fight a 1v2 war. And he's suffering, by the way, he's suffering from terrible war weariness, thanks to that statue of Zeus still kicking in. See, look how close. J-Man has almost caught him in score, amazingly. This has been a strange game. Very, very back and forth. No dominant AI, and I mean, until recently, I guess you could say Caesar, but only relatively recently. It's kind of weird, though, that like right now there's not much going on. We're kind of waiting to see if another war is going to pop up. Because the one that's going on is totally pointless. There's nothing happening. They just trade units and nothing happens. Neither one is able to break through the others. If nothing happens, it looks like it would just be a Julius Caesar against Qin finish. Who is actually producing more beakers right now? I would guess Caesar. 1,700. Yeah, wow. Caesar's producing a lot more beakers. His research is actually like 50% higher. Ha, a lot higher. Just for comparison's sake. J-Man's at 500 and Kublai's at 6, almost 700. So Rome is definitely... If they don't fight any more wars, Rome will definitely build the spaceship first. Just because... And this is just because Rome has so many more cities. Yeah, Rome is not... Look at this. Research. Rome is not planning a war. Research. Bombers. I wonder... Could we actually hold right here? Because I do have 15 wars for my pick, so if we never see another war, I'm fine with that. I don't really expect that, but I do have Julius Caesar winning by space with 15 wars, so I would be okay with nothing else happening, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think we'll see at least one more war before this is over. What a quiet conflict over here in the West, right? For two leaders that are at war, it's kind of shocking how little action there's been between the two of them. Aluminum. Someone founded a corporation. Who was that? It's got to be one of the two Eastern leaders. Well, so much for the calm, quiet ending there. Qin has declared war. He may come back to regret this, but he did declare it. Alright. Here we go. Get your popcorn ready, folks. Alright. Well, we can always look at who built Aluminum Inc. later. Alright, here's a little tank sack. I don't think this is going to go as well as the last war he fought against Caesar, though. Where is his... Alright, here's his main stack right here in Neapolis. That's a pretty big stack. 47 units. It is probably Qin's only chance at winning. Of course, he doesn't have to win to move on to the next game. Yeah, Caesar's higher in power, but not by a lot. It's pretty close. You can see the two big dogs over here and the two small fry. Go big or go home. Should have been happy with second. Those would be the 2 points of view, right? Alright, let's see. Well, Caesar's going to swap all of his builds over to military builds now. They're even researching the same tech in satellites. Oh boy, what's going on? A lot of processing. So, it looks like... Oh man, look at this. The two Doom stacks are literally clashing head to head. Here's Caesar's big stack. He's got 53 units, and here's Qin's big stack, 44 units. They are literally going head to head right here. Caesar captured Neapolis. So, did he attack this? No. Caesar attacked the city. He bypassed this. Now watch. Now because... the reason why this happens is they both have AI attack missions. So, like, these units are programmed only to attack. So, they only attack the cities. They walk right by each other. Now, Qin will probably turn and attack Neapolis. Interesting. Alright, what else is going on? There was a little push at Seattle, but I think this is going to be held without too much trouble. Yeah, with that many machine guns and only 2 tanks, that's going to be held. I think Caesar will win this war. He's just so much bigger, and he has more production. But we shall see. And if you guys don't mind, I'm going to ignore this war in the west, because just nothing's happening over here. I guess there's an attempt at Old Sarai. Maybe that'll fall, but I mean, the east is so much more interesting. Is anyone building the Manhattan Project? Good question. I should check on that. I'll zoom out and check on that. Look at this. Is this... Alright, so now Neapolis has been recaptured by China. But it did cost him a lot of that stack to do it. Interesting. That's a lot of Chinese tanks. So they've traded Neapolis back and forth. And over here, that assault at Seattle was pushed back, just FYI. Interesting. Old Sarai is not going to fall. So yes, Manhattan Project. Anyone building it? We'll be able to see if I zoom out. I don't see anyone building it. By the way, there's a lot of bombers in production for both of these. Still, these two are pretty closely matched. So it's not guaranteed that this will be won quickly by anyone. Going to be hard for Mao to... I keep Mao. It's not Mao, it's Qin. Going to be hard for Qin to hold this city when it's completely surrounded by Roman culture. That said, we've certainly seen weird stuff like that happen before. Also, Caesar is teching faster, and that's to his advantage as well. Alright, the annoying Portuguese must be destroyed, blah, blah, blah. Okay, another little push here. Yeah, just more great generals being born. Caesar decided it was very important to revolt into environmentalism. Well, that doesn't matter, but theocracy does. You got a lot of artillery right there. Alright, so who's getting the better in this early going? Let's see what's happening with the power bar graphs. Qin doing a little bit better, because he hasn't lost as much. Doing a little bit better, but Caesar is researching faster. Also, I think Qin is getting more war weariness, because the fighting's mostly been in Roman territory so far. So, they're continuing to fight at Neapolis. How many units are in this city? Looks like about 20, roughly. Kublai adopts police state. Yeah, that's not a bad choice, actually. Obviously, they all have fascism tech by now, so they can adopt that. The defenses are down at Philadelphia from the naval stuff. I wonder if Caesar will choose to attack up there. The other thing I was going to check was war weariness. Not bad. They only just started. They haven't been fighting that long. Alright, we'll see who can put a stack together and start pushing. Have I ever been impressed by the AI? Yeah, they do. They sometimes will pull off a smart move here and there. I have been impressed by them from time to time. Oh, boy, that's quite a few units over here. 16 units on one tile and then more behind it. Looks like Qin was more ready for this war than Caesar. Caesar looks like he was caught off guard, which makes sense because Qin's the one who declared war on him. Oh boy, better build those stables. You don't want to lose those stables. Over here, they are fighting for Old Sarai, but I don't see it falling anytime soon. If anything, Portugal's on the attack. Yeah, neither one of them, neither one's going to be able to break through. Just too many defenses in each side. Yeah, Qin is getting the better of the early going here. Maybe because he's just building more tanks. Caesar is not building as many tanks. He's building other random stuff. A lot of paratroopers for some reason. Sid Sushi, which is really overpowered in the human's hands, but the AI doesn't really use it. Like, he gets 3 food. It's like, whatever. AI doesn't use it that well. Anything going on up here? Nope, not at the moment. Just random units. It looks like most of the action's happening in this part of the border. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a Chinese push over here. It's mostly cabs, though, so I don't see that doing much of anything. Cavalry are a little bit outdated at this stage of the game. Just a little bit. Yep, that stack at Chengdu got cleaned up. Without... well, I don't know how many units the Romans lost. Yeah, most of the Chinese units are down here. And of course, they're still making progress on the spaceship. But spaceship is still a long way away. They need quite a few more techs for that. Look at the great generals getting born. Does Caesar have oil? Ooh, good question. Maybe he can't build tanks. So Kublai has made peace with Joao. You'd think he'd have to have oil with this much territory, right? No, you guys are right. He doesn't have oil. Huh. That's amazing. He doesn't have oil. That's why he's not building them. He did have oil, but it got pillaged. He has it on this tile, right here on the border. Wow. Yeah, he has oil at a city that he has oil that got pillaged. He has it in his borders here, but he needs plastics tech for that. Does he have plastics tech? No, he doesn't have that. Can't build the offshore oil platform. He'll probably research that relatively soon. Wow, so you're right. He can't build anything. He can't build planes. He can't build, he can't do much of anything. Pillaging that tile is enormous. That's absolutely enormous. Yeah, if you don't have oil in the modern era, you're in you're in really bad shape. So that's... And the AI will not reconnect this as long as it's like right on the front lines of a war. That is... so that's why Qin's doing well, because he... Alright, Caesar is researching plastics, though, which is smart, because then he'll be able to use this. By the way, what is this? Transport Unit AI Settler C. A cav and 2 workers. Okay, buddy. Yeah, he'll be able to he'll be able to connect his sea oil. It is weird though that, you know, isn't it bizarre that he has by far the most territory in the game and he doesn't have oil? I mean, he does, but he lost it. It got disconnected. So yeah, Caesar can't build planes. He can't build tanks. That's why he's losing in a lot of these trades here. I mean, he's still doing all right, but that would explain it. Also, I think he's going to recapture Neapolis here. He did have oil, so that's why he has some tanks, and he should still have all his airplanes, because, you know, you usually don't lose that many airplanes. Yep, so Neapolis is recaptured. There's still that bizarre, I don't know why that's there, little thingamajig there. Overall, I think Qin is losing, but not that fast. Because, like, Qin had that huge stack, but it kind of got wiped out. So I think that eventually Caesar will pull ahead, but I think it's going to take a little while. Like, look at this. They're losing at about the same rate for right now. But Caesar does have that production edge. I wonder how quickly he'll... Oh, he's already got a workboat here. As soon as he finishes plastics, he'll send that and connect it. There is another push over here that I kind of missed, but there's so many units on defense it should be able to hold. It's a shame that these two are similar colors, right? I wonder if he could trade for oil. He probably... I don't know if anyone has extra oil. It's a good question. Also, this attack by China just got cleaned up again. So China's making some attacks that aren't really working. And now war weariness is... it's still relatively low, but it's going to become more of an issue. I'm also not sure why this is like this. I guess there's more Chinese... Oh, there's more Chinese culture on these tiles, but there's more Roman culture on these tiles. That's very strange, and it's likely due to the way that city was gifted earlier. So where are all the other oil locations? There's 2 in Mongolian territory, but Caesar won't be able to trade for that. Only 1 in Portuguese territory, but this map does not have a lot of oil on it. And China has 3 oils, but of course Caesar can't get it from them. That's why. Okay, China has like all the oil. Too bad Lincoln couldn't survive this long. Yeah, we could have seen the Navy SEALs. That's one reason why it's not a good thing to have your unique unit come like 300 plus turns into the game. Usually things are kind of over by that point in time. Alright, anyway. So Caesar just discovered plastics tech. And I wonder, where did he just send his workboat? There it is. It's inside Arretium. I wonder, let's see if he sends it over here to go connect his oil. You'd think that he would, but yep, there it goes. Bring in oil. So that's the main thing. Oh boy, there's a lot of spinny thing is taking a while right now. So New York is actually being attacked. By quite a few units. I think New York could fall here. There's also a transport up here too. Oil's on the way, never fear. Oh, Caesar's going computers. That's a nice tech. That'll let him build the research labs. Let's see if he can hold at... Caesar does move first. Let's see if he reinforces New York with more units. He may or may not do that. Nope. So New York has been traded so many times in this game. Like, how many times has this city gone back and forth? Here it comes! Oh, and they signed peace. So the net result of all this is Neapolis was traded for New York. Was like the main result. All right, so they signed peace. That's disappointing. I was enjoying watching that war. So are we completely at peace? Is Portugal still at war? No, we're completely at peace. And apparently, Old Sarai was given back in the peace treaty. Apparently, that's disappointing. Oh well. There's still a good chance we'll see more warfare before the game's over. I mean, these two hate each other. For being allies early in the game, it's amazing how much Caesar and Qin hate each other right now. Qin was very lucky that that war was fought with no oil for Caesar for most of the time. Now he's going to have oil connected on the offshore oil rig. WTF Old Sarai. Old Sarai must have been given back in the peace treaty yet again. World peace yet again. All right, so see the oil rig. Little helicopter pad there. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have peace for that long. But we shall see. So we'll just advance the turns until something happens, or someone builds a spaceship, or something happens. By the way, we've been steadily gaining viewers the whole time. We were started at about 65, and we're up to 95 now, so I hope you guys have been enjoying this. It seems as though people want to see how this game ends. Like, look at this. Caesar's still building military in, like, every city. Except he is working on his docking bay. So, I wouldn't be shocked if we have one more war before this game is over. The game is probably going to end by space because we're getting close to the end of the tree. By the way, Kubla's on mass media. Boy, could we still have a bizarre UN shenanigans? Maybe. Anyway, so this city did flip to Portugal. This one did not. So go figure, right? RNG craziness for the win. Snaketown is not going to flip, but that one did. So Portugal did pick up a city from culture over there. Rome's on robotics, which is a very good late game tech since it allows you to build the mech infantry. All right, Portugal is, I was going to say not planning a war, but actually it does look like they are. I guess we know who founded aluminum, Aluminum Inc. Currently producing 6 speakers. Not really worth it. I guess he has aluminum now. That's the other thing. Fjord made a generous donation. I trust your word. Yep, I see it. Thank you very much, Fjord. Again, if there's anything you want to request or any suggestions, if you've got some kind of comment for me to read, go for it. I know I've noticed that Fjord, you've had predictions in for like all these games, so I hope you've been enjoying them. By the way, if Caesar had not lost Philadelphia, he would have had offshore oil right there too. Kind of amusing. So for the moment, it's just like a space race, but there's so much military being built too. Too many units in Mesa Verde for it to flip. Yeah, that's probably it. Probably. Well, no, it says 3% revolt chance, so it can flip. You actually have to have a lot of units for the flip to happen, like really a lot of units. So Chin adds a late game corporation. This is, well, if you wanted to go for culture, he's got 2 culture producing ones, but he is nowhere close on culture, like not even remotely close. No one's close on culture. We will not see a culture win in this game. Let's see where they are on the tech tree, shall we? I had turned 345 for a victory. That's not going to happen. We're going to have a late game finish. All right, so Caesar, yeah, see, he still needs quite a few techs for the spaceship win. How about Chin? He's a little behind. I think Caesar is ahead. Yeah, see, because Caesar has computers and he's going for robotics. Caesar is the furthest ahead in tech. How far behind are the other 2? I know they're behind, but how far behind? Kublai's not that far behind. J-Man's about the same. Not that far behind. By the way, they do have tanks, both of them. Yep. They can both build tanks now. So everybody's at roughly the same military tech. Caesar's getting close. When he finishes robotics, though, he'll get mech infantry, and that's a big military upgrade. That's the top defensive unit in the entire game. They're basically infantry, but they can move 2 tiles a turn instead of 1, which is really nice. Oh, he's building the internet as well. If you're not familiar with Civ4, yes, the icon for the internet is a picture of Al Gore. That was a joke that we put in when we were designing the game, and I enjoy it quite a bit. I do like the fact that the internet is a picture of Al Gore. Right, there are basically 2 games happening at once. The 2 big dogs in the east, and then 2 weaker civs in the west. It does look like Caesar's going to win, but how he's going to win is still a question. Here's a real question, though. What happens when the UN gets built? It probably is a vote split with Chin and Kubla voting for each other and Caesar and J-Man voting for each other, but I've seen some strange things happen in the UN, so I don't know. Boy, look at all this. Still a lot of tanks being built everywhere. Caesar is still building a lot of military. I guess he's building research in some cities. If you're curious about the beakers per turn, J-Man at 720, Kublai at 1150, Chin at 1000. Wow, what happened to him? He dropped way down. And Caesar at 4. Wow, he dropped way down too. I guess they're all in wartime. I think the thing is they're in wartime civics, which is why their research is so slow. Well, the internet's pointless. Well, what the internet does is it gives you any tech that's known by 2 other leaders. So it's going to be pointless for Caesar because he's the tech leader. So that's not going to do anything for him. It is indeed a pointless wonder for him. Internet is kind of neat. I don't know. The internet, I mean, the idea was it was supposed to symbolize the fact that, like, tech gets wow, what the heck? New York just is now a Roman city again. Did it flip? It must have been gifted by Chin. It was probably surrounded by culture, and he just said, "Here, Caesar, take it." But what I don't understand this. Whatever. He gifted the city over to Caesar. I guess he decided to gift it to him. It makes no sense. Go figure. AI is weird. Sorry, we just can't turn our backs on them. Yeah, there's a lot of hatred between these AIs. There have been quite a few wars. I wonder, Caesar now has mechs, and he's going to mass media as well, but it's going to be too late for the UN. That's going to be built by Kublai. A lot of units on the borders. Here it is, first UN vote. So we'll get a good notion of how the people are going to vote in the UN after this. I think Caesar's going to win because I think J-Man's going to vote for him. I think Caesar's going to be the UN Secretary General. Now remember, this isn't the victory. This is just the Secretary General vote, so keep that in mind. Alright, so I correctly predicted that. So as I said, there's our splits. Portugal and Rome, the Mediterranean civs, and then Kublai and Chin, the East Asian civs. We got that going on there. So Caesar, he has enough to win the Secretary General, but he does not have enough to win the actual diplomacy vote. Because 404 out of 756 is, I don't believe that's enough. That is, no, that's only 53%. He needs 62, 63%. So he's not going to, Diplo victory looks unlikely at this point, unless someone goes to war and conquers more cities. That would be the only way that can happen. So right now we're just kind of waiting for something to happen, so I'll just keep advancing the turns until someone declares war or someone gets closer to launching the spaceship, but for the moment, doesn't look like there's that much going on. Caesar's building Hollywood. I bet Kublai's building it too. Yep, they're both building Hollywood. Qin is still building a lot of military, though, so maybe he wants another repeat go with Caesar. If I were in his shoes, I would not want that, but who knows, maybe. He is building military, so maybe he wants to go after Caesar. I wouldn't go after someone who has mechs when I don't, but who knows. And with Caesar building research in every city, his beaker rate should have increased by quite a bit. Because he was, yeah, now we're on turn 350. Going to be late. I don't think a lot of us are going to get points for finish date. Caesar, yeah, see, his research just exploded up to 1,200. And Qin's on 890. So if you're wondering who's going to win the space race, it's not going to be Qin. That's a pretty big difference. Yeah, Caesar was just like, screw this, we're going to space. Let's start building research in every city. Oh, never mind. Okay, that's not fair. The reason why his research went up is he popped a golden age. I did not know that. He also finished the space elevator, so that'll help him build those spaceship parts faster. All right, so never mind. He went up in research because he popped a golden age. I missed that, but now he's back building research again. So just had to get those supermarkets out. Actually, his beaker rate should be even higher now. 2,500. Geez. Well. Composites will let him build modern armor, which is the top top attacking unit in the game. It's the upgrade from tanks. So yeah, he'll be able to build them. That's kind of scary. All right, universal suffrage is the first vote. They're not even holding a Diplo victory vote. Awful quiet turns here at the end. Qin is building military though. That would suggest he wants to go to war. So keep an eye on Qin. We did have one person pick turn 400, so that might end up being, that was the highest turn number. I saw that on the spreadsheet, so maybe that will end up being, actually end up being correct. This one succeeds. J-Man did not want it, but everybody else did, so everybody's going to be in universal suffrage now. Have no choice, must adopt it. Caesar's going for stealth, which is not a mandatory spaceship tech, so going to drag this out a little bit longer. And right now, still pretty quiet. Spaceship parts getting completed. I mean, we'll know if a war gets declared between Rome and China because we'll see like 500 units pour across the border. Hollywood was built, I believe, by Rome, but let's just check. Yep, Rome built that. Rome has been cleaning up most of the late game wonders. Over here, it's still quiet between Portugal and Mongolia. Neither one of them has been able to pull ahead of the other. Mongolia has been like a little bit stronger, but not enough to pull ahead. Meanwhile, Mesa Verde is still holding out for the time being, not being conquered, or it has not flipped culturally. Qin does have a little stack there. I wonder. Nah, it's not that many units. So more spaceship parts. Boy, this would be kind of an anticlimactic ending if we just hit next turn until someone launches a spaceship, right? Sometimes that happens, though. It's certainly been an entertaining game. Neapolis is slowly getting control of its first ring back. It'll eventually get these tiles back. There's a Chinese destroyer trapped here, but... Oh, no, it's a battleship, not a destroyer. I recognize the difference between them. Yeah, there's a Chinese battleship trapped here. Oh, the spinny thing's going for a while. Does that mean we're at war? No, I don't think so. Nope, just taking a while to process. Oh wait, yes, it is a war, just in the west, not in the east. All right, Kublai's decided to declare war. All right, another war to add to the counter. 17 now. All right, here we go. Can Kublai finally achieve something? Let's check the bar graphs. Let's see where they are in power. Caesar power. They're still pretty close. And look at this. Caesar and Qin are neck and neck in power. Of course, that's because Qin's been building military in all his cities and Caesar's been pumping research. But they are neck and neck right now. All right, let's see if we can see a breakthrough. Here is one thing that's kind of interesting about Civ 4. For most of the game, the defender has the advantage. That's true for almost the entirety of the game, but in the extreme late game, the attacker actually has the advantage because with tanks and planes, you can actually hit the defenders before they have a chance to react. So we're kind of at that point now, but I don't know if the AI is smart enough to use the tech to its correct advantage. But yes, in extreme late game, the attacker actually does have the advantage. Also, we do have the Manhattan Project under construction. I saw it being built, but I don't think it was finished. Someone was building it earlier. Oh man, the war weariness. It's so terrible. Ah, the war weariness! Statue of Zeus! Statue of Zeus. Yeah, this game's been much higher on number of wars, in part because people signed peace a lot. Like the previous game we just did last week, the game that had, was it last week or 2 weeks ago, when we had Shaka in it? The game had a lot of warring, but they just never signed peace. They declared war, and then the game never ended. They just fought war the whole game. There were only 6 wars in that game. Maybe that was probably 2 weeks ago. Maybe it was I don't know. But yeah, so in this stage of the game, oh man. You want to see the unit with the highest attack value in the game? Right there, Modern Armor, 40 strength, can attack twice, 1 first strike, immune to first strike, and a withdrawal. Actually, I don't think that they have a withdrawal chance. But yeah, that's the best attacking unit in the game, the Modern Armor. So you don't really want to mess with Caesar right now. That would be a mistake. Oh, check this out. Look who's building Modern Armor in almost every city. Oh boy. This game may not be over yet. Might not be over yet. Caesar is building a lot of tanks, and his power is going to go up by a lot when that happens, because Modern Armor are worth a lot of score points. I think that I don't remember how much they actually are worth, but it's quite a bit. And they're heading west. Kublai, you could be in some trouble here. Because there are Roman tanks, and they are not heading east. The Roman tanks are heading west. But it's still early. We gotta keep an eye on this. Maybe still too early to claim anything. Oh, he was in a golden age too, as if that everything else wasn't enough. Yeah, so Caesar has 2 units that no one else has. He has mechs, and he has Modern Armor. They are the top offensive and top defensive unit in the game. So I would not want to fight a war against Caesar right now. Chin is going for computers, then that would give him mech infantry. Wow, that's a lot of workers on that tile. What are they all doing? Building water mills, apparently. Kuba's attack has been no more successful than all his other attacks, and they have just gotten cut to pieces while causing more war weariness. Lots of war weariness. So much war weariness! Plus 10 unhappy faces. Building the statue of Zeus is the best thing that J-Man ever did. So much war weariness. Anyway, Caesar still has about 5 or 6 more techs to go for spaceship, if I remember correctly. And he is building military. Lisbon has achieved legendary culture. The problem is there are no other Portuguese cities even close. Look, his next closest is 18,000. So we're not going to see a culture win. It's just not going to happen. Someone will launch a spaceship before that happens. And boy, Caesar, I wonder if I can find out where he's massing this army, because he has to be sending his units somewhere. They're all rallied to some location. Ooh, the Diplo victory. Well, this vote's going to be split. I don't think someone... Oh, I think this is where he's rallying. No, he doesn't have that many units there. Maybe here? Oh, I think he's rallying them here. Look, he's got 19 mobile artillery on this tile. So maybe he's sending them here. Maybe over here too. Anyway, so yes, Kublai has been completely ineffective in this game over and over again. How did Portugal survive this long? Well, Kublai has fought very poorly. That's all I can really say. He's fought so poorly the entire game. No, this will be a split vote. See? Kublai... Alright, so... J-Man abstained from the votes, but Caesar almost does enough to block a vote all by himself. 351 is not even close. That's 787. He only got 45% of the vote. That was not even close. So he had a long way to go before he was able to pick that up. So we're just continuing to wait to see if Caesar decides to go to war. I don't expect Qin to declare, but maybe he is building units. Oh wait, someone declared there's a Chinese unit in Roman territory. Someone declared war. As soon as this is done processing, we'll see the actual war declaration, see who actually started it. Qin has decided to go to war. I think that may have been a mistake, Qin, but I guess we'll see. Alright, let's add it to the counter. 18 now. Alrighty. 18 wars. Whew. So where's his, like, attacking force? They must be somewhere, right? They didn't already get cut to ribbons, did they? Oh boy. Well, let's check out the power. GG Qin. So can you tell when Caesar stopped building research and started building units? Because I can tell when he started building units. Oh boy. That's not good. Well, I don't even see like a big Qin army anywhere, so I don't know if he just like moved in and his units got killed or what the deal is. Well, at least he can move his 2 battleships now, so there's that. Maybe we can see Qin's score fall below Caesar's, and then Caesar wins by spaceship. Because I do have Kublai for 2nd place. Well, the modern armor is just going to slice through everything that Qin has. I mean, I know he's got... Oh my god. Guangzhou. There are so many Roman units. Wow. Because, like, tanks are good. I mean, don't get me wrong. Tanks are very strong units, but tanks pale in infantry. Tanks pale in comparison to mechs and modern armor. They're just outclassed. Those are the units that they upgrade into. Alright, oh, here we go. So here's Qin's stack up here. How many units does he have up here? 98 units on this tile. So we've got to watch this group here. Because that's a lot of units. 98 tile. Unfortunately, there's 14 Marines in there, so that's going to slow them down to 1 tile per turn. But that's Qin's big stack is right there. That's the big one. Alrighty. Meanwhile, Caesar, I don't think he has a Doom stack in that sense, because his units were more spread out, but he just took Guangzhou, and he is pushing into Chinese territory. Boy, is this game just going to end by Caesar winning by domination? Because that could be very possible, too. Qin's score is plummeting. Alright, so how many units are still on this stack? Still 97. So I think Seattle's going to be captured. Wow, great generals being born all over the place. Still this late in the game, we're still getting great generals being born. The West is... Maybe Kublai can actually take a city? Nah, I don't think so. Well, we'll keep an eye on the West, but we're mostly focused on the East here. We don't really care that much about those two continuing to smack each other in the head. Oh my god. Oh my god. So the other thing about tanks is they can take city raider promotions, whereas previously, for most of the game, the only units that can move 2 tiles are horse archers and knights and cavs, and those units can't take city raider promotions, but tanks and modern armor can take city raider promotions. So another reason why in the late game, the focus actually shifts from the defender to the attacker. Only in very, very late game, but it does happen. Let's see, Seattle should fall here. Even with mech infantry, this city can't hold against 98 attackers. So Qin will take that, I think. Unless Caesar decides to reinforce. Man, there's a lot of fighting going on. Yeah, so Seattle did fall. How many units are still left on this tile? 47. Ugh, that was a lot of units dying there. I think Qin just lost a lot of units. Well, we'll see next turn. See how long these can last. Yeah, 100 units on a tile. You do see that in the late game. The AI will build a lot of units in the late game. Anyway, so for me, this is kind of another reason why Civ 4 is a lot more interesting than Civ 5. I just like seeing the big armies. I mean, when you can only put 1 unit on each tile, you just can't get things like this. So, I don't know. Boy. The number of units here is decreasing. What's going on in terms of the power chart? Let's check that. We got to check that frequently when we're in a big war. Ooh, wow. I said there were a lot of units getting traded. I mean, this is bloody for both of them, but you can see it's much worse for Qin. Caesar is clearly winning this. Also, look at Qin. His robotics time has jumped all the way up to 13 turns. Probably because war weariness is hurting him a lot. All the fighting's been in Caesar's territory, or mostly. Not that Caesar's helping here, but Caesar does have the Broadway, what is it, the Broadway and Hollywood, plus he has Eiffel Tower, so he's got the broadcast towers for free in every city. Where is the broadcast towers? Here they are. Yeah, so he gets 4 happiness from the musicals and the singles or whatever, so that is making a difference too. Can somebody please complete the Manhattan Project? Yeah, nobody's finished the Manhattan Project, that's right. So I think that Caesar is probably going to win the... Oh my god, he's got stealth bombers too? Jeez. You don't see stealth bombers very much in this game. Stealth bombers are awesome. They're an optional tech that you normally don't research. I'll highlight them. They have insane range. What are they? Range 12? Strength 20, range 12. What is it? They deal heavy collateral damage. They're very nice units. They are expensive. Alright, so still the main fighting does still seem to be up here around Seattle. That Qin stack is still getting attacked every turn. So those units got Seattle, but I don't think they're going to make it out of Seattle. I think they're going to die in that city. So Uni Suffrage passes again. How many units are still left in this city? It looks like about 40, as best I can tell. Hard to say. And Caesar's pushing forward down here. Oh, he captured Xi'an this turn. I missed that. I mean, there is still fighting going on over here in the west, but it's like, whatever, who cares? These two can't even capture cities. By the way, Qin's score is dropping. He's got a push heading towards Beijing, too. Oh boy, that's... Oh my god, how much modern armor does he have? He has 27 units, and they're almost all modern armor, and they're almost all City Raider promoted modern armor. Jeez. Heading straight for Beijing, it looks like. Beijing, Crown Jewel of Rome. Actually, he pulled those units back. I guess they pulled back to... He moved them back to group them into an even larger stack of 40 units. Also, look at this. Oh, Seattle. And, by the way, Rome's achieved legendary culture, too. Check out Seattle. There is almost nothing left in this city. And then the tanks will roll forward. I don't even think we're going to see a spaceship now. I think we're going to see Rome win by domination. Because I don't think this game's going to last for Rome to launch a spaceship. Even though Rome has... Oh, yeah, so Seattle is recaptured. And now Qin is now in very serious... Oh, he captured Philadelphia, too, while this was going on. Qin is in deep, deep trouble. Very deep trouble. Very, 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 very deep trouble. So Caesar is getting the payback from when he got attacked by all those people earlier. And as long as Kublai can keep his score above J-Man, which I think he will be able to do despite how poorly he's played this game. By the way, Caesar is getting... Well, he still has a ways to go for domination. Or he can finish the spaceship. He's almost finished the tech tree. Look, he's only got superconductors and... Oh, he needs ecology as well. So he's got 3 techs left to go before finishing the tech tree completely. Beijing could actually fall this turn. Because, oh, well, he's got the mobile artillery. He'll probably stop to let the mobile artillery bombard. Or not. Or not. Or he can just attack and kill. So, again, remember how I said that the focus really shifts to the offensive late in the game? That's what you're seeing right now. Now I'm starting to wonder if Qin will even survive to the end of the game. And boy, he just captured Sid Sushi and Creative Construction. The headquarters for both of them. Now I'm wondering if Qin even survives before... I don't know if that's going to happen. I think Caesar wins by domination right now, too. Yeah, he's going to win by domination before he can win by space. Because even if he finishes the tech tree, he still has to build the spaceship parts and then wait 10 turns for the ship to arrive. And that's not going to happen. Caesar's going to win by domination for sure. And he's going to knock Qin below Kublai's score. Which means my prediction is going to work out. Despite everything. Somehow. I think I'm going to end up with I mean, I won't get points for some of the categories, but I think I'm going to end up with a pretty good score. This has been such a back and forth game. I've really enjoyed this one. Also, Caesar decided to adopt theocracy because why not? I mean, he's pushing forward in every part of the Chinese territory right now. All of the former American cities. The heartland down here. Shanghai is getting assaulted by paratroopers. Caesar's going to win that. The only part of China that's going to hold out is down here. I wonder if China can hold out long enough to avoid elimination. I mean, that's what it's going to come down to. Can he hold out long enough to avoid being actually eliminated? And Kublai has indeed moved into second place, amazingly. He's played so poorly in this game, and yet I think he's going to finish in second and move on. Hard to believe, right? AI does some weird stuff. Alright, so Caesar wins the UN Secretary General vote. Alright, Shanghai was captured that turn. Qin is now in last place in score. Caesar is continuing to get more territory. But look, he still needs a lot. I mean, Qin's territory will give him enough to win by domination, I'm pretty sure. But he might need all of it to win, because the borders are going to take a lot of pop. So I guess we'll see. Alright, more cities going down. They're actually going down so fast I'm even having trouble spotting them. I told you guys, in the late game, offense just completely takes over. And there's nothing to stop Caesar's units right now. I mean, now it's kind of close between these two for second. They are still at war. I mean, the thing that's killing Kublai is his war weariness. He can't grow his cities because he has so much war weariness. I don't know. I mean, it's fairly close between them. I would be surprised if J-Man managed to pass Kublai in score. Anyway, so Atlanta falls. And now all those units are going to be shoving down here to the south. The annoying Portuguese must be destroyed. Annoying for you, buddy. It's also worth pointing out that Portugal did gain both of these cities in culture flips, and that's helped Portugal too. Wow, Portugal, what's up with the happiness resources? What's going on? He has more happiness resources than that, right? Is that really all he has? Oh my god. He only has gold and, I'll put it on luxuries. He only has gold and spices. What the heck? That's so random. No wonder he can't grow his cities. He has, like, no happiness. Well, that's just bizarre. That's really, really weird. Alright, anyway, so San Francisco and Hangzhou will probably be next. And we haven't seen Caesar pushing down there into the south, but he will. Remember, there's railroads everywhere, so these units can move really fast once they're out of enemy culture. They can move 10 full... Actually, yeah, 10 full tiles once they're out of enemy culture. The nasty Chinese are plotting against us. Alright, enough with the request spam. Still nothing down there. Yeah, I don't think Old Sarai is falling anytime soon. Kublai's score is actually going down because his cities are starving at a terrible pace. Unbelievable. And the Roman assault continues. Here they come. Down from the north. Great general has been born. Oh man, this dude needs to stop fighting. He needs to stop having his city starve. And neither one of them is researching text quickly either. Look at that, stealth and computers, still taking forever. Open markets, free trade routes. I think we'll pass. Alright, so here comes the hammer on these two cities. Oh, and Kublai and J-Man have signed peace. So no more cities to be traded between them. So their endless warring has... even more endless warring. I don't care about the trade routes thing. So this means that Kublai's cities can finally begin growing again. And that means that's good for me because I have Kublai to finish second. Not good for you if you have Portugal to finish second, because now he'll start getting points because now he's not under horrendous crushing war weariness. Can he win Diplo? Well, he could if J-Man would vote for him, but Portugal is not on good enough terms to vote for Caesar in the UN. I don't think that they're high enough. Portugal, yeah, see, he's only +1. He's only +1. That's not, he won't vote at +1. That's not enough. Has to be at least like +8 or something. So no, UN is not going to happen. All right, now all of the northern Chinese cities are gone. And, oh my god, Caesar has launched a spaceship. Wow. I didn't think that he was that close to finishing. He just finished the tech tree. Off he goes. All right, so Caesar has launched a spaceship. So can he finish off? Can he win by domination in 10 turns? Can he win by domination? He's got, I don't know. This is going to be close. I think he's actually going to win by spaceship. I didn't know he was that. I knew he had finished the tech tree, but I thought it would take him longer to build the darn thing. I think he actually might win by spaceship here. Interesting. Yeah, so Qin has 10 turns. He's got to survive 10 more turns. Can he do it? It's just going to depend on how fast Caesar pushes through here. He's got 3. I think Qin's going to survive. Oh, by the way, he's also completed the Manhattan Project. Just because the AI doesn't push its advantage fast enough, I think Qin's going to survive. I think he's going to make it. Are we going to see any nukes built now that we have the Manhattan Project done? On the other hand, that is an awful lot of units. Just how fast does he move them down here? All right, 8 more turns. Here's the big stack. Here's another big stack. Here's a third big stack. Oh my god. J-Man, you troll! Talk about kicking someone when they're down. Alright, 19 wars. What a troll. Going to fight the evil galactic Zulu? Yes, we're going to have Caesar against Shaka in space. I think Caesar would win, though. He's way more technologically advanced than Shaka was when Shaka won. Shaka didn't actually go to space, though. He won by domination. He also won on turn 265, so we've played another 130 turns in this game. Oh, man. So let's see how quickly this stack... See, like, this stack's not moving forward that fast. Well, I don't know. There... Oh, he's paradropping. Oh no, the paratroopers! Caesar can do it with the paratroopers! He's gonna airdrop in units because he can't move that fast. Holy crap, he's gonna airdrop in units to capture the cities. Oh my god. Alright, 7 more turns because it's 395. Can Qin survive here, or is he gonna get eliminated by the monster Julius Caesar? I forgot that he can paradrop units in. He's gonna use paratroopers to take out these cities. Oh my god. Is he going to capture this city? There's nothing in it. He killed all the units. Oh, yes he is. And that'll open up the borders. Oh my god. He also nuked Tianjin. Oh, it's a stop the war. Well, that's not going to go through. Caesar will vote that down. Oh my god. He also nuked Tianjin. Oh my god. And he had multiple nukes. He just launched a tactical nuke and an ICBM. He's at 58%. And he doesn't have, like, he's not going to gain much from these cities coming in. I don't think he's going to win by domination, because it's 7 turns for Nanjing to come out. I think he's going to win by space and get the elimination before space happens. Wow. What a finish to this game. This is just nuts. Does he have a unit there to attack Tianjin? Or is it going to take another turn? Alright. Succeeds. What? What? Julius Caesar votes yes? What? Did they sign peace? Stop the war. It was stop the war with. Never mind. It was not stop the war between Caesar. It was stop the war between Portugal and China. Oh boy, well we better stop that war. It was to stop. I'm sorry, I misconstrued that. It was to stop the war between Portugal and China. It was not the main war. Okay. So Tianjin's gonna fall this turn, and then it's just Macau, the former Barb city, holding out. Or no, was that the former? No, never mind. They raised the Barb city. That's a Chinese city too. All right, so one city goes down. How quickly can Caesar get to this last one? Is he gonna try to paratrop units, or? Boy, this is getting awful close. All right, he's at 59%. He has 4 more turns to get there. Oh, he also just nuked the city. There's almost nothing in this city. He just has to move units down there. I think this city is doomed because I think they move next to it this turn and then capture it the following turn. But you never know with the AI. All right, here come, yeah, here they come. Here comes the paratroopers! The AI loves those paratroopers. Yeah, see, the problem is he killed all the defending units with gunships, and then he landed paratroopers. So this city has no defensive units in it. I think we had nukes in an earlier game this season. I could be wrong, but I think we had them in an earlier game. So all that's in here is a caravel, a spy, an attack submarine, a creative con executive, and a Sid Sushi executive. And there's a caravel under construction. So this paratrooper is going to walk into this city and capture it. Chin, I salute you. You played a good game, but you got nicked at the absolute last second. And Caesar's going to pick up kill number 3 on the game. All he has to do is move a unit into this city, which he will do. Wow. What a finish. That corporate executive will stop. Actually, it was a paratrooper. He took this with a paratrooper. China has been destroyed. Look at all these units here. And let's check the power graph one more time. For the last 100 turns. Yeah, well, you saw the start of the war. Remember, Qin is the one who declared war here, not Caesar. This was started by the Chinese. Space is in 2 turns. It's turn 395. 2 turns. Domination 59. He's going to win by space. Wow. That's incredible. All right, Qin, the next to go. Unbelievable. This has been such a crazy game. Game 7, turn 393. I'll double check that, but I'm pretty sure it's 393. And Caesar claims another kill. That's 3 kills. He killed all 3 opponents in this game. Wow. Qin's so close to surviving. Wow. Alrighty. Well, next turn. And 394 is when the spaceship goes off. I actually think he would have needed both these cities to pop borders, and it's not going to happen. Wow. Well, maybe if Tianjin and Macau both pop. No, spaceship. He got it. Wow, 1 turn. The next turn. He got it on the next turn. Oh, my God. That's unbelievable. Wow. Jeez. The very next turn. Qin had to survive 1 more turn to survive to the next game, and he didn't do it. He died on the last turn. Wow. Amazing. What a game. All right. All right. Let's look at what that did to the scoring. I ended up with a very good score. That's all I know is I ended up with a very, very good score. All right. Caesar comes in first. Kublai, the undeserving second. Sometimes that happens, though. And J-Man, who had we agreed, did not have a great starting position. He survives. He moves on to the wildcard game. All right. So he'll get another chance, J-Man. I get to say that name again. Damn it. All right, let's put him over here. Caesar goes into this game. Oh, boy. Check out this game. We're going to have Cathy, Julius Caesar, and Boudica, and Tokugawa and Pericles, but those are the big names. And Kublai goes into this game. I just misspelled that. Kublai Khan. We in a game with Gandhi, Mansa Musa, Mao, Ragnar, and Kublai. What a bizarre mix of leaders. And J-Man goes into the wildcard game. Well, either 1 or 2. We have yet to decide whether we're going to do 1 or 2. All right, scoring. Winner, Julius Caesar. Second place, Kublai Khan. Number of wars, 19, I believe. Let me just check. Yep, 19. Just double checking to be sure. 19. Victory type was spaceship, amazingly. I think that's our first... Is that our first spaceship win of this season? No, we had 1 in game 2. I knew we hadn't had a lot, though. Victory date will be late enough that almost no one will get points for this. Turn 394, a very late victory. All right, that'll add it up. Let's do the scoring and see what we get. All right. Yay! Hey, look who came in tied for first place. All right. Me and Warclum are the two who tied for first place. Ha! Maybe I do know something about this game. More accurately, though, I think I got lucky. There were so many things that could have gone differently in this particular game, but I did nail the trifecta. Caesar first, Kubla second, Lincoln third. 1 point for number of wars. Boy, if we've been a little lower on number of wars. Rigged game. And I got the spaceship. Unfortunately, the victory of 340 was not that good. Rigged game. Well, you guys saw me make the prediction, and then you saw me, if you watched the whole thing, you saw it play out, so it's kind of hard to rig this kind of thing, but I'll take it. Other people with good scores, we also have Godzak, One Shot, Voldy. Voldy! Very nicely done, Voldy, if you're watching this. 15 points. That's an excellent score, and the trifecta there as well. Got the winner, the runner-up, and first eliminated. Simeon, Nabaxal, and then a whole bunch of people with 13 points. I won't try to read them all out. Varys, a nice score as well, if you're watching, Varys. Hope you're still around. Glad you've been putting in some scores. There are two me's there. Are there? Did you put in the score? Oh, yeah, some people, there's a double score here. All right, let me delete one of them then. It's the same score. Yeah, sometimes I know people put it in, accidentally put it in twice. If you click submit twice real fast, it goes through. All right, then we got to put the score, and we got to check out the score for the contest. So that now has been added into the contest. Let's go through and update this. All right, not looking too shabby here. Up into 4th place. Wait a minute, why is ASM score in this? I don't know why it does this. For some reason, it doesn't like ASM score. It always puts him in a weird spot. So I don't understand that, but we'll just fix this manually. All right. I don't know why. It does this all the time with ASM score. I don't know why. All right. There we go. Okay, now we should be good to go. So that's for the total there. Let's fix the average. Get this. An updated average, which is easy to do. We just add one column here. And then pull the average score down for everybody. Come on, Excel. Come on. It went way down to the bottom. All right. There we go. All right. So, looking at, you can see the average score. Neophobos still, I think, has the top average. Well, along with German Joey, who hasn't been around the last couple games. But I'm pretty happy with how I'm doing here. Again, this spreadsheet will be uploaded later, maybe tomorrow, because I don't have a ton of time here. But yeah, we'll update this, and you'll be able to see the full spreadsheet. I'll just scroll down quickly so people can see, for people if their name's off the bottom. So hopefully you can see where your name is. And I know everyone hasn't been here for every game. Obviously, that's been an issue as well. Obviously, it's harder to score. That's why we do the average. When we do the playoffs, we'll do just a playoff score as well. So even if you've missed the early rounds, you can compete just in the playoffs. By the way, Warclum, really nice first round there. 19 points from the first game. Tie for first place. Really good stuff. And then a lot of people down here who have just submitted for one game. All right. So I think that's what we've got for the first game. Boy, feels good to get that. I was very lucky this game. Had a lot of things line up just right. I will take that, and I will take 3rd place after 7 games. Maybe I do know what I'm talking about. Maybe I'm not full of crap. Alrighty, so that's what we got. Let's we'll check out the replay real quick. And I think that's going to have to be it, because unfortunately this was a very long game, and I told you guys I do have plans to go out tonight, so I don't think I can stay around and do the map creation. I think I'll have to do that tomorrow. At some point in time tomorrow, I think we'll do that. Anyway, so let's watch the replay real quick. You know, it's hard to do the predicting game. The way it's set up is it's hard to get points. If you have a score of, you know, if you get like 8 points, that's a good game. It's hard to get a lot of points in this. You really have to think, I mean, you have to do 2 things. First, you really have to think about how the game's going to play out, and then you have to get lucky, and it's both of those. There was only one thing I was confident about. I thought Lincoln would be first to die. just because Chin and Caesar would not like him. I thought Lincoln would be first to die, but after that, I really had no idea. I was just guessing. I picked Caesar just because I've got a Roman username. That's about it. After that, like right now, Chin was in such a strong position. Like Chin was really should have dominated the game, but and like there was the point where Caesar was in the three-sided war, and like he could have been rolled up and defeated really easily there. So I mean, a lot of it's luck. The AI declares war. The AI does something dumb, does something smart. It's just whatever. So anyway, yeah, I think I will do the map creation probably tomorrow. I have to probably be in the evening tomorrow. I'd like to do it now, but this game has been a very, very long game. Like the last one was done in like 3 hours. This one took 5 hours, so I'm afraid I just don't really have time to do that. So we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do we already have the leader draw for game 8, but we have to do the map draw. Anyway, there's Sitting Bull getting eaten up, and then the last thing we have to watch is China disappearing from the map in a rapid series of conquests. This was their first war. Then they went to war again at like the last. They went to war from like 1960 to like 1970. So I think that war. Wait for it. We'll see that last war. There it is, right there. And then now China just disappears in like an instant. I can't believe Qing got eliminated on the second to last turn. That was so crazy. And then there's the spaceship. 4 hours 33 minutes, but that clock actually runs a little slow. I've actually timed this. It runs slower than what it says. I think it does. I think we were a little bit over 4 hours 33 minutes. So this was a cool game. I have actually written about half of the write-up for NGB, and when it's done, I'll post it. Unfortunately, it's just when I'm at work for all day, and I've been writing and typing all day. I generally don't want to come home and then type for like another 2 to 3 hours, but I have written about half of it. And as I said, I'll post it when it's done. So anyway, tomorrow, come back tomorrow. We'll do the draw probably in the evening. I'm actually going to the Orioles baseball game in the afternoon, but I will be back in maybe like 6, 7, 8 p.m., maybe around 7 or 8 p.m. my time. We'll do the draw for the next game. It'll be pretty short, only take about a half hour. Not the draw, the map creation. We'll do the map creation, and then I'll post all that stuff, all the links. But anyway, thanks to having you guys around. Thanks especially to Barden and Fjord for the donations. It was Fjord who had the other one, I believe. Yes, thank you so much. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a great weekend. And we'll be back with Game 8 next week. We'll be back with the map creation tomorrow. Until then, have a great one. See you guys again soon. Take care.